50 million views. You're listening to The Joe Cronin Show.
The Joe Cronin Show.
The Joe Cronin Show.
I hope you hang your mother. This country sucks! This place sucks! CNN masturbated all fucking day. Dude, I will eat your fucking asshole out and then spit it into your mouth, baby bird style. Who wants to go? Call the show. I'll fuck your ass! I want to kill myself! If I think it sucks, I tell you!
The Joe Cronin Show.
We can't start this baby up until the intro plays and there's 69 likes. For Daddy Sicky Pants, thank you very much. Yes. Matt Cologne, thank you. Feel better, Daddy, thank you. Oh, you feel better. I'll let the donation play when it plays. Yes. Yeah, there it is. Hit that like button. It's been a rough day. Been a rough couple of days. I don't know how long we'll last tonight. I don't know how long I'll last tonight. We'll figure it out. Get them likes up, Daddy Pants. What's up, everybody? Samoa Joe. Guys, hit that like button, man. Get hyped. You gotta get me hyped, guys. I've been sick all day and all the last couple of days. You gotta get me hyped up, man. Hit that like button. Ugh. We gotta get me going, man. You gotta get me going. Oh boy. You can do it, guys. You can do it. You can do it. 69 likes.
I love the dick.
Oh, dude, I've had so much soup. I never want soup again after these last couple of days, to be honest. Oh my God, please, never soup again. We are live from the neon lights at Club Cronin. Yes. I'm feeling something down below there. I did watch Elimination Chamber. Even while I was suffering earlier today, I watched Elimination Chamber. It was kind of crazy. So I was able to do it. I was off and on because I was in and out of feeling okay. But I think I pretty much got most of it, watched all of it for the most part. And, you know, so we will talk about Elimination Chamber tonight. And a little bit later, we're going to be joined by probably everybody, but I know Luke Rojas at some point later will be here. And who knows who else? We don't know who's going to be here. Rhea Ripley, Nia Jax might have had her best match, to be honest. Nia Jax maybe having her best match, to be honest. You got to be honest about it. I think it might have been her best match. Stay tuned. We'll be ready to go in just a few seconds, few minutes here. We're going to get the cameras rolling, get everything rocking, get everything wet. And I'll tell you about what happened to me.
Yo, pull up your fist, yo, monetize this. Ain't no way, motherfucking handle this for over 10 years. If 100 shows, fuck around and find out. Get your Cronin knows, no pussies allowed, not for the weak of heart. Sex line calls and the bombs don't stop. In the wheel of fun, yeah, the wheel of funk. And yeah, fuck your mom, he gon' fucking come. Monetize this, monetize this, monetize this, monetize this.
Audio Jungle.
Yeah, Tommy is dead and JB fucked off. Doesn't mean we can't get this party to start. So you can pray right now to the ghost from the coast, but we know Negan drops the most. For all the ones we lost, that includes real talk. Pour a drink right now if you got a big car. An offensive show, just so you know. No pussies allowed on Joe Cronin show. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this. Monetize this.
Before it's my birthday. Can I take Tommy's spot on Monetize Hits for that? Justin Bailey and all your other friends can dish it out. I can dish it right back.
Oh yeah, I like this guy.
All right, well, guess what? I raped your mother.
Whoa.
Alrighty, baby. So, yeah, what a day. All right, so I'm going to do my best, man. I'm going to do the best I can tonight. I might get better throughout the night. I could get worse. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. But I will attempt to do my best for you tonight. I do feel a little bit better. The other day, I was off work, as you guys know, for like 3 days. I was off work. I had a vacation plan, like a vacation time plan. And during that time, my youngest son, Finn, he was throwing up. He had that like vomiting everywhere a couple of days, and then diarrhea the last day, So he's just, everything's coming out of everything on the poor kid. And we feel bad for him, and it's my, vacation week was, watching him a little bit more than anything else. But he was all right, he's a really low maintenance guy for being that sick and being, the baby sometimes. So I got to give it to him, man. He hung in there like a champ with this thing. I think it's norovirus. Leah says you don't know that. It could be a stomach bug. But who gives a shit? To me, it's the same thing almost. And norovirus is going around the country right now. So I just call it norovirus, so... If anybody is like, oh, it's not norovirus, I don't know. There's no way to know unless you test, and I'm not going to test, so I'm just going to call it what the fuck I want to call it. But the bottom line is, so then we get done with vacation, and I get up early on Saturday, right? Or early on Friday, rather. Friday morning, I get up to go to work, and as soon as I get up, I notice I'm nauseous, and I'm like, damn, I'm like really nauseous. I'm like really nauseous, way more than usual, because I'm kind of a nauseous in the morning person. Like I don't eat a lot in the morning, and I don't do a lot in the morning usually, unless I'm up very early. If I'm up very early, I eat and I drink a bunch of stuff because my stomach usually bothers me in the morning if I eat and things. So I just do it on purpose to unload it all. So I'm like, all right, maybe there's something going on. By the way, I'll be going over to Discord in just a few minutes, because I don't think I can do the show for an hour by myself before going to Discord. I'm going to go right into Discord in a few minutes. So anyway. I end up throwing up just a couple of times, like once or twice. I threw up twice. Then I kind of had the crappies. And then, but the real problem is it wasn't even that bad. Like the stuff coming out of me wasn't even that bad. I've had way worse like stomach viruses where it's like you're every 20 minutes you're like bleh, bleh. It wasn't even that bad to me. It was like, okay, like as far as stuff coming out of me, bro, it wasn't that bad. It was like that wasn't a problem. What the problem was the stomach pain and cramping. The cramping in my back and my stomach was nuts. Like, bro, I have never, I think I was getting close to the pain I had during COVID, which felt like I was all cramped up and my kidneys were being squeezed. It felt like that again. I was like, wow, what is going on? Like, I don't even know what to take for that. It's like, do I take ibuprofen? People are like, oh, take Pepto-Bismol. I'm like, well, nothing's coming out. I'm not doing this. I'm not throwing up and stuff. I just feel cramped. It was crazy. So what happened was, I knew I wasn't going to go to work because I was bad the other day. I drove home and didn't even do anything. And the other thing is, Leah got this the other day too. Leah got it, but nothing happened to her. She was just like, oh, I feel nauseous and weird. And then she just like, nothing happened to her, and then it went away. That was it. Apparently, that's the same thing that happened to my oldest son. And then my daughter, last night, she threw up. She like threw up everywhere, all over the place. But then after that, nothing. And she felt good. And I was like, okay. So like apparently I got it the worst somehow besides my son, my youngest. Because he was throwing up and all that other stuff. So obviously that was nuts. But like really, I guess I got it the second worst. I think Finn, my youngest, had it the worst. And I think I had it the second worst. So I only started feeling somewhat better a couple of hours ago. So anyway, this morning, I slept all night last night, right? And you remember, I didn't really have any intentions to watch Elimination Chamber. Didn't really have any intentions to watch Elimination Chamber. Or I was going to watch it later and whatever. I smell burning. So, I'm like, not going to watch Elimination Chamber till later. Maybe if I even watch it, I don't even care maybe. But what happened was I went to bed early yesterday because I was sick. And I was like, damn. And I woke up at 5 a.m. right as Leah was going to bed. Leah was going to bed at 5 a.m. I was waking up at 5 a.m. And I was like, well, I'm awake because I just slept 11 hours. And I woke up and I'm still cramped and still in pain and raging pain. And I'm like, oh, my God, why? And there's nothing I can do to relieve the pain. God damn, I smell burning again. So I'm in raging pain, and I'm like, oh, God damn. Well, I'm up anyway. Elimination Chamber's on. I'm downstairs. I turn the projector on. I'm like, oh, I'll watch Elimination Chamber. Oh, I guess. I don't know. So I watch Elimination Chamber, but it's off and on. I keep passing out from the pain. Like, basically, the pain was making me pass out. I was like, oh, I'm passing out, and then waking up. So I got this sort of weird, like, halfway version of the show. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I want to remind everybody that this is episode 445 of Monetize This. We are 5 episodes away from Monetize This 450, where Luke puts the belt on the line. It will be a big show. 5 episodes away. Big time show. We'll see what happens, but it should be a good time. I am on here tonight a little bit out of whack, but I am going to try my best to do this show as long as possible. I'm a little bit out of it, a little bit pain. I didn't know that this virus could cause this much pain. Like, I thought, like, you know, I've had the throw up, like, rota neurovirus, whatever you want to call it, before. Probably recently a couple times. And this is the least amount of throwing up I've ever done with it. Almost none. But the cramping, good Lord.
Get some tomorrows! Come and get some tomorrows, you dick licker!
Omar just sent me a clip of when I was freaking out on the Bruins and John Tavares from years ago.
You dick licker! Get some tomorrows! Come and get some tomorrows, you dick licker!
Jesus. Bro, so can someone confirm for me that at some point I believe this to be true, but was the crowd chanting "my hole" at some point? Did I not? Am I crazy? Because I was delirious a little bit watching this morning Elimination Chamber. And boy, that crowd exploded for Cody Rhodes. That was maybe one of the loudest pops ever for Cody Rhodes that I've ever heard, that you've ever heard, that anybody's ever heard. And that was nuts. But yeah, I swear to God, I heard Nia Jax. I swear I heard Nia Jax my whole chance. And I saw, D Welsh DM me that, and I was like, okay, because I thought I heard that too. And that's pretty freaking funny.
Come on out, you rapist!
I'm trying not to become like dehydrated or whatever. I got water over here. I'm ready to go. Let's check out the donos.
Duncachino?
Don't mind if I do.
What's my name?
Duncachino.
It's a whole new game.
Duncachino.
You want creamy goodness? I'm your friend. Say hello to my chocolate blend.
Yeah.
Feel better, Daddy.
Oh, Matt Cologne. What's up, Matt Cologne? How you doing, bro? One of the craziest moderators ever in the world, Mr. Matt Cologne. How are you, Matt? Thank you for the $10, my friend. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, we're gonna get this shit going, man. I'm gonna drop over to the Discord in just a second, and I'll be there in a minute. I'll be there in a minute, guys.
Did you just orgasm?
I'll be right back. I'll be right back in the Discord, guys. Matt Cologne, thank you for the $10, bro. Really appreciate that. What else? Smoking weed can help. I probably could have used that, and I do have some. So days ago, I could have probably tried that, but I was like, I don't know, bro. This was weird. This was one of the more painful things I've had in a while. It wasn't as bad as COVID. That was 4 days of worse cramps all over your body, but like it was a runner-up, no doubt about it. Manny Gonzalez, Naya posted this morning about the new Chips Ahoy flavor coming out next week. What? Dude, what the hell, bro? Like, how random is that? Naya posted about Chips Ahoy? What the hell?
He was like,
guys,
have your...
That's weird.
You're weird.
What's up? Oh, Cracker. Oh, look who it is. Look at what Nerdy's wearing tonight. Look at this. He's looking for a kid. Unbelievable.
Winner to you, Nerdy. Alpha Nerdy.
Well, that's right. The Monetize This points in the bank winner. Always Nerdy or always pedo. Like,
yes.
You look like you look like a pedophile right now, but that's okay. Well,
look, I'm sending Rosafa to hell already, Joe. I might send you to hell too for that kind of comment.
I'm already going to hell, so you can't threaten me.
Father Nerdy, are you gonna send Jeffrey Epstein hell?
Look, Jeffrey Epstein is a good friend of mine. Look, I don't know what you're talking about. He's done nothing wrong.
You perv.
You perv.
Piece of
Wow.
shit.
I'm not perverted. I'm religious. I'm religious.
You make
not
me
perverted.
sick.
There's a difference.
That is kind of the same thing.
Confessional, Father Nerdy. What do you do in confessional with the fucking girls? What do you do?
Well, if I bird.
Do you use that cross of a dildo?
I'm trying.
I've been known to get freaky.
I'm trying to figure out if I'm looking at.
How dare you?
This is like, Nerdy, your outfit is a cross between the KKK and the Pope Vatican molesters. I don't know which one to go with here. Is it both?
Yeah, I think did the KKK wear crosses too, or did they just burn them? I don't remember.
I think they did both. You know, it doesn't make any sense. I never got that.
I mean,
Why
either
would you?
way.
It's like if you're a hockey player, you're like, I'm gonna wear a hockey stick around my neck because I love hockey so much, but I'm also gonna burn hockey sticks. Like, I don't know. I don't get.
I'm also gonna burn all the black players on the hockey.
Oh,
It really is crazy though how a Pope costume and a KKK costume go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Like depending on which which costume party you're going to. I mean, oh wait, hold on one second. I just got to make a quick change here.
There's a very fine line between the.
Oh, and it's a very quick
sure.
change. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
put a hood over your
but no
face.
matter what, when he's changing, there's definitely in the room.
No matter what.
Real
This
quick,
is so what.
we're starting off. We get the Monetize This champion here. We got the Points in the Bank carrier champion here. We got everybody here, and let's play a donation.
I've been going to wrestling shows for over 30 years.
Seabass, the Beast.
In all that time, have I ever felt, until last Sunday, that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
No, it
Sorry,
wasn't.
Joe, there's going to be no more base bombs from me. I'm leaving for boot camp early April. I am finally going to lay off the donations, LOL.
Boot camp?
I don't. Yeah, no, because he's going to. Remember, he kept saying he's going to go in the Air Force or something, so now he's going to go in April. Well, you know what, Seabass, or See the Beast, whatever the fuck your name is. I love you,
Seabass,
though.
the Beast. Yeah.
Either
See the Beast.
Yeah. All I know is that he's, he said he liked me, but then he votes for fucking Joe to get a title that he doesn't even care about. So I mean, I don't know.
Well, the biggest thing is that he could still make it to, I know you got to lay off the donos. Not a bad idea, brother. You donate a lot, but Monetize This 450 is hopefully before your boot camp, so you can see that.
Yeah, it's in March 30th. Although I was kind of hoping maybe we pushed that back so I can hold it after WrestleMania.
We might
I mean,
actually.
I'll hold it either way.
we might actually push it back too, because PAX East, I believe, is that one of those Saturdays, and I'm gonna get back pretty late because I promised Gavin I would take him there. And I forgot about
What
that.
the hell is that?
It's
it's for
It's like a gaming convention, I think. Yeah.
LGBTQ.
a bunch of people you love will be there. I'll tell you that. A bunch of
A bunch of
manga,
sinners.
bunch of cartoon Asian people.
A bunch of women that you can roofie.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can dress
Maybe
up
I'll-
like,
you know what?
like the last
All the
Airbender
girls-
and jerk off.
Oh,
Yeah, all the girls at those
Great.
conventions are socially awkward, so you might actually have a chance to talk to them.
Yep.
Dude, when I was there, I was somewhere with Leah that time when she was dressed up as Poison Ivy, and there was like weird nerd fucks coming up to her and getting all sweaty on her. It was weird, and I was like, bro,
What the fuck?
I was like,
Are you Poison Ivy?
yeah, yeah,
Can I take a
exactly.
picture with you?
That's what it was. That's
No, but they make like the
That's what
lame
happened.
reactions, like, "Oh, where's Harley Quinn?
That's
Where's Harley Quinn? I guess I'll be your Harley Quinn."
It was all like that. It was really weird, dude. I was ready to punch a couple of them, to be honest. I would kind of.
No, you
I was
weren't.
like-
You were ready to start masturbating, bro. You're
no,
like, yeah, fuck
I
her.
was. No, I got pissed off. No, I actually got pissed off because I thought.
Bro, if you get that many fucking dudes coming up to your wife, to me, I would feel, unless they're trying to like grope the fuck out of them.
It
I'd
was
be like,
weird.
Okay, y'all think my wife is fucking hot, so unless they try to
Ooh,
grope
fuck the
them,
energy.
probably
Yeah.
feel, I wouldn't
I
give a
love
fuck.
was
Now
simply
that's a
you.
cult right there.
No, it ended up.
trying to tell her.
It was like too much. It was like too much, and like her friends and them, and they were like, "Come meet me, my friends over here later," and stuff like that, and all.
Yeah,
And
it's
like,
a little
what's your
Why
phone
is
number?
being a
Yeah, a
cuck
bunch
so
of guys.
normalized these days? I don't know.
I
Like,
don't
being a
know.
cuck is so
Bunch of
normal.
guys, a fucking bunch of guys dressed up like minions from Despicable Me on a town on Leah.
Yeah.
Joe doesn't need those guys to tell
Well,
him that he is hot. He's got
See,
a
I think
Discord.
I was mad because I honestly didn't see that coming. I thought I was looking forward to like hanging out with my wife at this thing, and there was way too many people at it, and I was miserable because there was too many people. It was a Comic-Con. In fact, even Leah was like, "We'll never go to this again," and I was like, "Yeah, this was retarded."
Joe
Like,
got jealous because Leah was getting all the attention.
It was just like, oh my god.
Leah had a great time. Leah had a great time. Unfortunately, every time she looked back, she saw this motherfucker moping, and she's like, "I guess we'll never go here again."
Yeah,
Yeah, she hates it too.
Yeah,
You know,
was
the
awful.
only time I let someone bang my partner if it's Halloween and there's four
Oh, shit.
midgets dressed as leprechauns.
Jesus.
That's the only time I'd allow it. You know what? You can
Very
Yeah.
Is that some sort of Egyptian blood ritual you guys practice over there?
Yeah, it's just midget Irish. I like midget Irish people. Yeah.
Ooh, well, there's a lot of those.
Yeah. If you're a midget and you're Irish, hit me up. But I'm single at the moment, so nothing will work out.
All right, we'll do it.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated.
Oh, look at this name.
I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches.
D. Welshie
inside of
Gay.
your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming, and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
D. Welsh is gay.
Yup.
Yup. All right.
Yup.
There you go.
Yep.
$9.
That's all he has to say.
That's the top donator so far. I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to put that up.
D. Welsh ain't gonna appreciate that. D.
No.
Welsh, and he's not gonna appreciate that one bit.
No, I hate to even do this, but sorry.
How could you call me gay?
I feel like he's trying to be the Pope from South Park when Kyle's trying to be like, you know,
Oh,
I've been going to
you see a
wrestling
leprechaun,
shows
you
for
will
over
stop
30 years.
Yes.
Never in all that
Definitely a
time
molester
ever
vibe.
felt until last Sunday that my security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
So Cody gonna do double duty? And did you, when Rhea went over to her family after match, one of them was wearing a Liv Morgan t-shirt?
Yeah, but I don't. Maybe they weren't. I don't know. Maybe they love
Whoa,
Liv
that's
too.
fucking uncool of them. They should really fuck them.
Yeah.
Bro. Seriously.
Did you see all
That's
the
your
photo
family?
bombers that weren't part of the family that were running over there though during that?
Yeah.
It was pathetic.
Can't ruin any. ruin any moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't make this about me. But yeah, speaking of Elimination Chamber, what did you guys think about it? Because most people, I don't think, really got to share their thoughts of the show because most of them were either asleep or at work. I thought the show was.
I watched it this morning.
Sam.
Yeah.
What'd you guys? So okay. No, you go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm fucking stupid.
I was saying, this show basically.
I mean, I didn't.
Oh God, this is retarded.
Go ahead, Omar.
I was saying, if that show happened or it didn't happen, I don't think it would have made much of a difference. A couple of good matches, a couple of good spots, but for me, it was the men's Elimination Chamber. Couple of RKOs were fucking amazing, and the women's as well. Like in the end, it picked up pretty well. Grayson Waller sucks. He fucking sucks.
Well,
that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Grayson Waller, did y'all not like the Grayson Waller segment? I actually loved that segment.
Well,
Same,
no, I
bro,
didn't like
because-
the segment. I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
It was funny.
Yeah.
It was funny when he threw him and he was holding the microphone and he went I mean, that was I did laugh at that.
I mean, the funny.
Everyone's seen Trader versus The Rock, I know.
What?
Is it safe to say that Austin Theory is pretty much buried though?
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's been the case.
Yeah.
That's been the case since he cashed in on the United States champion and lost.
Yeah.
But whatever.
I know.
And also that's
I know, but
that's gonna happen to.
I kept holding on hope that they would fix Theory, but after seeing that, I'm like, okay, I officially don't give a fuck anymore.
Well, yeah, because you sound like him. You fucking bumblefuck country retards.
I don't live. I don't live where he's from. You fucking. But
yeah, they all sound the same.
Why don't you put your title on the line, Luke? Put your title on the line for once, okay? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, fucking have fucking 7 buckets of fried chicken for breakfast, you psychos. The fucking South sucks.
I will, and I fucking love it.
The South is just filled with idiots. Let's be honest about that. But anyway, moving on to the second.
And the North isn't.
South Jersey?
Well, I'm not from the North. I'm from the fucking East, you retard. Go kill yourself, seriously.
Was anybody else severely convinced that Randy Orton was hurt in that match? Because I was up until the very last second.
Yeah, he sold
the
the back very well though.
Everybody answer all at once. That's
He's been selling
I
the
love
back
that.
for a while.
Maybe they were trying to have him sit it out for a while because you know what I mean? Because that's what I was starting to think. But I was also in and out of the consciousness during that match, and I was like, was Orton in this match, or I didn't see him until but I think they literally just did it so that he could do the RKO, or they did it because he really is nursing something and they didn't want to take him out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Well, you know what though? It's because when I saw that match with him and Sammy, I thought he was legit injured because the commentators did not bring any attention to it. Like they didn't even mention that he was selling his back. They were just oh man, Randy Orton right now he's not. So they weren't mentioning it. So I'm like, holy shit, is it real? Like, did he really get hurt? But as soon as he started selling it in this match, they immediately started bringing it up and that was the story throughout the entire match. So I think it's just that Randy Orton's a really, really good seller. Like he's infinitely better at selling the back than Seth Rollins is, because you don't see him do a fucking Phoenix splash after selling his back for the entire fucking match. It's almost like that's what a wrestler is supposed to do with an injury they're working. You don't do a million fucking spots because you need to have them.
The way Drew McIntyre was presenting his balls, I thought the Randy Orton was just going to do a low blow. He was selling it the whole time, and then Randy Orton was draped over Drew McIntyre's balls, pretty much sucking his dick. And Drew was like, "Come on!" And instead,
Honestly, at the end of the day, the only thing that was predictable, or at least the only thing that wasn't predictable about that match was the brass knuckle shot from Logan Paul onto Randy.
That's what I was going to say, bro.
So
I mean,
that was everything else as far as a finish or anything else that you thought as far as an outcome is pretty much spot on. It was just that was the only surprise. And then of course my MVP part of the show for me was when everybody was putting up their ones in the crowd. Seth Rollins is sticking up his middle finger in the segment. It was so funny.
Okay, so can I get to this segment?
Yeah, in my opinion.
Yeah. In a lot of ways, yes, but we also did get like storyline. I like your idea of like, or your opinion of, you didn't even have to watch this show and you would have known everything that happened in it. And like literally the whole selling point to me was the Grayson Waller effect segment. They fucking set this shit up on they set it up for like I think 2 weeks. They promoted the fuck out of it. Then they have Roman last night, even though it was taped, I know, but they have Roman be like, "Oh, get me Grayson Waller," and Grayson Waller, I got to talk to him, and he's like, "This doesn't leave this room ever. All right, what I have to tell you is only for your ears." And it's like, whoa, what does he have to say? Nothing. He had nothing to say. He probably just said.
And then they cut away.
Yeah, he probably just said. He probably, like, from what we're supposed to gather, what Roman told Grayson Waller, what could not be heard by anybody else's ears, was just say that you acknowledge me. It's so stupid. Like, this whole segment, I don't care. Like, a lot of people liked it. I thought it was fucking boring. I thought it was annoying.
Thank you.
I wanted something to happen. We got the same promo we basically got 2 weeks ago on Raw, and we still have no fuck. No, I don't think Cody got booed. I think they just booed the fact that they're fucking stalling. Like, you don't have to give everything away in the story. I'm not asking for that, but why can't we at least get something? Why couldn't like Cody literally goes into the beginning of explaining something and then he just drops it randomly? Seth doesn't even answer the question. Like, Seth, what do you feel? Who do you want to face at WrestleMania? And then he does his whole fucking stupid dance bullshit where he like gets up and he like waves his arms like a fucking retard, and then he starts going, "I am a visionary." When he does that, I know people get mad at the what do you want to talk about thing. Like, some people find that cringe, and even I kind of find it a little cringy, but I accept that that's Cody's thing. But the "I am the visionary, I'm a revolution," it doesn't make any fucking sense. What are you like? What did you what did you make a revolution of? Like, what was the revolution? I'm a revolutionary, I'm a visionary. I don't understand it. I don't. What did you envision? Like, he talks like he's an actual fucking architect, but his fucking catchphrase makes no sense. What is he talking about?
Grayson Waller. I rather watch the fucking Peep Show, Miss TV, highlight reel, all of them for the rest of my life, and not watch that piece of shit 1 minute on my TV. He sucks. He offers nothing. He has no personality, and he is boring. You can't tell me that guy's entertaining. I'm not having it, man.
I like him. I like him enough.
Do you think Curry is going to fight The Rock or no? That's what I'm saying.
Oh, what Cody said about I liked what Cody said about The Rock's promos and like something about I liked that part, but the problem is every time Cody has been cutting a promo recently, it's like he gets 2 or 3 good lines in, and it's like, okay, promo time's over, Cody. I wanted to hear more. How about you cut a longer than a 2.5 minute promo?
No, we got the song and the entrance. That's all we needed. The entrance was crazy.
Then they give Seth Rollins, the guy who, let's be honest with you, Cody's better on the mic than Seth Rollins, but they've been giving him the majority of the mic time in this storyline. And this is the main event that is confirmed is Roman and Cody.
I think Seth has done sometimes more on the mic than Cody. I think Cody's been just kind of blah.
No, that's what
Oh, okay.
That's what I said. I said I think Cody is a better speaker, like a better talker on the mic than Seth is, but in this storyline, they've given Seth the majority of the fucking like talking, the speaking.
So here you explain everything, Seth. Like, what?
To be fair,
I'm gonna explain it with my funny voice.
Go on, Mustafa. What's up?
Wow.
Here comes the robot.
Oh my God.
Can we give Mustafa a new fucking headset?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Barely.
Yeah. Give him a new
I
broadband.
was just saying that before, like, with Cody being who he is, he could bring off a pretty good, liner here and there. But when it comes to just an overall promo, it's just a very basic promo. He goes in the ring with The Rock and cuts a promo one-on-one. Yeah, he'll get devoured by a lot of nursery rhymes and this and that. But basically, Cody's job is to bring the truth across, which is going to bump, the bloodline in the wrong way. Because obviously, Cody knows in his mind he can beat Roman, but the problem is all the distractions. Essentially, with Cody going forward, it's like, he really needs to come up with like some really good you know what I mean? Like not just one-liners, but basically facts about the bloodline that they can't argue in the promo. The whole point of a whole good point of a promo, you know, is just like a rap battle. Like, you know, you got to be able to, without denial, make sure that that other person can't come back to debate you. Cody has the potential of doing that. Whether or not he will do that, we don't know.
It's just bullshit, like what Luke was saying earlier. And what I've been saying this since the press conference, there's been no plot progression in the storyline. Even on when The Rock and Roman came out on SmackDown, all The Rock said was, "I'm a part of the bloodline." We knew that at the press conference when you showed us your bloodline, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Like
send
we've
him
known
to hell.
all of this. Like I've seen people being like, well, like reviewing the show, and they're like, well, a big announcement was made. Cody Rhodes challenges the. We already knew that. We already got that. Cody, did we not? Did we all forget about the fucking promo 2 weeks ago when Cody said, "When I see you, Rock, I'm gonna hit you back"? Well, because now he says one-on-one match. This is why. This is like I like the whole press conference was great, and you know. They could have really done something really amazing that would still keep me and I am interested in the story, but the 2 or 3 weeks after the press conference has not been good. I'm sorry. It has only made me kind of lose. It's made not completely downhill, but it's more of just made me like lose a little bit of interest in this storyline that I had so much hype for and so much interest for. And it's like now we had how many times from the fucking press conference? We had like 7 to 8 weeks out from WrestleMania. Then now it's about 6 to 5 weeks, and you wasted all this time to build this fucking match. You wasted all this time to build this match so we could get pointless fucking. I'm gonna come out, cut 2 minutes of a promo. Seth, you come out, say the same thing you already said, and then we'll do it next week, and then we'll do it on the fucking Grayson Waller effect. And this was really despicable of them to just blue ball your fucking fans and make it seem like you're gonna actually have a segment that has some sort of plot progression, some sort of like, oh, something's gonna happen, or someone's gonna say something that we haven't even heard, or maybe Cody's gonna explain what he said to The Rock. No, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, none
so
of
what's
that
the
happens.
point? Yeah.
They're just stringing it along, and it's really boring because of that. And here's the two things. I said this earlier to many people, but these are two huge things that I'm going to look back on, and I'm going to go, well, I'll never believe these guys again if they don't do something. Two people have made gigantic statements multiple times. One is Triple H. Triple H has said, like, we're gonna give you a show like that's unbelievable, and like what you're gonna see is gonna blow your mind. Like Triple H say, wait till you see where we're going. That's what Triple H has said on multiple occasions. Wait till you see what we do. Wait till you see where we're going. All that sort of thing. He did that before the press conference thing. He did it after and during. That's 3 times that he said things like that. So the Triple H has set this weird bar that we're gonna get something happening that we haven't seen or that's really, really good or something. Then The Rock. Also, The Rock has said that when he comes back, he'll do it, but only if it's like something no one's ever seen before. So The Rock is promising something no one's ever seen before, and Triple H is saying you won't believe what we're about to do and that sort of thing. So I see no signs of that. Yeah, they're both saying something somewhat similar, and I don't see any signs of that yet at all. And maybe we will get that signs, and maybe obviously Perth and Elimination Chamber is kind of a roadblock, right? Because they want to get into all these things, but they can't because they've still got to book this show and do this thing. So now you can do the WrestleMania build, and you've got whatever 40 days or something like that. So maybe that's the problem, but we'll see. We still really have no idea really what most of the card is. Well, not most of the card, but like the big key matches. We know that Roman and Cody are facing each other in night 2, but now it's like, are we gonna? So if we get a tag match, like this is the thing. I don't even really want to see a tag match, to be quite honest with you. I don't want to even. I don't want to see a tag match. I don't want to see Seth versus Rock right now or Cody versus Rock right now, because right now it just seems like not good timing. The whole like the whole having a match on night 1 so I can face Roman on night 2. I don't like that idea. The tag match, it's a cool idea, but at the same time, it's also just like really messy and feels overbooked.
It's so sudden and messy. Yeah.
The Rock is basically a cog block here. He just wants to insert himself
pretty much
where it doesn't make sense.
That's pretty
Let's be honest with you. Let's be honest. And I know a lot of people were like, well, The Rock being involved in this storyline, pretty much made this the rematch way important. Nobody would have cared. Everybody who like shits on the whole Cody and Roman thing and how The Rock coming in made it better. It's like the whole fucking everybody bought tickets to WrestleMania months prior thinking that was most likely going to be the main event. So that's sold. And that is what I was the most interested in. That was what I was the most interested in. And since Cody has done this stare down with Roman and The Rock at fucking the press conference, Roman and Cody have barely said anything about each other. And they're the guys who were having their rematch. They're the guys who should be cutting promos on each other. I don't want to see Cody cut a promo on The Rock. It's like, hey, that's great and all, but how about you fucking finish your story and you focus on the guy who's champion who beat you last year? Because that's what I want to see. I don't give a shit. Like right now, I don't want to see Rock versus Cody on night one. I don't really care that much about a tag match. And also, you have this big obstacle of the World Heavyweight Championship still being on staff. Yeah.
Look, to summarize it, like there's this thing called office talk. Joe, you'll know what I'm talking about. Luke, you might know. But when the press conference happened, the office talk was about what The Rock did. He slapped Dustin Rhodes, or he slapped his son. It was crazy. Ever since then, there's been no office talk about, well, what's happened since that story? What can I bring up to a casual fan who knows The Rock but doesn't still watch WWE? And there's been nothing. No, like we said, plot progression.
Well, the only thing that's been said,
oh my god,
I don't even know what you're saying. Mustafa, I don't know what you're saying.
Can you
We gotta get him a phone. How can his phone suck this bad? Okay, go ahead. No, you can literally say it all you want, but your phone's a piece of shit.
I was just saying, like, in terms of Cody. In terms of Cody, the only thing that The Rock has done other than further the storyline is basically saying that, like, I'm going to do everything in my power to stop you from winning. That's about it. There's no other, there's nothing else that has been added. The only thing that Cody is added says he wants to face The Rock. We just don't know how or when. Why would you want to do that on a Raw or SmackDown when it could be done on a PLE? I will never know. But it most likely is looking like we're going to get Cody and Rock night one and potentially Cody and Roman's night two. That's what it's looking like right now.
First off, I'm not going to go up to a casual fan who hasn't watched WWE since Royal Rumble and be like, hey, Cody Rhodes said that he's going to stop The Rock. Like, that's not just a you bring up. I
understand that, but again, this is after the Rumble. This is now after the Rumble where there was no pregame,
Yeah. Yeah.
And like that feeling of when Cody won the Rumble and he was pointing at Roman Reigns and they were going back and forth with each other and he's like, you're never going to get this. You're never going to get this. That was so fucking hype. And guess what? Roman, the only real thing he said since the press conference is that he I think he said like Cody ruined everything. Oh, that's the guy who's you're having
irrelevant, just like his dad. That's it.
Well, no. At the press conference, I liked the promo he cut at the press conference, but there should be that heat. Like, there should be more heat, and Cody should be like, well, you know what? The Rock can say whatever he wants. He can talk about monkey pie or whatever the hell he talks about. I don't really give a damn. What I want to focus on is the man that I'll be facing for that title, a man who screwed me over. And then it's like you go on a promo about Roman, not have Seth, the fucking guy who's not facing Roman for the title, not have Seth cut the promo for you. It was so annoying when Seth was doing the promo that fucking Cody should have cut a few weeks ago when he was trying to fucking sway Cody to face him at WrestleMania and he's pointing out all these flaws about Roman. It's like, why is the guy who's not challenging for the title and not the biggest babyface right now, why is he the one cutting that promo, not Cody? And Flip in the chat, he's making a good point. It's like side characters are taking over the main story. And like Rock is like, obviously he's a huge megastar, but in the essence of like the Cody versus Roman storyline, he is a side character, but he has done more talking than Roman has on this
Many of them.
situation, really.
Yeah.
Let me ask you
Him
something
and
real
Seth.
quick. While we got Vince McRagan on the screen real quick, let me ask you this. What is and I'll play the donations in just a second. I there's probably a couple of donations. I'll play them. If you guys want to donate, now's the time. I'll put them in the pipeline. We're going to go as long as we can despite me being sick still and whatever. The link is pinned to the top of the chat, description box down below, or super chat, super thanks, become a member, do all that stuff, have fun, playground, have it up. What's the match of the night? Let's argue about that because I didn't...
the men's elimination chamber.
Really?
Yeah.
So
Men's
I saw a lot of people
elimination
saying they
chamber.
thought the women's was better than the men's.
You know why people say? You know why people say the women's? Because they want to fucking have a fucking blue check mark on their Twitter or X or whatever the
Well,
fuck.
you can do now. You can
yeah,
just buy
the
that.
women's.
That doesn't matter anymore.
It's like when those fucking people said that the women's Rumble last month was the best, and that fucking match blew. All right, yeah, Valhalla did something.
I need to add a special mention. Sorry to cut you, Luke. We need to talk about we need to talk about Rhea Ripley's nipples and ass specifically because holy shit,
Jesus!
I did write.
Why don't we talk about what you really want to talk about, which is covering her up with a turban or something?
Yeah. I did write today's notes, and on today's notes, the top of the line was Rhea Ripley's ass.
That's a fetish of mine as well. Yeah.
Yeah, like Omar was actually really angry when he saw Rhea Ripley. He's like, "Someone get the dress on her right now. Get the dress on her right now.
This is haram.
Cover her ankles."
Exactly. But man, the nipples popping out. Oh, I felt pre-cum in my cock. I did. I really did.
Listen.
Ew.
The women's chamber was pretty damn good. The women's chamber was pretty damn good, and the men's chamber I thought was really great. But here's something I noticed about both those matches, right? So who was the first person who got eliminated in the women's chamber? Naomi. Who was the first person who got eliminated in the men's chamber? Bobby Lashley. All I'm saying is, I mean, that's a little fucked up, WWE. That's a little fucked up. No, I'm joking. I don't give a shit. Good. On Black History, dude, it's February. It's Black History Month, and they had both black people lose. They were the first people to lose.
Remember what Famous Beast said about Australia? There's not a lot of black people down there. Maybe they were just like, yeah, nobody's gonna care if we get them out first.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's weird that they did that with Naomi too, because she just came back and they had her be the first to be eliminated. You think they would do that with like Raquel, but I mean, I think they just needed Raquel in there to do a lot of the spots, and she's like the strongest woman they had next to Rhea. So, but yeah, I thought the women's chamber picked up a lot near the end, and Tiffany Stratton is awesome. I can't wait to see what she does. On the roster, I think she's gonna just be great. Hopefully, I think maybe they have her have a match with like maybe Liv Morgan or maybe a match with Bianca Belair at WrestleMania.
Did you have a favorite spot for the women's elimination chamber match?
You know what? Right now it escapes my mind, but there was the front senton from Tiffany. Actually, anything really Tiffany did just looked really fucking smooth.
Tiffany's
Liv was
ass
banging her head in there into the thing over and over again. That was so fucking funny. I know they replayed it during the men's one too, the men's elimination chamber, but that spot was great.
Well, so yes, and Becky Lynch wins the match. No surprise to anybody. It's weird because I was originally thinking that a lot more people were behind Becky than it seems there really is, because if you look at that promo this past Monday, she got cheers, but it also seemed like a lot of people just didn't give a shit what she was saying. Right. And it's kind of, like I said this past Monday, for every really good promo she cuts like 2 or 3 more that are like not terrible, but just don't really connect well with the crowd, and she just makes a lot of cringe jokes, like the thing with the hat. Like when she kept bringing up the hat, like I felt really, really embarrassed. Like, you brought it up enough. Don't you bring it up more than 3 times? You're really you're starting to, you're going too much into it.
Part of me wants, like, when she's given she gets like, oh, what's up, Pop? and then people realize what she's saying isn't really that good, and it makes me want to baptize her and just leave her under the water for a little bit too long when she just starts going and going and going.
Jesus.
But at the same time, she has great matches. Last year she had her and Trish Stratus had that awesome fucking cage match, and I think like Becky somehow is able to have a really, really, really good match with people who aren't usually able to have really, really good matches. And I'm excited to see her and Rhea. Hopefully we get a repeat of last year with just how amazing that women's match with Charlotte and Rhea was. But I don't know if Rhea is going to win, because if she beats Becky, what is there left for her to do? She's beaten everybody on the Raw roster, and you're going to just move her to SmackDown or move somebody from SmackDown to face her and just have Rhea beat her? Because I think Rhea right now is in a position where win, lose, champion, not champion, doesn't really matter. She's super fucking over right now. And I could see them possibly turning her face, maybe not this year, but maybe within like the next year or so.
Luke, I foresee, I've spoken to God himself, and he has told me that Rhea Ripley has peaked, and that peak was last night. God said that she's going to lose at WrestleMania. I agree. Whatever the match is, they gave her the ultimate pop at home in front of her family, 50 people who weren't her family apparently, but were. I don't think they're going to ride this out any longer. I think they're saying like, now it's the downfall. I think you're 100% right.
Because there's really nothing left for her to do as champion, and also there's nobody left for her to face because the Raw women's roster isn't that stacked.
What about Damian Priest? What if she goes intergender? She's like, I beat all the women. Know.
Well, speaking of Damian Priest, the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships were on the line between Damian Priest and Finn Balor, defending their titles against Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate, also known now as New Catch Republic, because that just needs to be a new. I mean, I apparently it's a callback to one of their old names on the Indies. I don't know what was wrong with British Strong Style. Oh wait, I know what was wrong. It wasn't the WWE's. They didn't own the trademark on that. We gotta do something about that. You gotta make every little bit of money we can. Good on them. Good on them. They make every single bit of money they can on their wrestlers. That being said, it was a really, really good match, almost 18 minutes long. But at the same time, did anybody really think that the Judgment Day were losing the titles? No.
I'm curious if Mustafa thought that they were. Which Mustafa?
I actually did, and here's why. So, have you ever read the book Mason's?
So again, the thing about this, Joe, do you think I purposefully didn't talk to some of these girls because we talked about doing a Leah's love line, possibly? Do you think that is still in the works?
I don't think he's here.
That's all right. Well, he can hear us. He'll come back. He'll let us know. But in the meantime, sorry to derail. I just thought of that right now. Did you like Rhea's outfit? I know Omar hated it, but did you like it?
Yeah, I loved it. She looked amazing tonight.
When Nia Jax had her in the one-legged submission rest
stretch muffler.
That's where I came. Yeah, that's where I came.
She was flashing her fucking.
I gotta show Luke something.
Roast beef lips to everybody.
I just desperately wanted like, I don't know. I wanted the fucking Nia to fucking pull her pants down. I don't know.
Nia pulls a hamstring real bad and falls off the top rope.
Nia fucks up, lands right on Rhea's head, kills her in front of her hometown.
Oh my god!
It's just the homecoming, man. Something about the homecoming is so special.
Was that Nia's best match though? Was that? She's not many. I mean, there's not a lot of competition, but I mean, is that one of her best matches that she ever had?
Her match she had with Becky on Raw this past month or whenever that was. Yeah, that was a better match, I think. But this was good. But this was so.
I bet she had better matches, but that's the one I rather watch all the time.
Luke, I got a clip. I got to show you. Somebody sent me this from episode 187 of Monetize This 5 years ago, almost 5 years ago. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Luke Rojas's.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Rage
dude.
line call. Listen, watch this.
You look like you were in
Rojas.
All figured out. 5 bars in 20 seconds. I can do exactly what you did, including that Fortnite dance. Watch and learn. See, you're not. Oh,
oh my god!
Oh god!
Oh my god! Holy shit! Blew my head off.
I need to stage that house.
And he hit that ground.
Including that Fortnite dance. Watch and learn. See, you're not. See, you're not.
Oh my god! He's got that timing down, man. I've always been a big fan of that, like John Ritter, like falling comedy, and that's he's got it down. I like that.
Slapstick.
I love John Ritter.
He's a tumbler.
Yeah.
You love slapstick. I hate it.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. That was over 5 years ago almost. I'll monetize this, Luke.
Yeah, and look at you complimenting. Look at you talking about me like I like his style of humor. He's gonna go somewhere someday. And I was little did you know I was gonna be an embarrassing loser who becomes your co-host instead of just an embarrassing loser on the rant line. But you know what I'd say about that, Joe? You know that clip of me, that was when I was younger, but I may be older. But I'm sure not any wiser. Welcome to Lukewarm Joe, everybody. We're going to take some calls. Some wacky zingers are going to be popping off left and right.
Okay. All right. Relax.
You look like your house looks like it would have a picture of me as the Pope in the background.
Yeah, we're just missing Nerdy in the background on the wall.
Father Nerdy.
That's true.
Father Nerdy in the back, or like a couple of dream catchers. Or
I mean, dude,
Yeah,
I
know
fucking... I took a better bump than fucking Nia knows how to take.
Yeah, that was a good bump. That kid knows how to work.
You
Yeah.
didn't take a bump. You practically were dead after that. Damn.
That's right. That kid can whoop. It's like the best line ever. That's really, really
Hey,
good line.
Bullfrog is a moron.
That kid can work.
You know, I'm older than him.
So is Rhea
Yeah, and he's never
babyface when
wrestled.
she's not in judgment gay? She really doesn't need them. I agree with the terrorist that Grayson Waller is ass.
Yes. Seabass
Yes.
the Beast. Thank you, Seabass, for the $3. No, man, it's just they're in her hometown and they did that. But yeah, I don't see. They really got to be careful because why is she heel? Because they push her like a face times. They have her do interviews and populate things where she's a happy person. What kind of a heel? It's not. She's not a heel now. She's just sort of an antagonistic, really loved person who's with a person who might be a heel. She's really not a heel anymore at all.
See, and that's where, like, her being in the Judgment Day now just doesn't make any sense anymore. Her being, like I've said, she doesn't even make entrances with them anymore. Maybe that was just to present her as a babyface going into Australia, and maybe she will start making more appearances with them. But then again, she's focusing all of her attention now on the Becky thing. So I don't know if, because I thought we all agreed that the original plan was probably for Damian Priest to get turned on. But, you know, what if they instead turned on Rhea by like maybe getting a new female member of the judge? Because what like how do you keep Rhea as a heel? How do you keep Rhea as a heel right now? How do you keep her as a heel right now when she's, you know, going into her hometown as a huge babyface? Like next week, are we supposed to buy her as like, oh yeah, boo Rhea Ripley? What a nasty, awful person she is.
Oh, what if what if they recruit Jade Cargill? Because what the fuck is she doing?
She ain't gonna do anything. You know what? At WrestleMania, you know who she's gonna face? She's gonna face she'll face Nia Jax. That's what they'll have her do, and
Probably. But nobody
she'll
else,
do a big power move.
Who else is in the same tier as Rhea Ripley or Nia Jax as far as like actual power I only think there's a few of them. I think Jade Cargill is one of them, and I mean
Bianca Belair.
No,
Bianca
she's
Belair.
small. Her stature is tiny.
What?
Yeah, I'm like
Nah, Bianca
really.
Belair.
standing next to Jade
Bianca's
Cargill.
ripped.
But
Maybe
see,
not
I'm
next
bigger
to
than you.
That's
She's
what I'm
more
talking
ripped
about.
than you.
Standing next to Jade Cargill, there's not really a lot of women that look like they would realistically be able to beat her up. You know what I mean?
There's,
Rhea Ripley's one of
there's
them.
literally a picture between Bianca and Jade Cargill in the same picture, posing, and they look in a very similar, stature.
Okay.
They're
I
very
thought
similar.
Jade
Wow.
Cargill
So
was
you
like-
think? So you think anybody who has the similar skin color, they're the same, right? Is that what you're fucking saying?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes.
Well,
So
not
you really
exact-
are a sick person.
I'm gonna pull this up because I swore Bianca Belair was like 4 inches shorter than Jade Cargill, but I could be wrong.
No,
I thought I saw.
Bianca's definitely
You're
short.
right. Yeah.
Well,
I'm not racist. I promise. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well, go bomb
Anyways.
somebody. But anyway, here's the thing. Omar is gonna bomb somebody. No, what's up to everybody in the chat, guys? Hit that like button if you guys can right now. Now's the time for you to click that like button and stick the thumb up my sick ass. I did just try to eat something a little bit. I ran upstairs and had a couple of bites, so we'll see if I throw up on the air or not. But we'll see what happens.
Did you eat a pint of Guinness?
Leah cooked. This is the worst thing possible I could have eaten. Leah cooked the scallops and bacon, and also so I had 2 of them. I ate 2 of them and was like, yeah, it's a bad idea.
Scallops and bacon.
Yeah,
Jesus.
not a good
Yeah,
idea.
I know you've got an upset stomach, but here's fish and
What a
pork.
Gucci.
Oh my god, that's pretty.
Everything everything you people eat in fucking Massachusetts is like some fucking sort of sailor time food that they'd eat in the 30s, fucking
Yeah.
at a lighthouse. Oh yes, what having barnacles and shit?
Yeah,
It's
that's true.
basically Irish food. It's basically stout and fucking stew
It's
and
like-
shit like that.
Yeah, because in Ireland it's like fish and chips and stuff like that they eat.
Yeah.
There was. By the way, there's a huge neurovirus breakout going on right now in New York and New Jersey. So that's definitely got to be what we have, because like there's like a big report on it. Like it's like really bad, whatever. So that's probably what I have. But yeah, I don't feel great after eating those 2 bites. So I feel a little bit like crampy on the left and right.
Wonder why.
Yeah, so I'll
wonder
go back to bread now. I'll go back to bread, but it is not as bad still as earlier today, man. I'll tell you, bro, it was nuts. Let me go to the donations, and we'll get back to. We got Elimination Chamber to get to, tons of other stuff. Plus, I got a surprise in my pants for you guys. Plus, Rhea Ripley. What are other people saying about Elimination Chamber? We got some clips, got some cuts, got some things coming up.
Madam Web.
Oh God, no! Nobody's. That movie is probably terrible.
Fuck that piece of shit.
Oh, Tommy is grooming me is donating $9.
$9 for a fuck. Someone donated 9. I'm getting hard. I got 9 inches inside of your wife. $9. I'm shooting my semen to the ceiling. I'm coming and my balls have turned blue. $9. Suck my dick.
Look at that Pope pedo right there.
I'm tired of Becky Lynch's bony crotch and flat butt.
Yeah.
She looks like
Yes.
she's going to break in half.
Did you see Tommy is grooming me when what's-her-face picked her up to throw her, and it was like she couldn't grab a hold of her because Becky has, like, no ass? It was very... it was uncomfortable to watch. Like, I was having a tough time looking at it just because her ass is so flat.
I feel bad for Rollins. I mean, I feel horrible for him. I mean, Jesus.
I mean, she's got enough of a ass to keep some, like, I don't know.
Yeah, that's not nice.
me.
I like Becky's
I
ass.
felt bad for Rhea Ripley's father. God, he had to watch his daughter's ass just like all out there.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
like goth
I'm sure
guy.
he was having a
Maybe he
great
was
time.
proud. Maybe he was happy. Maybe he was like, "That's what Daddy's giving you."
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is what I always envisioned: my daughter in bondage gear in front of 50,000 people. Like,
Oh yeah,
great.
and now I'm calling my daughter mommy. I mean, it's very
Yeah.
strange.
Yeah, I call her mommy when she gets home, and she looks like her mommy kind of. So if I close my, I close my
Guys,
eyes.
I mean, it really is unprecedented though. Like Rhea Ripley being this over, because it's like, it's so insane that she's over and she doesn't have to exploit her she doesn't have to rely on sex. Well, Well, and she doesn't have to, just because she's looks pretty. Oh, well, actually,
say the truth.
It's all great though. I like everything about Rhea's perfect to me because she's like a pretty big female wrestler who really sells well, and she can cut the promos for the most part, except for when she goes to those tropes that she has, it is the same feeling as Seth Rollins. When she starts doing the "I'm bloody Rhea Ripley," like it's like, ugh.
I hate the Rhea bloody Ripley.
Yeah, oh my God.
No, honestly, no one sounds cool when you say bloody. Like you sound like a foppy fucking Renaissance fag. All right.
I don't know, Luke. You sound bloody ignorant. You sound bloody ignorant right there, Luke. Actually,
you sound bloody ignorant.
Dude,
Rhea, the Rhea over the past year has been dominant as hell as a champion, just like Bianca was for like 2 years prior to that. And there's probably going to be some more said to be, when it comes to like, Jade Cargill trying to niche herself in. But the problem is with Jade. The problem is with Jade is that she's not even near ring ready, only based upon just posing and doing power moves. So whoever's gonna like tip off Rhea better be somebody like that's worth not only seeing, but that's worth investing emotionally into.
Those spots that Rhea took, Nia doing the power bomb, I thought Rhea
they were great.
Concussions. The back of her head was hitting the mat pretty hard.
Yeah, but I mean, it looked great. I mean, it looked devastating, but at the same time, like she walked out of there pretty unscathed, especially with the interviews that she did afterwards. But
yeah, I mean, she looked great tonight. I thought it was good. I thought it would be maybe last, the men's, or Rhea last. But you knew she was going to be Rhea last because people just love her, and Triple H loves her, and she's done a lot women's division-wise, and she's got everything really going on. I like her.
It was like British Bulldog and Bret Hart, despite the fact that the matches were completely different from one another.
Well, it was.
Yeah,
it was kind of like that in a way, but not because I wouldn't call Nia Jax.
Not from a technical point of view.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, Rhea's probably like, I mean, what's Bret Hart in the ring? Like a 9 out of 10 or something like that? And what's the British Bulldog in the ring? Like a 7 out of 10 or 6 out of 10?
I would say 7. I would say 7.
Yeah, Bulldog's pretty good. 7 out of 10 for Bulldog, 9 for Bret. Well, Nia Jax is like a 5 or 6, and Rhea's like a 7, 8. So, it's not quite the caliber of the wrestling of those two, but it definitely was. It was good, and it was one of the better things, I guess, of the show, maybe, or at least equal. And
I just felt that Nia took direction well. I mean, she did like 2 or 3 holds that looked good. Other than that, it was just whatever.
I'd say in terms of. Oh, sorry.
We didn't talk about the shoot Nia Jax. I am the table spot where Nia, fat ass, thought that she could jump off of a chair.
Oh my God!
Wheels
Which
on
is hilarious.
And if she wasn't already so close to the table, that there's no way she would have nailed it.
I'm glad you brought this up because I saw it before it happened. As she was going to stand up on the chair, I went, "Oh no." She's gonna push off the chair and fall, and then
WrestleMania 2000 and barely get any of it,
dude. If I was a betting man, if you stopped it and said, like, if you stopped it right as she stood on the chair and said, "What happens next?" I would have said she's gonna miss and go flying backwards and push the chair and fall and hit her face or something. So I would have been wrong. So I'll give her credit, man. She somehow got to the table despite, like, oh my God. It's like when you get on top of a ladder. When you get on a ladder and you jump off, but you jump off with the ladder facing the sideways, and that way the feet on the ground don't have the ability to push off to hold the ground. You're pushing the ladder off, and people make that mistake on ladder matches all the time. They set the ladder up and they jump off the top of the ladder. Well, but with the sides this way, but it's got to be this way. That way you're pushing off and the ground is stable.
Yes.
And so like I was like, oh no. So I would have lost money. I would have lost money. I'm sorry, Luke. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I think what she was trying to do at first, I think what was in her mind was, I'm going to do a crossbody or, a splash basically off the chair. But she like midway through that realized, I'm not going to make this, and like turned it into an elbow drop, which almost looked, and it almost looked like it hurt, it almost looked like it landed, but it clearly didn't. But I thought, I mean, literally, I thought maybe the problem would be that she would be too close to the table and she would like jump pitifully and not break the table at all. I mean, clearly the spot is that you go onto the barricade and jump, but that's not happening with Nia Jax. So, you know, this was it could have been worse though. It could have been a worse spot.
We need to have this conversation right now. Is Samoan privilege a thing in WWE?
Yes,
it is
so
now.
Yes, have you seen The Rock's
Samoan
daughter?
privilege.
Yeah.
So if you're Samoan, you have a privilege in WWE and being on top in everything.
We should be able to call that out from now on. Samoan
I think
privilege.
it's more of if that bloodline, because it's not all Samoans. I mean, they're not just bringing.
They are all Samoans in the bloodline. They're all Samoans.
Yeah, but
they're
but
all
it's,
the same
it's
family.
Hawaii privilege. Hawaii, because Samoa Joe would come there and they would take a shit on his
yeah,
face.
but Samoa Joe is fat and he has no tattoos, so he doesn't count.
Also, you could say the same thing for black people because Dwayne The Rock Johnson is half black.
Yeah,
and
but he's
his
Samoan.
daughter is also black.
So, and Nia Jax is The Rock, a cousin, whatever the fuck. She's Samoan. The Fatu people, they're Samoan. The Usos are Samoan. Solo is Samoan. I mean, who else is Samoan? The Roman Reigns' dad, who looks like a fucking retard from the jungle, who hasn't had a shower.
Omar, I'm gonna send you a Bible.
God.
I mean,
Omar,
this Samoan.
Omar, that's fucking really horrible to say, but this video that I just saw, I'm sending it to Joe now because I just couldn't stop laughing looking at it.
Let me play. I'm gonna play a dono while I look for this video that you're.
Hey, Bullfrog, he's a moron.
Diverse.
Scissor me, Joe!
BTW didn't think PPV was very good.
No.
Nothing compelling. Should saved break a debut for this show. I agree Waller segment was actually sorta best thing, but they should have done more with it. Looks like he's turning face now and will feud with Theory.
No, yeah, and I don't think we really liked much of anything, to be honest. Diverse, thank you for the $3, Diverse.
I didn't think anything was bad tonight. I thought all the wrestling was really good, and
right.
The matches were fun. It's just really predictable, and but I gave it a 7 because of the pure just match quality. But now I'm sort of leaning on that like weird area where I'm like 7, maybe 6, because like the more I think about it, the more I'm just annoyed that I woke up fucking at 5:30 thinking, oh, maybe we're gonna see Roman and Rock and Cody and Seth. Didn't happen.
Right.
But the men's elimination chamber match was, I thought, one of the best elimination chamber matches I've seen in a very long time. Even better than the last one, the United States Championship elimination chamber from last year. It was.
What was dumb? Let me tell you one dumb thing in the elimination chamber. The men's that pissed me off.
You noticed this.
If you're watching this, Kevin Owens, you're a fucking idiot. If Kevin Owens is listening to this, you stupid moron Kevin Steen, you bashed your head like 15 times off the glass, like full blasted your head off the glass, which tells me a couple of things. One, you're either a moron, or two, the glass doesn't hurt at all. It's one of those two things. And so if you go back and watch, dumb Kevin Owens is like, bam, 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 bam. And later Corey Graves was like, well, we saw a minute ago, Owens was in there almost going psychotic or something. And it's like, yeah. So, like, that just made me think, man, I don't know, bro, you just ruined the plexiglass for everybody. Like, is this stuff make me hurt a little bit? Like, dude, it was so stupid. He smashed his head. Dude, he fucking lambasted his head. I'm going to find it, and I'm going to play. I might turn it into a donation because it's retarded what he did. It was like, what are you doing?
Though. I think it fits, though, because in this match, he was like sort of the badass guy, basically, like who just very like rabid. And like he hates Logan Paul, so he's fucking trying to basically intimidate Logan Paul. And he just starts smashing his head into the glass. And I thought Kevin Owens was great in this match. So
he was good in the match. He was good in the match. He just was. It's just I didn't like that. That just stuck out to me at the beginning. I was like, why is he banging his head? He basically buried the cage. Like He buried.
You know what stuck out to me? You know what stuck out to me was the fucking slideshow presentation text font that they were using for some of the fucking graphics. Like Logan Paul was entering into the match, and there was this little graphic with his title, his title next to this text that was like, "First time ever being into an elimination chamber." And bro, it's like they wrote up the text as the show was happening.
It felt like Kevin Dunn was back for this show.
They really needed to use Times New Roman Pope, if you know what I mean.
Times New Roman Pope.
This is hilarious.
Bring up the Dominic Mysterio spot where the screen went to black.
What?
Did you bring up the Dominic Mysterio portion of the show where the screen went to black?
Oh yeah, he whipped his cock out.
I didn't see it.
No. So apparently the front row, because I had a friend that was actually at the arena, apparently people in the front row were flipping Dom off, and that's why it was like off for like 10 or 12 seconds, which I thought was
fucking turn the screen off for that. What fucking
that was apparently why they did it.
This is gay.
Fucking so stupid.
Listen, I really like Kevin Owens. I don't get me wrong. I love Kevin Owens, but I'm just saying he's smashing his head was either dumb or he just buried the cage. I don't know. I didn't like it. It was like showing me
he was just possessed by Goldberg.
Yeah,
exactly. That's exactly what it reminded me of. Goldberg, stupid Goldberg is what that reminded me.
Dumbass Goldberg. Yeah, fucking that Jew.
Maybe if you're like setting up that he's like a crazy guy, and I thought like it looked cool because he was trying to basically intimidate Logan Paul.
Watch this.
But at the same time, oh, sorry.
No, I got it right here. Right here it is. Like, look at how this is so weird.
At the same time, he's like a regular guy. He's a regular guy. He's not like an insane person.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Smashing his head on the damn glass. Like,
dude, I can't see this enough, bro. What an idiot.
With Seth freaking Rollins, only this time for the World Championship.
Dude, we could make a beat out of that.
Oh, he's just a nice dog. He doesn't bite. Just be able to fit him. He'll be fine. He'll be alright.
You know what though? You know what though? At the same time, like sometimes when you're headbutting something, you can like control it to the point where it doesn't hurt you. I don't know. I'm trying to think of any excuse for that. Doesn't make it. Doesn't make any sense. It's stupid.
From there, would that have sufficed, Joe? Like maybe it does a little cut right there, gets a little blood.
I wish it broke.
Yeah,
I wish the thing had broke and his head got all cut up.
Oh, like
Dude,
Bobby.
it almost broke.
Bobby Lashley speared through the plexiglass. Was that pretty cool, or was that lame?
That was cool, but that's what I'm saying is like it's less impressive now that I know like you can just bash your fucking head into it and that doesn't hurt. So who cares? Like,
listen, even as a little kid,
Did you see Brett versus Stone Cold at WrestleMania 13?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No, I did not.
Doomed, thank you for the $3. But of course I saw. That's like one of the best matches of all time at WrestleMania.
Did you ever see the Undertaker make his entrance?
You ever see
Doom, thanks for the $3, man. I appreciate it. Of course we've seen
You ever see
Doom,
Taker
thank
and
you very
Mankind
much.
off the Hell in the Cell? You ever see that, man?
Thank you very much, Doom, but we think you're pretty stupid and you probably shouldn't breathe here.
Have you ever seen your eyelashes?
Oh my God!
Have you ever seen that?
Actually,
your dick?
Have you ever seen your wife's face outside of the? Okay, I'm sorry. What do you think?
But yeah, you know what? I noticed that Logan Paul when he was in his chamber pod or whatever. I guess I didn't realize this, but when like Kevin Owens was beating him up, you could see that on his like chamber pod door that he wrote "Kevin sucks" or something like that. He was like graffitiing it.
Yeah.
Logan Paul was really good in this match, but he didn't really do anything high flying. Like I thought the reason why they wanted him in this match was so he could do a lot of spots.
Yes.
And he mostly just sold. He mostly just got the shit kicked out of him by Kevin Owens.
He did. Jumped off the top. He jumped off the top and hit Drew.
I don't think it wasn't as big as the usual Fly Guy spot, which is fine. But like, dude, and I'll tell you what, if they didn't have Roman Reigns, this guy should be the top heel in the company because he's really good right now with what he's doing. Like he's He's like, I don't know, bro. It's really good. I'll put this over all day, all night. Logan Paul, man, I am high on him like you wouldn't believe. Oh my God! The ghost from Dork's Job? Oh my God, he lost his job. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Dork. Oh my God. 150.
I don't like blacks. Pyroclastic flow. I don't like blacks. Ask me that. Ask me this. Monetize that. Monetize that. Can I get a mask from Tommy and see? I'm fat.
Let me get a mask. Let me get a mask, huh?
Can I get a mask? I want a mask.
Get a mask. He wants a mask.
Are you seriously not donating faggots?
Oh my God. Oh my God. The ghost from Dork's Job dropped $150 and he's calling out everybody apparently. Probably calling out D. Welsh, calling out all the donators. The ghost from Dork's Job. What do you think about that, Dork?
We need to make Nostrums right now. We need to get Pope Nerdy a new hood.
You know what I realized too is we gotta find more Dork clips. Like what happened to, I don't really have any. I gotta clip some Dork. Because there's so much more of him that I feel like we don't even have it.
Gay porn.
I am going through old Monetize Thises to create a Chronicles of Nerdy's Love. I will also do a Chronicles of Dork
Wait,
Night.
no, whoa. No, what did you just say?
Ooh, Dork.
A Chronicle of Nerdy's Love.
Is that what you said?
That sounds really
I
disturbing.
didn't say that. Who said that?
You just said that.
I don't know what you're talking about. So I'll go
Joe,
ahead
he
and-
just said he's compiling clips to make something called a. I don't even know what Nerdy's Love. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Look,
I don't even want
What
to
did
know.
you just say? That was really weird. Yeah, I will say that. We don't know what you just said.
Chronicle of Nerdy's Love, and I can imagine him. I can imagine him with like a rose or something.
I hand out roses.
Yeah, as you hand them out, you go, "Wow, you're really pretty. Did you know that roses actually cause genital herpes?"
Tiffany Stratton stole the show. That's something we got to talk about, man. She was really fire tonight.
Yeah, she's awesome. I can't wait for her to do shit on the fucking main roster. Her and Rhea would have an amazing match.
The crowd was really into her. They wanted Tiffany to like win. They were pissed. And
Tiffy time, bro. Like it sounds like something someone would say in like a POV jerk off video. Like, all right, it's
like
Tiffy time.
And by the way, there's been
It
two.
sounds like a CM Punk was in the Barbie universe.
There's been two porn stars that have killed themselves over the last 2 weeks, or overdosed rather, over the last couple of weeks. So, maybe that's been going on. It's like an epidemic.
I basically said if CM Punk was a part of the Barbie universe, it would basically be Tiffany.
2 people died. That's been going on. Yeah, really, really great stuff to bring up right now to press everybody.
Damn, Luke. Whoa.
Hey, Tiffany Stratton, she's doing great. Just so you guys know, 2 porn stars died.
Would it be ethical? Would it be
for no reason? And then he tries to relate it. Like it's something that's actually going on. Like, so I mean, I don't know. Connect the dots.
The power of Cronin compel you. Holy shit.
Oh my God! Well,
2 fucking people died, and then Joe uses their death for a pointless throwaway comment. Like, hey guys, I don't know about you, but that raises my porn star dead. That's weird.
What is your Google News timeline?
Would it be ethical if I jerked off? Would it be ethical if I jerked off on the dead porn stars?
Oh.
That's a bit weird.
Oh, this is what you were thinking when I was saying that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, bro! I cannot believe that. I don't know why, but that's.
What type of music would you put out against if you did
Get
a
out of
donation?
2006, Joe. You're stuck in 2006 casual Middle Eastern racism. Get out.
Yes.
Of
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Joe, I actually.
I'll always
Joe,
be
actually,
there. Yes.
You know, I forget what I was gonna say. I'm fucking stupid.
Of course you did.
Why is Nerdy praying right now? Why
Shit bomb.
Very strange.
Main event
He's
at
crying.
Mania, Rock v Uncle Howdy.
Rock versus Uncle
Yes.
Howdy at Mania. That could be yes.
Oh my God, Bo Dallas.
Dude, imagine no. Listen, imagine that's how Roman loses. Because remember, who did Roman beat to win the Universal title 3.5 years
Wyatt,
ago?
Yeah, but
Hey, Wyatt. So imagine. Oh no, the Bloodline are gonna screw him over again, and then all of a sudden the fucking screen goes black, and then fucking the lights turn on, and Uncle Howdy is there, and he fucking hits the Sister Abigail on fucking Roman or some shit. Listen, it would be terrible, but at the same time, I would mark out.
we're
I
really
think we all
glad
would.
that you're our friend.
What if
Yeah,
somebody?
that is the
Seriously.
lyrics to the song, Rostafa.
You sick
Do you know the
weirdo.
rest?
Do you?
And this friendship now will never ever end. Douchebag.
I'm praying for the dead porn stars. By the way, you asked.
Oh, apparently
Are
Tiffany
you?
Stratton. Apparently
Are you
Tiffany
praying for a
Stratton
paycheck?
is in. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Luke. Preach on.
I'm
Preach
sorry.
on. Testify, brother Luke.
Well, Jennifer Muppet Baby says Tiffany Stratton's engaged to Ludwig Kaiser.
Oh no.
I thought Ludwig. I thought Kaiser was like into Maxine because they had him like hitting on her or something. But then I don't know.
That's a storyline, Luke. Wrestling's not as real as you think it is. It's okay though. We still appreciate you.
I just assume that because usually when like two people like each other, they maybe involve them into a storyline and write it into the script that they are with each other.
What
But
do you
yeah,
think
you can
Vince
talk.
did?
You can talk to
career.
me. You can talk to me like I'm a fucking retard numbskull who hasn't watched wrestling since he was like, 8 years old. Just like you did. But yeah, school me with your knowledge, oh fucking wise one.
Did you know that Vince almost touched half the women roster throughout his entire illustrious career on television?
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Allegedly.
How come Cody Rhodes hasn't called himself the blood cancer to the Roman Reigns bloodline?
Yes.
Because
No,
of
you know
the
what he's
Vince
gonna.
Joe Manawati's,
But you know what he is gonna say? You know what he is gonna say in one of the final promos before WrestleMania? He's gonna say, I've been talking all about how at WrestleMania I'm gonna finish the story. I'm gonna finish my story. But the reality is that's not gonna happen. At WrestleMania, I start my story. I start my new era as champion. I start my story and I finish yours. And like, oh shit, that is going to
mic
happen.
drop.
Oh, wow.
Guarantee you that during one of the promos, Cody is gonna say at WrestleMania, Roman Reigns, I finish your story.
And at
I'm gonna
WrestleMania, we'll do a jumping jack. I will smoke a cigar. I will do something, and yet
what
the
if-
fight?
What if it's like we're like the week before WrestleMania and we still don't hey guys, let WWE cook, all right? We don't know for sure what's gonna happen, but you gotta give them a chance, guys.
Why. We don't have a why on why he wanted to give his match to The Rock. We still don't know, and we're 7 days away.
I think that
You'll
promo
never
really
know.
only works with Cody if he's holding like chemotherapy or radiation and he breaks it in half as he says it. He's like, I'm going to end your story. And he breaks the radiation or the chemo or whatever he's holding. Jesus.
Well, I'll rise and pray for Nerdy's joke right there. I mean, that was oof. Yeah. I've been there, buddy. Don't worry.
Beloved
dog shit.
Arc out women. Creator of Heaven and Earth.
Well, here's something also that we should take note of. The men's elimination chamber, right? Kevin Owens clearly is in a feud with Logan Paul. They still have unresolved issues. Then you had AJ Styles come and attack LA Knight and cost him. And then you also had Randy Orton get hit in the face by Logan Paul with the brass knuckles. That costed him. So I think it's really, really possible that what I said comes true and that we're getting a multi-man ladder match at WrestleMania for the United States Championship.
Yep.
Yeah, that is Yeah. And I think that I didn't account Randy being in that match because to me, I don't know how you can just leave Kevin Owens hanging. You know, Kevin Owens needs something to do at WrestleMania, and he still has a feud that's open with Logan Paul. And you know, like we have enough one-on-one matches at WrestleMania. I think we could go with some sort of variety, some sort of stipulation. A ladder match really sounds like a lot of fun. I would love to see it.
Only
Logan
one
Paul would be great
problem.
in that match. What's the
Only
problem?
one problem though. All right, so basically, my gut tells me that there are going to be more than just one multi-person match at WrestleMania, which is a bad sign. Now, the idea of having, let's say, you know, a 6-person ladder match with Logan Paul, I don't have a problem with that. Then all of a sudden, my gut tells me, okay, Nia Jax still wants a piece of Rhea and still wants to be involved in the WrestleMania main event with the women's division, despite the fact that she's been pushed like crazy for the past 3 or 4 months. And most likely is still going to be wanting to be involved in an event, despite the fact she hasn't earned a damn thing to be in the main event. So most likely that would be a triple threat, and various other multi-person matches potentially on SmackDown. So it looks like it's going to be one of those WrestleManias from the last couple of years ago, where Vince was, you know, pretty much running everything, and we're just getting everybody on the card, especially those that haven't really been doing anything all year that just happen to be on WrestleMania just to say that we feature them, which I kind of don't appreciate.
Nia is probably going to cut a promo at some point between now and WrestleMania to Becky and basically be like, well, I beat you straight up. So I don't understand why you even get a shot at the world title when you have to go through me first in order to do that. So they're going to have a match. Who faces Rhea at WrestleMania? Becky loses. She gives up her spot. Then she gets her win back on Nia. And that way you can write Nia out of that, because Nia being involved with that, I mean, WWE, I think WWE's thinking of it as like, okay, what makes us the biggest money right now? What's the biggest draw right now for the women's division? Because, you know, the storylines are not going to cut it. You know, not some crazy fucking storyline. Yeah, and people are injured.
Punk's injured. you know,
so what they're thinking of, what they're thinking of is Becky Lynch, who's one of the top female baby faces, and Rhea Ripley, the top female heel and just woman in the company in general. Put them in a match together. But putting like, I don't see Nia getting added to that at all. The fucking women's match on SmackDown, I mean, that's going to be a one-on-one too. So
yeah,
I don't really see.
You also have Bianca Belair and various other people that are top of the card as far as like in their division. But what are you going to do with them at WrestleMania since that they're not in the title matches?
I mean, you could possibly have 1 or 2 multi-man. Like, it doesn't. I don't think that having 2 or 3 multi-people matches makes it a clusterfuck or something. You know, you could have you could possibly have a fatal 4-way or something with like Bianca, Tiffany Stratton, Liv Morgan, Naomi. Maybe they even get Jade Cargill in a match with that, and they have, because that way you can protect her too and still get her on the WrestleMania card.
Yeah,
because I'm not sure Jade Cargill can really work a one-on-one match right now. Like, I don't know about that.
I think that's ridiculous, man. I
Absolutely
saw her
not.
have matches in AEW that were just fine compared to like Nia Jax and stuff like that. Now suddenly she's treated like she's retarded or something. I don't quite understand. She stumbled through AEW.
You know what? No. Like, that's wrong what I said. You're right. That is kind of stupid. I was because I was under the impression that they were possibly going to do Nia and Jade at WrestleMania. But then as I'm thinking about it, I'm like, do they really have that much confidence in Jade right now to have a, you know, not only a one-on-one match,
WrestleMania being her debut besides the Royal Rumble entrance?
Yeah, but here's
no disrespect to Jade.
The thing about Jade too, like the other thing that's bothering me is like, dude, there's no reason why she can't go out there and squash some nobodies. Like, so what exactly? They must be saving her for something unbelievable. Like, and maybe they're saving her for Rhea Ripley for the night after Mania or something, because.
Or we don't even know if she's going to be a baby face or a heel. We don't even know what her.
We don't know what she is. All we know is she sits in the back and draws maps with Triple H and the other GMs on and they all look at him.
Draws maps. Yeah, that's what they do.
That's what they look like they're doing in the back. Like we're drawing up some plans here. Let's go ahead. By the way, thank you to the Ghost from the Coast for the $150 bomb. It's the biggest donation of the night, and he called out everybody. The Ghost from the Coast, thank you. Let's play a dono.
Shit bomb.
Dark Knight in chat lol.
Oh, what? Oh,
Dark Knight, I need to bless you.
Oh,
Get
Dark
over it.
Knight. Dark Knight in chat. Well, shout out to the Dark Knight, Matt Cologne. I'm surprised that guy didn't lose the channel and be like, I'm never gonna come back to this. Like, this is.
I hope.
That poor guy.
I really hope.
By the way, Dark Knight paraded him around like he was like black. Like his black friend was a magical friggin' unicorn or something. Very strange.
I'm out of the loop here.
You're what?
Dark Knight Chronicle. I'm out of the loop here with Dark Knight. I know he said he lost his job or something, but then somebody said he lost his colostomy bag or something.
Did you see? Wait? Were you here last week when he brought his black friend on the show and he acted really crazy?
Yes.
No,
okay.
I wasn't. So I missed it.
Oh
What
my
the
God!
fuck?
You missed that, and you don't. Oh, you haven't seen it? Oh
yeah,
my
remember
God!
I passed out early last week.
Oh my God, Luke! There is so much for you to watch. Like, it's almost unbelievable.
You gotta play it.
Oh my God! The Soundwave 92.
Say goodbye to 3 minutes of your time.
Now's the time to get your drink. Cause what if they've ate us? What if the turkeys ate us?
What a stupid comment.
This song rocks.
What if the turkeys ate us instead of they filleted us? What if the turkeys ate us?
Look at Nerdy loves it.
Mashed potatoes. Thanksgiving was a little bit different. Instead, those turkeys ate us. They gobbled us apart. And first they'd eat our nuts. And then they might eat our butts. Yeah, the turkeys ate us. What if the turkeys ate us?
Why does the Pope dance like a sexy girl from an 80s video in the shower?
The turkeys ate us. What if they filleted us?
Yeah!
Pope is a second.
Hit that like button, baby.
Instead the turkeys ate us.
I was sick all day, but I'm starting to feel better. It's weird how that happens. And it's not the fentanyl.
Funny.
The turkeys might gobble on our giblets. Instead they might gobble on the testicles.
I hate coming.
You are fucked. I bet you do.
Hey, Soundwave 92, man, thank you so much, bro. Kisses. See what he says.
The problem I have with Roman and Rock tag teaming together against Cody and Sethington Rollins on WrestleMania Night 1 is that it will be the main thing they will build up for the next 6 weeks and it will overshadow Cody versus Roman 2.0.
Oh, if that's what wait a minute. So, and again, like I said, I off and on was watching tonight. So I would say that I saw 86% of Elimination Chamber. Was there some kind of declaration that this is definitely going to be?
Yeah. Basically, Cody was like,
what?
No. So Cody was basically saying to Rock, "I want to face you," and then Seth kind of giving an inkling, "You don't have to do it alone." Now, it's as of right now, it's a one-on-one kind of confrontation. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they made into a tag. Again, it's not saying that it will be, but it's kind of looking that way.
So Rostafa, what Joe asks is there any sort of confrontation? And you go, yeah. But no, not really. So exactly, nothing was confirmed at all. We got we know the same information that we knew prior to the Grayson Waller effect. And the week before that, the same information, some sort of vague, I'll be your shield. But what does that mean? I'll help you. It's not, you don't have to do it alone.
Right.
I'll take the
I don't know if
pinfall for
I don't
you,
know
so
if they're doing this. I don't know if they're doing this to stall for time to come up with some sort of fucking thing that they're gonna do to make sense of all of this, because it is really messy. Regardless of if you're a fan of it or not, you cannot deny that it's clearly wasn't entirely planned from the beginning, like some people thought, and is very, very messy. But also, I think they're also laying it a little bit like on thick with the whole like Seth, I'm gonna be your shield, and a lot of people think that means Seth is gonna turn on Cody. Maybe they're doing it this way to make you think that a turn is gonna happen, but they're just subverting your expectations. I don't know. I'm trying to make this fucking boring stalling shit.
No, you're right. let me wrap it up for Luke here, because my jokes might be failing. Yeah. Let me wrap it up and put it on neatly for him.
Yeah, let me put it inside him for you.
It up, put it inside
on
him.
A
There's
triple
things
decker
called
sandwich.
empty platitudes. It's what is full of Halo, the new show. It's just them talking without saying anything. Empty platitudes.
Oh my god, I'm so glad you said that, nerdy. Bro, today when I watched episode 3 the other day, I every single time I watch the Halo series, I end up going fast forwarding and being like, what else is there? And it's like there's 5 different scenes of an entire hour, and they all jump back and forth to those scenes of talking about nothing, I feel like. And I'm like, I want to die. Bro, the Halo series, you can F off with all the lore is different and that stuff. Forget all that. The writing is asshole. Like, bro, it is the nowhere nothing talk. That's exactly what this reminds me of. You nailed that comparison. I'll shut up now, but oh my God.
You're so right. No, it's empty platitudes. The 4th episode is by far the most bastardization thing I've ever seen of any IP. I thought what they did to Ghostbusters in 2016 was bad. What they do to Halo in the 4th episode, they kill somebody that is integral throughout the whole series. And they kill him on Reach before the game even starts. It doesn't make any
build up to the death to justify it.
No, it doesn't make any sense. It's stupid. It's dumb. I won't get into it, but I noticed that it was dumb. The plot progression that did occur wasn't Halo plot. It was War of the World plot. It was bullshit. And when we did get characters talking, it was just empty bullshit. WWE has been like that over the last couple weeks. Since the press conference, just empty platitudes of nothingness. I'm gonna
drag it out.
No, Joe. Yeah, we know that, Rostov. We know they're dragging it out, but you don't have to drag it out for fucking 4 episodes of television. It's so enraging that we have to wait. We have to wait all fucking.
All right, Luke.
What? Okay, Rostov. What I would happen? What I would have happen is not fucking announce a segment, hype it up for fucking a week or 2, have Roman Reigns make it seem like a big thing is gonna happen, and have Roman Reigns himself on multiple occasions tease this segment, and then guess what? Roman doesn't come out. The Bloodline don't come out. Fucking the Solo's asshole doesn't even show. Fucking Rock doesn't show up. Nobody's. But nothing is.
Why not build the mid card for the Chamber? If anything, build the mid card, or at least any significant stories that are going forward towards WrestleMania, and do that, and put all the focus on the Elimination Chamber matches, and not feature anything of the WWE Undisputed Championship. But apparently, they're like, nope, we're just, we're not going to do that.
I mean, I guess. I mean, listen, if there's no because in a sense, a lot of people were only watching the pay-per-view to fucking see the segment, to see some storyline progression. A lot of people, I won't say most, and nothing really happened. So what I would have just had, because I think that the mid card is strong and all, but it's not that strong enough to sell a pay-per-view by itself. I think what they could have just done is just have Cody explain what fucking conversation he had with The Rock, why he changed his mind. That's all you had to do. And you fucking blue balled us on that. You blue ball us on every single thing. And then, if you voice your criticism, these fucking shill cocksuckers who go, You should really just let WWE cook. Papa, like that douchey fucking term that Dork Knight used, Papa H. Papa H has a plan. Shut the fuck up.
He's got a recipe.
All right,
He's got a hot recipe that's gonna make you want more.
Like I like
God.
Triple H. I like Triple H's booking 60 to 70% of the time, but at the same time, it is really plotting and boring too.
I mean, honestly, when Rock joined the board, and again, I understand, like, the idea for the creative direction was dropped, and of course they had to, redo everything that they just had done, and was like, reorganizing what they had done, admittingly. But the other issue is, as you just brought up, the mid card. The mid card is not strong enough, and for dude, all throughout 2023. Almost every program was strong as hell, including the mid card. Even the women, even the tag titles had some heat on it just because of the reign that the Usos had. But it's almost as if, as we gone towards the later part of 2023, going into 2024, a lot of storylines that were considered like, mainstay storylines and had a lot of crossover appeal just fizzled out pretty much.
I think he did it. Like Triple H has done a good job making the mid card titles feel important, making a lot of like a strong upper mid card to lower event tier. Triple H has really done a good job of that and building like stars. But and I was talking about this with Seabass in the Discord comments, where I was basically saying like, hey, you know what? Road Dogg and Triple H should book these together, because if you watch SmackDown from 2016 to 2017, where Road Dogg was in control, it wasn't the most perfect show, but what it had was every single week something actually happened, and there was a variety of things that happened that wasn't just in the main event that was important, that was like, it was like, and it wasn't just for a title. There would be storylines that you were actually interested in. And I think with WWE, with Triple H now, Raw
was garbage.
Yeah, Raw was garbage. Raw was garbage. But Triple H, his strong suits are building like big time matches, are building matches and long term booking and like making like stars. But Road Dogg's, his qualities are week to week storylines, week to week shows, and just like overall variety in the things that you see. Which makes it, like now you're focusing on the mid card and you're focusing on the lower mid card, and I'm interested in it just as I'm interested in the upper mid card and the main event scene. That's what I think really needs to be done for WWE right now, because they're getting there. They're close. They're improving a lot. They're way better than they were 4 years ago. But there's still a lot of flaws. And like you said, Rostafa, the mid-card scene itself could not carry this pay-per-view alone, even if it was main eventing with Rhea. Because, we're not going to get Cody, Seth, Roman, or Rock at all. We're not going to get any progression with that at all at the fucking pay-per-view. So, I understand why they were there. I understand why they had the segment. But if you're going to tease it like something's actually going to get announced, something's going to actually happen, and then you just fucking blue ball us on that, you deserve criticism. That was a bad segment. And the shoey thing is so gross. Is so disgusting. You fucking trash people in Australia. Seriously, fucking Rhea Ripley and fucking Grayson Waller drinking beers out of their shoes. It's so gross, dude. I hope they both get fucking hepatitis C.
6 months ago, if I would have said, or if you would have said, like, all right, looking at what we got right now going into WrestleMania with tickets were on sale, could this mid card at least sustain some type of credibility other than what's going on in the main event? And I would have said yes. As of right now, not so much. Yes, you got Gunther. Yes, you got Logan Paul with the titles, and the tag titles to a certain extent most likely are going to go towards Miz and R-Truth or whatever type of combination of the two. But in this case scenario, as I just said, it's kind of a bit fizzled out, despite the fact that we're still kind of talking about certain integral, possibilities, which is good. At the end of the day, though, it's like we literally have no map of other than what's going on in the main event and maybe some of the title matches going on for WrestleMania. And again, originally we thought Logan Paul was probably going to go only up against LA Knight one-on-one based upon what has been talked about for months. But now this is going to be a multi-person match because it's like, what are you going to do with all these guys? So again, it's not that I have a problem with, you know, the mid card in general. My issue is the placing and the setting up going into, you know, WrestleMania season is the problem. And granted, Gunther has been looking, out of everybody, Gunther has looked the strongest and has had the most compelling title run, especially having matches on Raw, which makes it feel like a, you know, again, a heavyweight title bout. And as soon as Gunther loses that belt, he's going after the world title, and it's going to be probably a great launch for Gunther, at least in the main event scene, and how long that title reign would be, at least for the world title, because in my opinion, he'll have a better run than Seth Rollins ever did. And Seth Rollins was not only the first time that he won that belt, but also the fact that he's only had the belt not even a year.
I don't think they need to have Gunther lose the IC title anytime soon. I mean, maybe SummerSlam or something, but I see a lot of people thinking that he's going to lose it at
like
WrestleMania.
when the time is right. When the time is right. I mean, dude, let him win the Rumble next year. I would say, like, let him win the Rumble.
No, like I listen. I really like Gunther. I really like him a lot, and I like his promos too. At the same time, I mean, I don't know about him winning the Rumble. I don't really want to. I don't want to see a main event.
Well, let's see in a year. Let's see in a year because, like
we'll
I said,
see. We'll
see
in a year. We'll see in a year. And dude, like, trust me, I think Gunther and Cody in the future are gonna have a really fucking are gonna have a great feud with each other. But right now, like Gunther, right now, I think he's great. But as like, if I had to rank him out of out of 10 for like my personal favorites on the roster, I'd say like Cody right now for me is like an 8.5 or a 9. Roman's at like, you know, like his star power is an 8. Seth is like a 7.5. Drew is like a 7.5. And then I'd say Gunther is probably like in terms of star power, you know, as great as a champion as he's been, I would say he's probably only a 6.5, 7, you know?
I would
so,
agree. I would say he's a 7 now because last year he was definitely like at least a 6 because he was improving and he transformed his look. He transformed his matches in a lot of ways. And again, probably one of my favorite matches that he's had, at least as the Intercontinental Champion, was against Chad Gable. Because, you know, that match, I mean, Chad brought out a lot of stuff that you normally would see in a main event match. And up until that point, he was just doing tag team stuff and, you know, stuff with Otis and, you know, and all that jazz. And then he really pulled out a match out of, that you should be proud of, especially if you're going up against, you know, especially on the main event of Raw in your hometown and losing in front of your family, which is awesome heat.
And then they have Chad Gable. They have Chad Gable cut a promo on WWE's YouTube channel where he cuts this amazing fucking impassioned promo where he's like, "I swear to God that I will take that title from Gunther." And you want to know what he did after that? Want to know what he did, Mustafa? Nothing. But they did have him recent. They did just have him tap out Ivar. Now, if they somehow surprise me, and have him win like 5-6 matches in a row, and then he challenges Gunther for the IC title and takes it from him, you know, I'll fucking, you know, I'll eat fucking grass or whatever.
Let's talk about that because I thought that match was excellent. I was surprised by the finish because I didn't think Ivar was going to go over that way or vice versa. But that win was so good. I mean, that German suplex looked awesome. The ankle lock looked legit. And I just love the finish. And I wasn't expecting that at all. But yeah, as you said, if Chad can get more wins racked up and he becomes the #1 contender for the IC belt again and does it at WrestleMania, that's awesome. And if he goes over or however that would go down. But again, I would keep the belt on Gunther a little while longer. But I'm just saying, like, because the past 2 years, Gunther has been the final 2 in Royal Rumbles and has had a great record. 3 times the charm. I would think it would be great for the World Heavyweight title more so now. I don't think Gunther's ready for the WWE Undisputed Championship, but he can definitely give credibility going after the world title. Even if he doesn't win it the first time around, he can eventually get it and just score like, you know, great matches. And then once he's ready for Cody, that will be a whole nother thing entirely. They're just building him bit by bit and it's awesome. But in the meantime, I'm actually gonna actually get some early sleep because I got to do some things in the morning. So Luke, you're in charge. Do what you,
You
need
gotta-
to do, and
You
all
gotta
that
go
jazz.
kill somebody. You gotta go kill somebody in the
No,
morning.
no, I got to dream about killing somebody. I got to dream it.
That's even creepier. That's really
No,
creepy.
Did you say
Not
for
even-
YouTube kids, your dream?
I slay demons. I slay demons, and because again, you got to be very angelic with what you do, and
I like when the turkey theme was playing, the turkey song, and then Rastafa was making the most like obvious lame cringe remarks like, "Oh no, the world is being taken over by the turkey invasion." Like, he said something so lame.
Rastafa, you
So-
hurt Luke's feelings.
The rapture is coming.
You hurt his feelings, Rastafa, by leaving us so soon.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just acting out, Rastafa. I'm sorry.
You always
Don't
act
go.
out, Luke. That's why we still you, and that's why you're the king of Wawa. I gotta go. Peace out, y'all.
Rastafa, I'm gonna send some angels to your bedroom late at night, Rastafa.
Please don't, because God only knows what you refer to as angels when are actually not angels.
I am the Pope. How dare you? You take that back. How dare you?
Take that back, you bitch.
You take that back.
No, you
How
gotta give
dare
me my
you?
offering first. You missed your offering, Pope. You forgot to send your offering to me.
Give me your body as an offering, Rastafa. I will take it
No, we don't do that.
the movie.
I don't roll that
Get
way.
Out. Give me
Come on,
no.
Pope
I'm not gonna have
Dirty.
sex
Pope
with you,
Dirty.
bro.
Whatever you do, please don't touch children. That's not saint-like. Please don't do that.
I don't do that, Rastafa. Out of line.
Yeah, he says something though. Like if you look back on the stream, Rastafa goes like while the donation is playing, and we all try to like kind of stay quiet for the donation to play. Rastafa just dumbly goes, "Oh, Joe, is this like the rise of the turkey apocalypse or something?" It's so lame. Like, why did you even like? That's a thought that crossed his mind, and he could have chosen to say, "No, that's dumb. Nobody would even react to that." But then he says
all
it.
day, Joe. We planned it all day.
planned
Joe.
this. Oh, dude, every time,
All day.
and you know he's got that like smug like, hey, watch what I do.
Get
Watch
the flagpole, Joe.
get the flagpole, Joe. Yeah, get the. Joe, start tuning up the band. What is? And we were talking about this before we got on the Discord. Is that sometimes like Rastafa will just like vaguely make a comment that somewhat but barely fucking relates to what you're saying. So like you'll be like, yeah, I went to Applebee's today, and he'll be like, oh yeah, what did you not have enough baskets?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's like vaguely relating to it, but not really. It's like, what the hell?
Hey, like I joined the call, and I made a joke about somebody, and he's like, oh Luke, would you not have your poo platter?
Yeah, I love Rastafa. I think my favorite was when Leah left the call because Rastafa said like, "You are blessed to have Luke here," and he meant it to be the opposite. Like,
I'm gonna pass out, bro. I'm getting the heating pad, and Luke Rojas goes, Rastafa, what do you not have enough baskets? Dude, that is so Rastafa.
We were talking about it, Joe, right before you joined. He literally goes up to I join and I make fun of somebody, and he goes, "Hey Luke, would you not have your poo platter today? What's going on?" I'm like, oh, yeah,
yes. Joke. When I got on the call, he was like, "Oh, you're dressed. What are you dressed as? The Pope or KKK? What is it, like Christmas or something?" And it's like, what, dude?
Yeah, what are
Something
you?
so dumb. I don't know.
What movie?
Christmas
are you
time,
in?
Christmas times, maybe they should tie up your mouth like a bow on a present.
God, it's so weird. Jesse is here. Jesse, you okay, man? What's up? Did you watch Elimination Chamber, Jesse, or are you just smoking tonight? Oh, you just muted yourself. Oh, then you left.
And he's dead.
Jesus, where happened? There was too many people here earlier. Now there's no one. What happened?
Oh, there we go. I just wasn't working.
Oh, there you go. You're good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you watch? Wow. Did you wake up early?
Yeah.
Or did you watch it like later? Like a lot of people, I think did.
Dude, I planned on going to sleep, and I said, "Fucking," it started, and I was like, "Ah, fuck it." So yeah, I went to bed right after it ended.
Oh, okay.
It was good. I mean, I was cool with it. I mean, the matches anyway.
If I wasn't sick, I might not have seen it. I probably would be watching it later on, but like I happened to catch it just because I was up. Go ahead, Nerdy. I'm gonna pour my heating pad into myself.
Did Jesse? Did Rhea Ripley make you want to masturbate when you saw her come out? No shame.
He
here.
just went to say Leah. Did anybody else catch that?
No, I said Leah. Did I?
You did.
Did I?
That must have been God.
That's Dan. That's Dan's wife. Like that's really
whoa.
disgusting.
Hey, whoa! We don't use God's name in vain here. Cronin's name in vain.
Tearing down a wall here, Nerdy. What you said was not cool.
I said Rhea Ripley.
Well,
Well, at least that's what I thought.
He'd be all right.
You wanted to Ripley Leah's pussy.
Would you like to go back and listen to what he said and try to hear it?
Yeah, fuck you guys. I'm gonna die on this hill.
Watch
I said, and he's dead.
Jesus. What happened? There was too many people here earlier. Now there's no one. What happened?
Oh, there we go. I just wasn't working.
Oh, there you go.
You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Did you watch? Wow. Did you wake up early? Or
Yeah.
did you watch it like later? Like a lot of people, I think, did.
Dude, I planned on. And it's. I mean, I was cool with it. I mean, the matches anyway.
If I wasn't sick, I might not have seen it. I probably would be watching it later on. But like I happened to catch it just because I was up. Go ahead, Nerdy. I'm gonna pour my heating pad into myself.
Did Jesse? Did Rhea Ripley make you want?
Oh. Rhea.
Yeah,
masturbate.
Real quick, but it's there.
The demons of Rostapa came over me. I don't know why I said Leah.
Unbelievable, Nerdy. Unbelievable. Let me play a donation.
Hey, Bullfrog is a moron.
Scissor beans, go!
Yo, Dark Knight, did you rip off Batman and LA Knight with your name? Another cringe Cody and Seth promo. Cody teased the explanation. Thank God no Black Swan. Bianca, Naomi and Lashley should have been hung off Optus Stadium.
Oh. Well, now Triple H is in charge now, so see you later, Bianca. You're done.
Doesn't mean anything.
Wait, yeah, didn't you like Bianca in NXT?
Yeah, you liked Bianca.
Yeah, but you know what? Oh, huge boner 69. Oh, here you go again, Luke. You're gonna love it.
Oh, the turkeys are taking over the world, Joe.
By the way, to Ruiz in the chat, earlier he was in the chat. I was upstairs getting my heating pad, and he was like, play the Gritty song or whatever. The Gritty donation is $8. It's only $8. You can hear the Gritty Philly donation, baby. Look at Nerdy getting down. So just do that. You'll be good to go, baby. Let me see them turkeys. Let's see those turkeys. Let's do a record amount of turkeys, bro. A record amount of turkeys. Let's go. Instead, the turkeys ate us. They gobbled us apart. And first they ate us, and then they might eat our butts. Yeah, the turkeys ate us. What if the turkeys ate us? My God, look at the damn turkeys. Nerdy's lost his mind. This Thanksgiving, it's going to be a little different for all you people. Wow, look at the turkeys, bro. Oh my God, bro. Gotta calm down. My tummy's getting upset. Wow. Nerdy, what the hell was that? What the hell what is that? Is that when you're holding her down? What the hell is that? The struggle. All right, huge boner 69 with the $29. See what he says.
7 out of 10 show for me. I think everyone did their job well. Tiffy time was impressive and Rhea gave me a huge boner.
Yes.
Waller getting a pop was weird but kinda cool. Logan drawing a fat Kevin Owens on the glass was pretty funny.
Oh my God, is that what he drew? I didn't know what he. I just thought it was funny when he bashed his own head into the glass. Huge boner 69.
You see when he drew a kiss to Drew, and then Drew looked at his kilt like, suck my dick.
Oh my God, I saw that. That was hot. I'll show that to Leah later. Maybe she'll get me somewhere.
Like,
Although,
dude. No,
maybe I don't want to get anywhere
it was
tonight.
like, it didn't really like reveal anything, but as far as like pay-per-view and matches, it was fucking solid.
Okay. Oh my God! Fight night in Mexico City crowd, and UFC Mexico is turned. I guess there's a fight in UFC Mexico tonight in the crowd.
Whoa!
Let's pull it
They
up.
are Mexicans.
Breaking news, everybody! We have a fight in the UFC Mexico. What are they fighting to get back over the border into the country like everybody else? They don't have to fight. You can just walk right over. Here it is. Oh my goodness! All hell is broken loose here at UFC Mexico. Oh, a right, a left. That man's down, and the ball. Oh, down goes another one. What the hell is going on? There's been more knockouts in the crowd tonight than in the octagon, or as they call it in Mexico, Junico.
Oh, bless those fans.
Oh, down he goes.
They can't even check everybody there for knives. People just.
I know.
What's the point?
Just everybody's got a knife. Everybody,
let 'em in.
bring a knife in. It's okay.
Oh.
You're unbelievable. Oh.
Tavares, come and get some Tavares, you dick licker!
I don't know why.
Get some Tavares! Come and get some Tavares, you dick licker!
That
Yeah.
guy won't be able to eat burritos for weeks, dude. His jaw's broken.
Right. Oh, here's the my whole chance for Nia Jax. D. Welsh did send me this, guys. Listen up here. Doesn't get any better than this.
Jax, doesn't matter how big you are, if you can't breathe. Ripley just got out of harm's
Oh my God! The best part is the reason why it happens is because she goes to drop down on Rhea. Rhea moves and Nia Jax hits her ass on the mat. Oh my God! So they weren't just chanting it randomly. They literally were like, "Oh my hole! Oh yeah, my hole! My hole!"
That was a great counter in the guillotine. Just got out of harm's way. That was a great counter in the guillotine by Rhea. It sure was. Perhaps out of desperation, but effective anyhow.
My hole.
Oh my God, dude, that is
with the accent and everything. It's perfect.
Dude,
My hole. My head.
Shout out to the Aussie crowd, dude.
That is
You know,
unbelievable.
Jesse, it's a good thing you brought up the accent, because there was a few times where they're chanting stuff and I just could not understand what they were saying. And I'm not even talking about those annoying long fucking sing-song chants that everybody outside of America does, where it's like la 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 la, and they sing a whole fucking song and it doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about, like, they were doing the Rocky sucks chants.
It sounded
And
like Cody.
no,
Yeah.
like no, I didn't hear the Cody sucks. Like, I just heard it. Like, it just sounded like they were chanting for Rocky.
And then
Joe used like it didn't.
It was just weird. Yeah, I agree with you on that because I
Like,
couldn't.
Rocky
I thought
rocks.
it was Cody or something. I was like, what the fuck?
Never Cody. I'm never admitting anybody hates Cody. No,
But no, it's not. No, they were saying Rocky, but it fucking didn't sound like it was Rocky, or it sounded fucked up.
Rocky Silks, and I can't even do an Australian.
The subtitles even wrote out Cody sucks. So whoever was typing the subtitles out thought it was Cody sucks.
Dwayne, he was
It
controlling
was
it.
The Rock, dude. Yeah, it was a
I
con
did it
job,
for the
dude.
Rock. I really want the like, since Joe has said it a few times, I really want the Rikishi thing to happen so badly. But no, what if it's not Rikishi? What if it's not Rikishi?
I'm sorry, I just played Kevin Owens bashing his head 900 times.
Well, no, that's
He
like
did it with his
Rikishi
fist, too.
when he crashes the car. But instead of Rikishi, right, it's Jimmy Uso, and like he's like Roman and Rock are like, we want you to do something that your father would do. and they give him a serious look, and he's like, okay. And then just the next thing you know, you cut to like Cody in the back, he's walking, and then the car fucking crashes. But it goes the opposite of like where like Cody doesn't even have to like like walk out of the way. Jimmy's just so stupid that he crashes straight into the wall. No yeet.
Well, if they did Rikishi, if they did bring Rikishi back, what they could have done was an elimination chamber with all the Samoans and just said, like, the one who wins survives. We'll kill everyone else because, you know, we just thin the bloodline down a little bit. That's 6 Samoans if you add in Rikishi there. It's a lot of Samoan blood.
Samoan shit.
Come out and just stink face the loser.
I cannot believe that I am fascinated with that. My whole chant, how it just finally starts getting going.
Yeah, it stops. It stops for a while. You think it's done, and then it just amps up out of nowhere.
I mean, you got to be like smiling somewhat that you accidentally kind of said this thing and it got over on the air, and then people started laughing about it. And now it's like, what, 2 years later or something? You're in this stadium and you miss a move and the whole crowd starts chanting "my hole." I mean, you got to be like...
No, you know what? Maybe Rhea is actually devastated, or maybe Nia is actually like devastated by that. Like, I can't believe they bullied me. It really must. It must feel weird though. Like, as much as we make fun of Nia, and she does deserve it because she really doesn't deserve to be there with like her skill set.
In her stomach, my God.
Nah, no,
she was pretty good. She was definitely one of her best.
At the same time, though, it must be hard to like be the wrestler that you know everybody hates, not because you're a genuinely good heel, but because like you really suck. And not only that, but there's probably a lot of women in that locker room that think, yeah, you do suck.
Did you see?
Yeah, I remember you dropped me on my fucking head, you retard.
Right, like you broke Becky's, like you gave Becky this huge launching pad moment by busting her nose up because you mess up, and just several other things.
I went from worrying about Rhea Ripley to actually worrying about Nia because of all the fucking fuck up she did a couple of times where she almost busted her ass.
She
going
did
over the apron.
Right. You know what? The match that she had with Rhea, tonight was very old school. Like an in your house show. You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of like something Shawn Michaels would have in like '96 in the main event.
No, but like when she would fall on the apron, that's where I got scared because you could see like she hit hard and fucked up a couple times.
Yeah,
that's where I was like, oh fuck, she's the one that's gonna get injured. Oh no.
Can we just say that? Since Drew McIntyre is most likely heading to WrestleMania to win the title, I mean, I know he won the spot and everything, but you never know. Things could change. Maybe The Rock steals a spot, like with Cody. But Drew definitely needs to bring back the fucking Broken Dreams song. Like, I have no idea how he still does not have this fucking song, and how you could tease the song at fucking Clash of Castle for 2 seconds, but you can't play the full theme. Fuck the like, oh, but it costs them money. You know what probably cost them more money than the fucking copyright to Broken Dreams, which is a fucking from some nobody band. Nobody knows that band. You know what would cost them more? The fucking hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars they spent on the fucking pyro for Cody's entrance alone. I think they can fucking fit in. I think they can fit in a fucking $100,000 a year to this fucking band. Like, does anybody even know the name of the band for Broken Dreams? Nobody does, because it's a fucking nobody band. So pay them a little bit of money, and then you get this badass, awesome fucking song.
Isn't it like
it's so annoying?
Isn't it like Finger 11 or one of those bands? Like the same? Like, isn't it?
No, it's like. See, let me go look this up, because, and even if it was. Even if it was Finger 11 and all these metal bands, like unless you're Metallica or Pantera, you're not like nobody's charging that much money for one of these. Like, dude, come on, bro, it's ridiculous. They're so fucking cheap on everything.
Well, it's not like Vince anymore, right? If they wanted,
okay, it's done by Shaman's Harvest.
See?
Yeah, exactly. Some nobody. some nobody band, and they made an amazing song. I listen to the song like every fucking day, and
they sound like Nickelback. It's a very Nickelback type of song.
There's only one true shaman around here, and that's Father Nerdy. Fuck shamans, hardest.
If they weren't, if they didn't bring it back,
to me.
If they didn't bring it back permanently when he was going face back at the Clash of the Castle stuff, it's like they're not going to bring it back. You know.
Is it a face
Well, no,
type
because
song? I don't remember.
No, the song is a heel song. The song is about how his dreams is breaking other people's dreams, and that he likes that. So it fits with, if anything, it fits with his character more than ever. Because what did he do to CM Punk? He broke his dream of main eventing WrestleMania. His dreams did come true, and that was that CM Punk got injured. He prayed for this. The theme works on so many levels for Drew's character right now.
They might do
and
it.
Drew,
Who knows?
I mean, they might. It's just I'm so sick of Drew coming out with the fucking Celtic annoying music. And they did the same thing with Sheamus. Like his theme song was iconic. Everybody, even if it was like people made fun of it and said, "Oh, a shave to pay and lobster head" or whatever they said in his song. It doesn't matter. It was an iconic song. You knew it was Sheamus coming out there, and then they changed his theme into some fucking Celtic bullshit. Just fucking noise.
They
just
sound
noise.
Even Drew's sounds pretty good, but like it's not. It doesn't. It's missing the character. You know what it's exactly like? It's exactly like the original Total Recall versus the new Total Recall, where it's like the first one has like a charm and a character to it, even if it's a little dated. Whereas the second one is totally forgettable and just generic. You know, it's like looks pretty and stuff in a way, but it doesn't have that memorable charm to it. So yeah, it's missing.
I'm sending you something,
no
Joe.
Roman,
Hold
no
on one
rock,
second.
no thanks.
All right.
This was a Wrestling Dork fans WrestleMania. You dorks will watch anything.
No Roman, no Rock, no thanks. This was Wrestling Dork Fans Mania. Well, no, yeah, it wasn't exactly. It wasn't good. Like it wasn't great. Like it was literally. It was very predictable. I don't know. This is the guy that like donates like we all are retarded and don't agree with him. It's very weird. He basically
even though we've been he said the same shit we said.
Yeah, but he says this like to us like we're retarded. It's like, yeah, no shit, bro.
Like it wasn't bad. It just didn't.
It wasn't
That's
great.
J-Dog, right?
No.
Yeah, J-Dog's a fucking retard. He doesn't speak any sense. But thanks for your money, dipshit.
I've called him out on Discord and been like, "Why are you at a wrestling Discord and a wrestling?" Because he was talking shit in the wrestling Discord, and I was like, calling us marks. I was like, "You're here.
Hey,
What do you mean?
Is a moron."
Yeah, this is what these people do. That it's like no shit. The show wasn't that great.
Hey, what's up? I have a question for what you think of WWE booking. How much longer do you think they'll keep with the trend of having wrestlers keep their belts for a super long time? Even the non-Roman belt in recent years, they've kept belts on PPF forever.
Yeah, there's too much of that because now it's taken away from Roman in a way.
They're finally getting people built up, right, to where they could probably stop that now because there's so many people that could have the belts and they could pass it around if they want.
I pray Triple H doesn't listen to you EFN dorks. PPL are talking wrestling for the first time in a while. Fook that story and your gay superhero Cody.
But you literally just said that you hated tonight, so you're such a hypocrite. Go fuck yourself, seriously. I know it's either a troll opinion or you're just a moron. Get on the Discord, please. Get on the Discord and enlighten us with your brilliant ideas about wrestling that you most likely got from some fucking YouTube channel with 300 subscribers called like Smarks Must Die or some bullshit podcast. And nobody cares. It's the same dumb regurgitated points of how this guy sucks. Every over guy in WWE sucks. They never would make it in the Attitude Era.
Why does he like Triple H then? Why is he like Triple H then? Because Triple H is the one booking Cody and everybody.
Because he's a fucking faggot. That's
doesn't make
why.
sense. He's
Hey
trolling.
Joe, I'm sending you right now. Because we were talking about Drew's theme. There was a theme that Drew used prior to this one in NXT that is so much better, and I don't know why they don't use this one. It's so much better, and it fits the whole like Celtic, fucking. fucking 30 million minute intro.
Yeah.
Pretty lame there.
I mean, it's better than the new one. It's like, at least it's got some sort of metal bass into it.
That's all right too, but I feel like it's the same kind of thing where it's just like generic-y.
No, like I just think it's a lot better because, well, you also skipped around a little bit, but like I feel like when it first hits in, like, oh shit, like it's a heel theme. It's just, I want some sort of metal bass into it, you know? Just a fucking Celtic noise is so annoying. Like, that's what it is. It's not even a song, it's noise. No, Sheamus's theme song makes me enraged because I was a fucking fan, a little dumb kid fan of Sheamus, and I used to love his theme song. And yeah, it's goofy and it's, you know, kind of hokey or whatever, but it's a fucking song that people resonated with. And you replace it with this generic garbage. And I just don't understand how a company that has more money than ever are cheaping out to this extent with the fucking music. Like, it's so, and Tiffany Stratton, I love her, like, you know, she's great and all, but her theme song is atrocious. It's one of the worst theme songs I've ever heard. It makes my head hurt.
Yeah, Cody
so
Rhodes.
bad.
Cody Rhodes has the most over theme song in all of wrestling, and he went out and had it created. It's like, that's because WWE can't create themes right now because they lost CFO, and I don't know what they're using right now. But dude, there's better stuff. There is better stuff on like Jungle and fucking all these other beat like channels and stuff. Like, you could literally just buy the rights for like $500 from several themes instead of what they're doing in WWE. Like, I could literally say, WWE, I'm a composer, I want to be your new guy, and I could come into the company, write the lawyers, and then go buy beats that I thought would match up perfectly with people and did stuff, wrote to it, and then just bought the beat for $500, and then we could own the beat like forever, and it's like $500. So why would you not do that? Where are they getting their current music from? Because it's fucking terrible. So it's like Romans is somewhat okay because it's passable, but again, it sounds like video game background. But like everyone else's, it's terrible. And the NXT had the formula. Triple H brought a guy in. He created they created their theme song. He gave the CFO guys a direction or what they're going to be. They debuted him. They seemed huge and big and important. Sami Zayn, Nakamura, you name it, the list goes on. FTR, AJ Styles, whatever.
Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe, even. I mean, his wasn't the greatest, really, but worst example.
CFO. Oh, are you kidding me? That bum 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 bum. I don't know. I thought it slapped.
I liked
the
his
Godzilla theme.
I liked his song. I mean, the best ones were obviously the Undisputed Era and the Glorious theme song. Johnny Gargano's I really liked, even though it kind of was like a, you know, foppy gay type song. But there was a lot of songs that the CFOs would make that would like go unreleased that were actually still pretty like awesome songs. Dijakovic, wherever the fuck his name is, Dijak, whatever. I remember when he was feuding with Keith Lee in 2019, he came out to like this amazing song that had like opera. It was like opera / metal. I don't even know how to describe it, but it was so badass. And I'm like, man, that's a great song. They never really finished that song, and they never released it fully. Instead, they replaced it with some fucking generic USAA chant song where it's like, hey, 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 dun, dun, dun. Everything has that stupid chant anthem bullshit. Hey, 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 oh. I don't know. It's really enraging listening to the WWE's music.
When you think of Undertaker, everyone pulls out their phones and turns the light on. CFO did that with Bray Wyatt with their Firefly song, and when he was in NXT with the family, like those songs, you got to bring somebody in. They're using AI or something to make their music right now. It sucks.
LA Knight has a good song, but I don't know if that was from the CFOs. So, but his song is really fun.
Oh,
I mean,
true.
I only really like the LA Night part, but everything else isn't,
Yeah, no, it's
doesn't
not.
make me just angry.
It's got to be a new one because it's new, and also, if it had been CFO, it never got over in time. They would have just scrapped it because they'd have to pay CFO. So,
well, he's been using that song since NXT.
Yeah, but they've been gone for 4 years now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying I didn't know when they left and when he got there.
I want to say that CFO left in 2019 or 2020. It was around maybe 2019 CFO left, I think.
Mm.
And I'm pretty sure LA Knight showed up around 2020, maybe. Here's a metal.
Our
listen to this.
Research team's on it.
It's a metal version. But no, I think it sounds good the way it is. There's something to it that fits him. It's like, but that's the thing. It feels like an accident. It's like Romans feels like it's a lucky accident. Like we listen to 30 songs, we're like, this is the one that sounds like it could fit him. And they listen to 30 for LA Knight, and they were like, this is the one. We'll just put LA Knight over it, and now it's a song. Because if you just take out the LA Knight part, it's just like, it's like what? So yeah.
Dun 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 dun. And I remember a lot of people used to shit on Randy Orton's theme song and say like, oh, compared to Burning My Light, so gay, which I like Burning My Light more. But I mean, Randy Orton's theme song is heads and shoulders above most of the fucking songs. Like the actual instruments and fucking like listening to it. Oh my God, there's some sort of rhythm to the song and actually has some sort.
And he's got two songs.
Good.
The guy's got two songs that are good. Most people can't even get one. The guy's got two songs that are good.
Who are the best wrestlers? Okay, like who are the wrestlers who have the best music overall in their career? Not just one good song. I think Triple H is definitely one of them.
Triple H, John Cena, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold, Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart, Undertaker.
Hell, you know what? This might be a recent one, but Cody Rhodes has had consistently really fucking good theme songs throughout his entire career. His Dashing Cody Rhodes theme song is still stuck in my head. The Undashing Cody Rhodes song was cool. The reamped version they did of it, the Smoke and Mirror song,
I gotta be
and
honest,
the new one now too.
I did not like any of Cody Rhodes' themes, but I do like his his current one. Yeah, I love when he hit the Indies 5-6 years ago, whatever it was. And I heard that song, I was like, oh my God, this guy has a legit, like, amazing entrance song. This is crazy. Like, I remember thinking that.
Did you ever hear his Dashing Cody Rhodes thing? Because I remember when he was Dashing Cody Rhodes, that was like around the time I started watching wrestling. I remember just like absolutely like hating him because he was such a, because I was so ugly and fat as a kid. And then this
isn't
fucking
that the
pompous
Smoke and
guy.
Mirrors? Is that different from the Smoke and Mirrors?
Well, he had two versions of Smoke and Mirrors. So he had the first one, which was used as the Dashing Cody Rhodes theme song. Then he had the Undashing one where he had the mask. And then when he took off the mask, he had like a reamped version of Smoke and Mirrors where it was like, I'm going to be honest with you, it kind of sounds like porn rave music. Or kind of sounds like Charlotte Flair's theme song now. The like,
well, bro,
like the fucking...
Cody looked like some kind of weird porny guy. It was weird. He actually looked a little bit like Grayson Waller back then. 2010.
Yeah, he did. He did. I mean, Cody Rhodes back then in 2010 to 2012 was really, really great as a heel and showed a lot of potential. And then they said, "Hey, do nothing."
I tuned out quite a bit around that time, but I will say that what I did like was when I saw him bring the Intercontinental belt back or whatever. The original one, and I was like, okay, that's cool. I like that. I remember liking that.
And literally only that promo is why people think that he's gonna bring back the Winged Eagle.
Right. Which I wish he would, but
I wish that would happen to. Well, actually, I wish he would bring back the Attitude Era belt because I always thought that looked prettier.
I'll take both.
Always thought that looked way better.
You know, what'd be great is if he won, he brought that belt back, and then halfway through the year he brought back the Attitude one. But I mean, whatever. That'd be cool.
No, he brings back the Attitude Era belt or the Winged Eagle belt, and he goes, "I bet you guys would like this, right?" And he goes, "Well, let me just fill you in on something. You might not have heard, but shock factor's out the window," and he throws the belt in the trash.
You know what also
We're
could be
not
good?
getting
Maybe we can get him to bring back New Jack too. That'd be good. Hey, can you bring New Jack back to life, Cody?
Shit bum.
Wake me up.
WrestleMania 41 Cody Rhodes versus Nyla Rose in a first nut match. Finish his story. The Dorkstream/Cream match. FK Cody Rhodes fans.
And J-Dog from Boston really hates Cody fans. You know, and J-Dog from Boston must be near me since I'm right there. So, like, maybe me and J-Dog need to go fight each other somewhere. Like, I don't know.
Crone Dog from
fight for Cody's honor.
Yeah, I'll have to fight for my friend Cody's honor, my Star Trek friend.
Some people are bringing up in the chat Dolph Ziggler. I feel like Dolph Ziggler just had the same theme, just sung in a different way or a different chorus. Because it used to be the "I am perfection," and then it changed to when he got onto Raw. It wasn't the "I am perfect." It wasn't as like upbeat anymore. It was more like "I am perfection," and then eventually they just dropped the whole perfect thing because it was too much like Mr. Perfect, and then they had him go "I'm here to show the world" or something. But all the songs were made the same, like the chorus and stuff, and like all that was the same. So yeah, and I don't know what theme song else besides that he had.
Shock factor's out the window.
I never
man.
really cared too much for it.
Here's your favorite thing, Luke.
Shock factor's out the window, man.
Oh man.
Shock factor's out the window, man.
Shock factor's out the window, man.
Till it wasn't.
You would just like if you just keep playing that clip and then just like everything shocking that has happened in his career since then, like him starting AEW. Shock factor's out the window, man. Him wrestling a dick. Shock factor's out the window, man. Him smashing the throne and then showing up in WWE and becoming the top baby face. Shock factor's out the window, man, and just echoes and echoes and echoes. That must be one of, I like Cody Rhodes and all, but what a dumb statement to say.
What an untrue one. Yeah. I asked AI to show me Cody Rhodes winning a wrestling match, and this is what it gave me. Just so everybody knows. I don't know what the hell this is, but...
What is that belt? It looks like a woman's belt.
Yeah. It doesn't look right.
He doesn't even look like Cody Rhodes, to be quite honest with you.
No, he looks like Vince McMahon.
He looks this actually looks like Grayson Waller. You know what? No, It looks like Cody Rhodes is in mid werewolf transformation.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I asked
Do you guys like him? Did you guys like him with the dark?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I know I just was going to say I told the AI to make Vince McMahon giving a speech to a wrestling crowd, and it gave me like Ronald Reagan Vince McMahon.
So gross looking. But did you guys like Cody with the darker hair more than the blonde hair?
I'm not gay, bro. I don't know why we're talking.
I don't give a shit. That was a really gay question. Like, I thought trans nerdy was gay. That was a gay question.
This is weird.
I'm gonna shower you in holy water after that one.
Okay.
Look at this.
Okay, wait a second. Did you like Undertaker with shorter hair or longer hair?
Is that another serious question?
Long hair.
No. Okay, so it's gay if you answer that, because you know what, Joe, you're the same person to be like, I didn't like the tights that Shawn Michaels. So yeah, fucking I bring up the guy's hair color, that's gay. But then you can go on about how Mr. Sexy Boy, when he wore his fucking zebra print faggot attire, and how you like marked out as a little kid, that doesn't make you gay though.
That was Mr. Ass, okay? Maybe even Mr. Rude.
And that's 3, by the way. I don't get any more.
Yeah. This is so I asked AI, I said, hey, make Cody Rhodes, show me Cody Rhodes standing in the middle of a ring, but it's during Sting's AEW debut. And this is what, this isn't that bad. To be honest.
What's wrong with his hands, dude? Holy shit.
Is there like splooge coming down from the fucking...
Like
look at his hand, dude. What the fuck?
And look at his coat. And that literally looks like an action figure.
Dude,
honestly, it
what?
looks more like It looks more like the Miz and John Cena had like a love child than Cody Rhodes.
Yeah, this is very strange. I will say that.
I like that the
Dude, there
tie.
is
If
a
you look at it,
phenomenon, and this is proof of it, that AI can't get hands down right, and nobody knows why.
well, you know what? They can't get hands down right. They also can't get several things down right. Like, first of all, what is falling from the sky? Like tissues? It doesn't make any sense. And then if you look hard enough at like the jacket and the tie, they don't make any sense either. It just falls apart.
Joe, this is a scene out of the Halo show. It doesn't make any sense. There's no context to it, but it kind of looks cool, I guess.
Right.
That's it.
Right. Like it looks cool.
Empty platitudes. The AI generated art.
That's exactly what I think.
I love that. I love that as that's a great criticism for something, empty platitudes, because and yeah, it definitely relates to this whole Rock, Roman, Cody, and Seth situation. It's just like we just keep getting these empty promos that are basically telling us what we already knew, or just telling us nothing that we really care about. You know what?
Yeah.
And you know what it reminds me of is because Red Letter Media, they reviewed Wonder Woman 84 or whatever the fuck from like a few years ago, and they said the same thing. Like she would just make speeches in that movie that were just empty platitudes, like, and yes, you lost today, but that is because you were not ready to believe in the truth. But eventually, you will accept the truth, and when you accept the truth, the world will accept you, and you will be rewarded for the fruits of your honesty. Or like, what? What is going? Like, what are you talking about? And then they put the question marks under that.
Paramount has to do something, bro. I'm on the Paramount app the other day, and I'm like, I do this all the time. Do you know how you know a show or something is terrible, but you can't stop watching it? Because we all know how much I love Star Trek. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I turned off Star Trek Discovery because it's so terrible so many times. But you know what? I kind of missed that season 2 to 3 part. You know, let me turn it on a little bit. Maybe I can see something I missed or something. And I start watching it. And dude, all the Star Trek people, it's like, I know you can do it because I believe in you. I believe in you. I love you. It's like everything is like magic. It's not Star Trek. Like Star Trek used to be about science and like doing things and things happen for real and seem like a fun thing. This is all just like magic, fun, pretty talk. And we're all amazing because magical science. Like it's not even close. And the problem is it's somewhat similar in some way, right? So like people argue with you.
Yeah.
But dude, so I turned off Discovery. I was disgusted by what I saw. They had Spock saying this goofy stuff to his sister that we've never met until the Discovery show. And it's just like, ugh. He's like, I also thank you for teaching me everything I knew, Michael, to his sister. And it's like, what the hell is this, bro?
Yeah, and isn't that so disrespectful? Because, oh yeah, nobody likes this character. What if we force her to be related to one of the most popular characters in the IP itself?
Yeah, and she taught him everything.
And he taught her nothing. He's actually the dumb idiot one. He doesn't know anything. He's stupid. He really sucks. Like, you know what? Let's stop it. Spock, he should kill himself because Michael Burnham is so much fucking better than him. He should be fucking at her fucking mercy, worshiping the ground she walks on.
And then after that, dude, I was so depressed after that. I was angry and I was like, I hate this show. I can't wait till it fucking ends. And then after that is when I turned on Halo and I went, oh my God, this is hard to watch. What is this? It's so boring. But it looks cool and it's got some sounds and things that look cool, but then it's not good. And so then I turned that off and I'm like, dude, what do I watch? And like it's like everything is devoid of life nowadays. You know, it's just everything.
No, you know what? It's all the good shows just are shows that I don't personally like. You know what I mean? Like I don't look out to watch. Like I'm sure there are plenty of amazing shows right now waiting for me, and I skip them because I'm looking for a Batman series, you know, or I'm looking for a Star Trek series. And you know, as much as we complain about how Hollywood is lazy and blah blah blah, I mean, you got some fucking fat tard like me who doesn't even give shows a chance because I'm like, I don't feel like investing in it.
You know what though,
but
dude?
I'll watch She-Hulk.
You know what? You know what though? That's good that there's a couple of shows. First of all, there's the one that the guy who used to write Star Trek is doing. It's called like shit. Maybe someone in the chat will know this. It's a space show. And I think it might be on Apple, and I think that's our problem is we all think Apple is a terrible company, and it is. But I hate Apple with every fiber and being in my body, and I just hate Apple. But, like, they're actually the ones that are producing tons of, like, not woke, but, like, just good shows, and we're missing them because none of us want to watch Apple stuff. But, like, then there's The Expanse. The Expanse is good.
Apple, to add on to your, because I'll forget, there's a show that Jason Momoa did called like C that's only on Apple, and it's about everyone in the world is blind. And I only saw 2 episodes because I was banging a chick who had it on in the background, but it was really fucking good. But I never saw it because it was only on Apple. So to add to your point, like Apple probably has all these great shows that they're trying to put out, but we just go to Netflix or whatever, CBS, and go to these other ones.
Oh, it's Ronald D. Moore that made the show, by the way, and the show's called For All Mankind. He's the one who wrote tons of Star Trek: The Next Generation and stuff, and he also did Outlander, which is kind of like Leah loves that show. It's kind of like a girl in the past, naughty stuff happens. But anyway.
Oh, my mom loves that too.
Oh, really? Ugh.
Well, it's also there's just so many streaming services now that it's hard to really pinpoint like, oh, which one has this show because really you're buying a streaming service not to watch the original content they have, but most likely to just get, oh, I want to have the Star Trek archive or I want to have the Back to the Future movies. Like I don't buy a streaming service and be like, okay, what new shows can I discover here? And that is my fault. You know, they give me these options and have a lot of great shows that I'm not watching. But you know, but a lot of the great shows don't get a lot of attention. Like until a show gets attention, then it's like, oh wow, okay, this is a clear example that TV is good. But if it doesn't get attention, then the only things that get attention are shit that we've already seen before or like stuff that's not good, you know, like Star Trek Discovery. And you know, fucking that they're making, apparently I saw this a few months ago, that they're making a Harry Potter TV show remake. What the fuck is the point? What is the point? I learned everything I need to learn from Harry Potter. I've seen the movies. I've read some of the books. I really don't know what's the point.
They want to make money. They want to make the money. They want to make money.
But now we get to see Harry Potter in a even longer format, and we get to see a lot of diversity politics get pushed in because we got to make up for the fact that J.K. Rowling is apparently this horrible, evil person, even though what she said is completely rational, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they want to kill J.K. Rowling. It's like, well, then go burn your books because you wouldn't have them without her. So kill yourself instead. It's the same thing with Vince McMahon. Like if I like people, I want to kill Vince should die. Oh yeah, well then stop watching wrestling because you wouldn't even be here without him.
Well, that's like a false equivalency. No, it's not.
Especially with J.K. because she wrote those books. They wouldn't exist without her. So the very fact you're reading it shows you're supporting whatever.
And that's why I got annoyed when Mustafa was like, "Oh yeah, Vince apparently's touched every woman in the locker room." I'm like,
I don't know what he was talking about.
What is he talking about? Like the allegations is with this one lady, and then yeah, there have been allegations of him in the past, but none of them have come to fruition at all with any type of truth or proof. And this lady who was just talking about this girl, was just talking about Ashley. I forget her last name. I'm sorry. We just found out last week that lady is a fucking fake, probably because her daughter says Ashley didn't even fucking talk to you for the 2 years before she died. What are you talking about? So, I mean, yeah. So like, I don't understand how you can immediately jump to this conclusion because there's allegations that now we just have to write someone off as this awful, horrible person. And not that not only is he guilty of that, but he's guilty of 100 million other things that are unfound and not true. And then we're going to also link guys that have no connection at all because, oh, well, Vince is friends with them. Oh, you know, John Cena and Randy Orton and fucking Undertaker were involved with this. It's just like, how do you know that? Well, I don't, but I'm gonna just say they are. And it's the same with J.K. Rowling. She says how she doesn't want fucking she doesn't approve of women being allowed trans women being allowed into fucking female prisons. I agree with that. That sounds like it's fucking, a pretty solid argument. But now the argument has turned into her saying blatantly homophobic things and lashing out against the trans community and standing against it. Like, none of that is true. None of that is true. But people will just believe it and say it. Everybody just says that she's a homophobe now, even though that's not fucking true. Nobody even knows the situation, but these people who act like they are entitled, act like they're most intelligent beings ever, like Rostafa, just make blatant statements about oh yeah, she's, I mean, I liked her books before she turned out to be, a horrible person. It's fuck you.
People that are even
Go
mad at
fuck
her about
yourself.
the thing are stupid because they actually make you not only take the proper hormones for years or however long it takes. They actually make you cut off whatever it is you don't have or cut off what you do have. Like, you can't go in there that way, and take advantage of somebody. So it's like, she's right, but people getting mad about it is kind of stupid because they already have shit in place to make it it's just stupid, the whole thing. Like, she's right that they shouldn't just let people do that. But they already have that shit taken care of. People got mad at her for that. Fucking dumb.
Yeah, all this talk is kind of making me hungry for Taco Bell. You guys think?
Well, that is
how long until Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift are separated? Because now that they've done their deed that they had to do, which is advertise Satan in the football thing.
Look, Joe, you're speaking my language here. Those Satan worshipers need to die. They need to be castrated.
I knew you'd like that. And I'm an atheist pretty much, and I'm still on your side. So how about that?
Yeah. Burn them alive.
Burn them alive. Oh my God. Burn who? The Satan worshippers?
The Satan worshippers.
Oh, okay. It's Matt Cologne, the fecal matter.
It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay. Fecal matters on the floor. It's okay, I am a horse. Fecal matters on the floor. It could be worse on the floor. My fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. Fecal matters on the floor. But it's okay, I am a horse. It's okay, I am a horse. My fecal matters on the floor. On the floor.
Matt Cologne.
I promised to donate if I saw a bomb. Here you go, Joe.
Oh, thank you, Matt. Yeah, I get. Well, you're talking about Ghost from the Coast bomb. Okay, love it.
Nice.
Gotta love someone that keeps their promises.
Super chat party.
Mr. Ruiz.
Joe, play your Philly song.
Donate $3 more. $3 more.
Yeah, fucking.
I can't believe it. Why did he donate $5?
He donated another $5. Like, he could have just donated. Yeah.
Mr. Ruiz, it's $8 to hear the Philly song. I don't have it.
I mean, does it count if he throws in 3 more?
No.
Oh, there you go.
$8.
You are fucked.
Super chat party.
Yes, Luke, New Zealand is greater than Australia.
They sure are at locking people down. Randy Viper, thanks for the $2, man. New Zealand style, sweet ass, bro.
Randy Viper's on our side. He understands that was bullshit.
Bunch
of bullshit.
Bunch of bullshit, Randy. What are you doing, bro?
Do you? There is
I don't believe the bullshit.
there is a clip going around.
I don't
Taylor
believe my
Swift
brother's
at the-
dead.
Chat party.
Oh.
Here you go. This is for you, near Ruiz Antonio Alejandro. It's gritty time in shitty Philly. I wanna get shitty in Philly. Yeah, I love you, Luke.
Oh no, it doesn't play on Super Chats though. You got to use Streamlabs.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
You got to use Streamlabs up top, Randy. To oh my God, and gritty, get Philly. Oh, maybe
Dude,
I
I
can.
love that Randy.
Oh my
He
God.
gives Gargets like 80 cents at a time.
Shit,
He
Bum.
comes over here.
Know
like
how I know you're
$100.
gay.
Know how I know you're gay? Well, I know. Look at all of us. Huge boner 69. Thanks for the $5.
Hey, what's with this gay stuff? Why do we use labels? Can't we all just bang each other and like shut up about it?
I mean, we're all pretty much bisexual here at this point.
I'm sorry. Was that the MySpace picture from 2008 thumbnail that was just saying that, or who said that?
That was weird.
It was me, Ramon.
Ramon.
Razor Ramon. Huge boner. Thanks for the $5, man. I appreciate that, dude. What's up? Huge boner's one of the leaders on the donation chart. If we go and take a look at the donation chart, it's pretty crazy this month, and I don't think anybody's gonna catch Huge Boner 69, but you might be able to catch Seabass. I want to know who Famous B's dead career is, because
oh my God,
that guy is he's in third place.
Luke's like, I had a couple bucks. Like,
hey, you know what? I feel bad because obviously Famous B ain't ever coming back.
Yeah, we may not see him again for a while.
Fuck him.
You killed
fuck
Fantasy,
him.
Luke. You pinned him to the ground. 1, 2, 3, dude. You buried him. I
You
tried to
did it.
defend him as long as I could, but if he's not showing up, then I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, you know what?
We'll see you next year. We'll see him next year.
Yeah.
I mean,
See him
these
at
people,
500.
they show up. They think they want like, oh yeah, I want to fucking take my shot at the champion, and they don't realize that this ain't a fucking game to me. You know, this ain't a fucking joke to me. You know, my life is pretty pathetic and sad. I will admit that. But and yeah, maybe I don't have a girlfriend, and I've never been laid, and maybe I'm close, to being morbidly obese.
You know what?
But at the same time, what?
I think it's Ghost because Ghost from the Coast ain't on here, but Famous B dead career is. So that must be Ghost, right? Because he's been donating a lot and he's not on here, but Famous B dead career is. So that's got to be Ghost. Also, I wonder where Star Sail is because I don't even see him in the chat recently. He dropped bombs like 2 nights in a row, and I never see his name, and I never saw his name really much. And then all of a sudden, he was here for those bombs. I'm not saying he's got to come in here and drop bombs tonight, but I'm saying, like, is he watching? What's up, Star Sail? What
happened to that guy? What happened to that guy who won the lottery? Did he run out of all this?
That's
fucking
Huge
money?
Boner. That's Huge Boner.
Was it?
I thought Huge
thought it was
Boner
one of
and Andrew were 2 separate people.
No.
Because every time I said
Same people.
every time I said are they the same person, nobody would answer me. So
They're
I
the
was like,
same
okay.
person.
Oh, all right. Makes sense then.
Yep.
Hey, thank you, King of Hueco Mundo, for once again saying Rojas went full Wawa pizza emoji like you do every 5 seconds when I'm talking.
He does. He
Hey,
loves
dude,
doing
Wawa,
that
hey,
full
good
Wawa.
Wawa, American Wawa, Wawa, Wawa. So great.
Jesus.
You know what's annoying is that I have a fucking shirt that they make a uniform shirt at Wawa that says, like I heart pizza or whatever, because we're trying to sell the fucking pizza. Every fucking time I wear that shirt to work, I have at least once a day, I have a fucking customer come up to me with this dumb, goofy smile on his face, like, so you love pizza, huh? It's like, I don't understand why it's so fucking funny, dude. Go kill yourself, seriously. Get the fuck out of my line. I'm so annoyed. Every fucking day, time and time again, I get the same shit joke thrown in my face, and I have to do one of those like,
Jesus.
Well, you know what, Luke? You can overcome it, and God will be there lifting you up and touching your penis, probably. So watch out.
No, those
And you can get
are
hooked.
those are the priests that do that.
Yo, yo,
Oh,
yo, yo. This is Philly.
Yeah.
In this city, we so gritty.
Gritty.
In this city,
Did you
yeah, we
re-record
so
this?
gritty. In this city, in Philly, yo, we might eat our own shitty. In this city, we're so gritty. In Philly, yeah, gritty. In Philly, we might eat our own shitty. In Philly, we're gritty. Yo, this whole city, we're gritty. Yo, we might eat our own shitty. Yeah, eat our own shitty. In the city of Philly, we get shitty. We're gritty as can be. We can survive off our motherfucking own PCs. In Philly, we're gritty. In Philly, we're gritty. This whole city, we'll eat our own shitty. In Philly, that's why our mascot looks like a crazy ass pop turd. What the fuck is up? In Philly, yo, we're gritty. In Philly.
In Philly, in the city Philly, we eat shitty. In Philly, I wanna eat the shitty. Yeah, I wanna eat the gritty shitty. In the city of Philly, we eat shitty. Famous B eats Lucrogus shitty. What a pity. In the city, let's get litty Ruiz Alejandro.
Wow. Oh man, wait, another one. Oh my God, gritty. It's the long version too.
We so gritty in this city, yeah, we're so gritty in this city, in Philly. Yo, we might eat our own shitty in this city. We're so gritty in Philly, yeah, gritty in Philly. We might eat our own shitty in Philly. We're gritty, yo, this whole city, we're gritty. Yo, we might eat our own shitty. Yeah, eat our own shitty. In the city of Philly, we eat shitty. We're gritty as can be. We can survive off our motherfucking own PCs. In Philly, we're gritty. In Philly, we're
I love
gritty.
the dick.
Soul City, we'll eat our own shitty. In Philly, that's why our
Let's feast
mascot
with
looks
Recon,
like a
bro.
crazy ass pop turd. What the fuck is up? In Philly, yo, we're gritty. In Philly.
I got to play it cool with the bombs tonight. I have a massive bill coming out tomorrow.
Oh, Huge Boner 69 has a massive bill coming out tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be for like $700,000.
No. Oh.
Shit, that's all the money's gone. This guy, we're gonna wonder what happened to Huge Boner. He's gonna be living on the streets. And he's like, where did it all go? 3 weeks ago.
He just bought a
3
house.
weeks ago,
though.
I had it all.
He bought a house. He's still, he's got a. I think he still has $350,000, I believe. So that's not bad.
Do you think,
It's gonna be huge debt.
Yeah.
Joe, what if he reinvested that 100K into more scratchers? Do you think he would lose it right away, or do you think he would actually probably gain?
Okay, so if it's me, right? Like I would do this. I would first of all I would invest. I would take $10,000 and I would invest it at least maybe 20,000. Invest it. Then I would take $5,000 and only buy scratch tickets with it for like the rest of the year. So the $5,000 to scratch tickets the rest of the year, $20,000 investing into something, and then I would take about $100,000 and put it away in savings permanently, and that would leave me with maybe $150,000 to $200,000 left over, and whatever. Like, and then so now you got some kind of protection safety net going on there. You know what I mean?
Much like the gays, the Pope has changed his stance on gambling and loves to gamble. I mean, we gamble every night with the little boys that we play with, whether they'll tell their children or not. But we're
you guys
more
play strip poker.
Wait, what did you just say, nerdy? What?
Don't even.
Why are you talking? What the hell?
I mean that truly is a what did he say earlier? A showcase of nerdy's love or something.
No, that truly is that's a dork night take. That
is.
No, a Dork Knight take would have been him just being like, yeah, I sometimes smear cum on my kids, but like just him saying the most blatantly stupid, dumb thing you could say, and then like not realizing do you not hear the words that you just fucking said about your own kid? She's like a battle cow.
Yeah, she's a linebacker, dude. That'll never get old, I don't think.
That's crazy.
But yeah.
I busted. I love Tommy's though. Basically, I bust in on her.
I busted in on her. You know.
Hey, speaking of Tommy, where is he?
Tuna. When he
Where's
told
Tommy? Where's Neo Tommy?
Yeah, where's Tommy? Yeah, we don't know. I don't know where he is tonight, but sure he's out there partying or something, you know.
Joe, I'm sorry, Joe.
Sorry, Joe. Couldn't be here, Joe, tonight. I'm
Alright,
too
fuck
busy
you,
dying
Joe.
right now, and
I'm too busy eating whole children like while they're alive. He goes to school. That's what he does. He doesn't creep on kids because he's a pedophile. He just does it because he's hungry. And when they're alone, he just fucking eats them whole.
Ew.
Oh, what a monster.
You guys ever use melatonin to help you fall asleep by chance?
yeah, it works. I told you the story. Remember, I bought that neuro drink thing. It would put me right to bed. And then I was like, why? How is this actually putting me to bed and working? I couldn't believe it. So I looked at the ingredients, and one of the ingredients was melatonin. And then I looked up melatonin and found out that everybody uses it to go to bed. And I went, oh, okay.
So I'm thinking
That was kind of like a standard.
Yeah, next week I'm going to do a melatonin challenge. I have these 10 milligram gummies. I think every 15 minutes I'm going to eat a 10 milligram melatonin until I
Don't
fall
do
asleep
that.
and see how long
Don't
I can
do
stay
that.
up for. Dude, I can fight it. 'Cause
No, I mean you probably like I don't know if it's like a possibility of taking too much you might get sick or die, you know? Like it is sleeping pills in a way.
I'll do a prayer on myself as I'm still Father Nerdy and I'll survive.
I like how
God
you
help me.
won
Nerdy,
you won the point
Nerdy,
in
my
the
daughter,
bank. You won
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Luke. My daughter wants to say hi to Nerdy, and you can only understand why. So Nerdy, go ahead, B. Say hi to Nerdy. He's the guy who's dressed like a priest.
Is he nerd?
No, he's actually now a priest.
Okay.
Go ahead and say hi to
Hello.
him. The mic's here.
Ew! No,
What
no,
the hell
no,
was that, dude?
no.
What was that? That was not her. That was not your daughter. No way.
Now,
Oh no.
now he's gonna
Nerdy,
try.
how
to,
do you feel listening
yeah.
to that?
How do you
Very
think about,
uncomfortable.
What do you think about the fact that he made that hat? He made that hat.
Gorgeous.
It is kind of
Thank you.
gorgeous, isn't it?
Thank
Would you say
Nerdy's getting a bit hot under the collar.
Look at that, Brennan.
Whoa,
look at
calm
that.
down, Luke.
Look at that hat.
Okay.
Now, do you think that taking a look at Nerdy, Brenna, would you imagine that Nerdy has a wife?
Definitely not.
Why
She
would
gets
you?
that from Leah.
Why would you say that, B?
Because he kind of looks whacked out.
Come say it in the mic. They can't hear you.
Because he's a loser.
What? It's mean?
Yeah.
You don't want to be mean? You just said it.
He kind of
Be
looks
honest.
whacked out.
It's okay.
Whacked out? Like what type of whacked out?
Be honest.
She's fine.
Do it.
I don't know.
He did have a girlfriend at one point, but she took off on him.
Ask Brenna how she would feel if somebody would ask her if her hair color was real or not.
Oh no.
I would punch them in the face and then tackle them to the ground and then said, "Is this real enough for you?"
Okay, so
Oh, no.
okay, so Brenna, you're gonna love this. So you know, always Nerdy. When he was asking somebody when he was trying to date them or whatever, one of the first things he says is, "Wow, your hair is really pretty. Is it real?"
That's why he doesn't have a girlfriend.
Yep. Well, here's another thing that he said.
Oh my God.
That you might like. Here's another thing that he said. So he was talking to a girl, and she took a picture of her at the gym, and he goes under her picture, basically being like, "When she likes her butt almost as much as I like her butt." Would that be an appropriate thing to say?
I don't think she was listening, but
I was listening. I could hear all of that.
okay.
Yeah, she's disgusted. Clearly.
All right, you gotta get out of here. Give me a kiss back.
Luke,
What
that's a little girl you're talking
Nothing.
to. What are you doing?
Just say.
Yeah.
Dude,
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
Are we
I asked her I asked her a question and she answered, and rationally she thought you are a disgusting creep. So
I didn't hear any of that. Okay, all I heard was I want to meet Nerdy. That's all I heard that whole time.
I know you fucking sick. Yeah, I know. She sounded a lot like Leah there. I thought we were talking to Leah for a second when she goes, what did she say? Like, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Is it real now?
Is it real enough for you now?
Oh my God,
that was very funny.
And the fact she didn't want to say what it was about Dark Knight, but she was so quick to be like, "No, he doesn't. Of course, he doesn't have a wife.
Yeah.
Like, God knows what she was thinking."
That was
Holy
very
fuck.
Unbelievable.
I like how you ask her, do you think he has a wife? And she just goes, yeah, just like Leah. She just goes, no.
No.
That was very
Hey,
funny.
Leah, do you want to come
Shit
back on the
bomb.
show? No.
Did anybody watch it tonight?
Oh, did anybody
Yes.
watch AEW tonight? Did anybody see Collision tonight? We did not. I didn't see it.
that was
Spectral Citizen, thank you. Did anybody see it?
Why?
No.
I forgot about Collision, bro.
Dude, what do you think the Collision ratings are going to be? I mean, you would think, okay, people watched some Elimination Chamber earlier. Maybe they got all hyped up. I'm going to watch Collision tonight because there's nothing else. Or do you think people were, like, dead from trying to watch Elimination Chamber and they're like, whatever, and they didn't watch it at all? What I do know is all of us didn't watch it, so that's weird. So it makes me think the ratings are going to be even lower for Collision than usual, but I don't know.
Is there any reason to watch that show? Isn't it pretty much just a
No.
fucking filler show?
It's Dynamite Light ever since they lost Punk, because at least when he was there, it was like that was like my favorite show to watch for a little while. Not because of him, but just it had personality.
Remember that? They're like, we're building this whole show around CM Punk because everybody can't get along, so we're just going to put Punk on this Collision show. And, we lost Punk, so now we have Collision.
It's just hilarious. Yeah, it really is. I've never seen a company just fall apart so quickly when, like, only a year or two prior, they were in a relatively good standing.
I can give you
with not just the fans.
I'll give you the best example of it. To be honest, there is an example. I believe there's an example, and I think the example is legit. TNA. I think that when LA Knight, AJ Styles, they had LA Knight, AJ Styles, right? I think, and then they had the Broken Hardys and all that stuff. I think that's what they had. Maybe they didn't have AJ, but I don't know. They had all that. They had Rosemary and everybody, and they had so many things, EC3, and it was all coming together, and they had like a full roster of people that people kind of cared about, from low level to mid card to top dog, Bobby Lashley, everybody. And they were doing really. They had Cody Rhodes for a little bit, who came in as a guest thing, but whatever. Anyway, the bottom line is TNA for about 8 months to a year was like hot again, and it was like, wow, Broken Matt Hardy, all this stuff is great. This is killing it. And then they did that thing where they sold to the Owl guy or whatever and then everything started changing. Then they lost everybody, and they took a nose dive to hell. They went from, oh my God, they hit 600,000 to 1 million viewers a couple of times. Like when they were normally getting 200 to 300,000 viewers, they jumped up to 600,000, maybe more, something like that, and then just boom, just died. And that's what this kind of reminds me of, is because they lost the roster. They lost a roster.
The Lord has sent me the card for tonight, and the most notable match.
You all have decided to take
incoming,
your hard-earned
incoming.
money and to fund my show, to fund
Mickey
what I
K9,
do, to fund what I believe in, to fund my godly ass. JCS Army,
Thank you so much, bro.
donate to me.
$30 for Sickly Joe's dead body.
Acknowledge me.
Mickey K9.
Mickey K9.
What's up, JCS Army? Here's a dirty 30.
Thank you so much for the dirty 30, Mickey K9. I will give you a cornhole experience for that, Mickey K9. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. We were about to get to something nerdy.
May the power of Cronin compel you, Mickey K9. Thank you for the donation.
Oh, there you go.
I don't remember.
No.
The main match for AEW Collision tonight was Bryan Danielson versus Jun Akiyama. Akiyama.
Oh my God.
I don't know who this guy is. He's a Japanese guy.
Oh
He's
my
probably
God.
The American Dragons.
What is wrong with AEW, dude? What are they doing?
Yeah.
Okay, Bryan Danielson against Naoko Funayama. Great.
Yeah, pretty much.
Great.
Exactly.
That's great.
Everybody else, I mean, FTR, I guess, wrestled, but they wrestled guys I've never heard of.
Oh my God, yeah. Everyone's wrestling people. We don't know who they are. That's why you're going to get 300,000 views tonight. God, they're stupid in AEW.
I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, oh brother, this card sucks. I wouldn't waste my time watching it.
Wow, that's pathetic.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I've been feeling the same way about Collision. Like my body tells me, I should record.
That's what we're talking
Saturday
about.
Yeah.
Talking about Collision. That is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
That's why I brought it up. Like, there's times where it's like, oh, maybe I should record it tonight, and then I just forget because I get caught up playing video games or some bullshit.
You just pulled the roast off of there, dude. Did you catch that?
Yeah, that was that's exactly what I thought. Oh my God, bro. That's great.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
No, you're right, dude. You're right. Ramon.
DJ Scandalous, what up, brother? Janelle Banks says Claudio and Moxley going after tag team division. Moxley sucks.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I don't care about Moxley.
Yeah, he phones everything in now. For real.
I mean, maybe he's mad because everybody made fun of him for bleeding every time he wrestled.
Come on out, you rapist!
Oh, shit. Oh, I thought there was a dono or something.
No. Soundboard again.
Double raped.
My bad. The Ghost from the Coast with the top dono of the stream, though, so far. $150 bomb from the Ghost from the Coast. Called out everybody, but Ghost is the only one with the big ones left, I think, after the last couple weeks. But hey, man, I'm just happy that you guys. We've had a lot of donos tonight, but I'm also happy that I'm on here. I thought I wasn't going to be able to come on the air tonight, so I am very happy that we were able to, come on and be doing this because, dude, it was like 4 p.m. I was like, oh my God, dude, I don't think we're going to be doing Monetize this. This is crazy.
Did you say that you were expelling demons from both ends?
So I not really. I mean, like, I did go to the I don't know, man. I'm almost wondering if my gallbladder issue was combining with the issue with the intestinal whatever, the norovirus or whatever I had. I think there was a combination of things happening, and that's why it was worse for me, I guess. Like, Leah got cramps for like 6 hours and didn't feel great, but nothing happened, she said, and nothing, she didn't throw up, nothing. She's just like, oh, I don't feel right. I feel weird, and it's definitely something going on. And then she was like, oh, I'm all better. And same thing that happened to Gavin. Gavin was like, I woke up last night feeling cramped in my stomach, then I went back to sleep, and now I feel fine. I'm like, what the hell? And then But meanwhile, my youngest son, who started the whole thing, was projectile vomiting and then had diarrhea things. And then the other night, Brenna threw up all over the place, but then was fine right after. But Finn was sick for 3 days straight, and I was in pain for, about 30 hours? So, I don't know. We all had a different take on the same apparent thing. Very bizarre. Like, everybody had a different experience.
I'm glad you're feeling better now. It's good news.
I mean, I'm a little sore, but
it's like 72 hours, right?
Yeah, that's usually what it is. Yeah, I mean But my thing was like I really didn't have bathroom things that much, and I didn't have to throw up 900 times.
No, you just felt like garbage.
Yeah, I just felt like, but the cramps that I felt in my back and stomach are some of the worst I've ever felt. So it's just like, what the hell is going on? Like, this is the weirdest thing. But okay. Whatever, I guess. It could be a lot worse, so.
Yeah, fuck.
Did you give your overall rate?
What?
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. My bad.
No, hit it, baby. Go ahead.
Joe, did you end up giving an overall rating?
Did you say hit it, baby?
No, I said hit it, buddy. Maybe. Who knows? He said Leah. I say baby. We're all good.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say,
Thank
Nerdy?
you. Do you have an overall rating out of 10? Maybe you'd give this card
I
overall.
don't know, like I'd probably say that it was like a
Oh, this-
6.5 out of 10.
That's right. That's right.
You
6
know?
or 7.
Really?
I think that's good.
It's not bad.
Did you say you were sold with the Randy Orton back injury, or you kind of knew since they were talking about it on commentary it was like a done deal?
I didn't notice all that, to be honest, because the men's elimination chamber, I paid attention to least of everything. So I just knew that Randy disappeared for a bit and then he came back out of nowhere, and that was kind of funny. But like, I'm kind of over though. Randy Orton's only thing he can do is do an RKO weirdly or something.
Yeah.
Like, I don't
You mean
care.
his diamond cutter?
Yeah, it's like, oh look, he comes out of nowhere and does that, and he does it, whatever. I mean, the Seth Rollins thing was pretty cool at WrestleMania 31 or whatever.
Yeah, that's still the best of all time, pretty much.
That was pretty cool, but it's like, I don't know, like he's
think-
all right.
Logan Paul can start. He can like trademark the BKO, like the brass knuckles out of nowhere.
Yeah, I really like Logan Paul. I really like him. He sells a bit. He sells really
Dude,
well.
you gotta watch where he took the knee shot to the head, like the way he landed. I don't think that shit was done right or whatever. It looked like it fucked him up for a second.
Yeah, he does still look like he sometimes gets a little overzealous type, and he's like naive or something to some things. So sometimes like,
Well, he wasn't in control. It was fucking Owens that did the move on him.
Yeah.
They were so close to the cage that he didn't really have room to move his legs. So it hit the side of his fucking skull instead of, I don't know, it looked brutal.
yeah, I
It
did.
was fucking
I
nuts.
did see that, but I guess in that's not his fault. But there are things that he does that he's overhyped. But
Yeah.
that's fine. I'd rather him be like that than, like, oh, I look like shit or something. He looks great. So yeah, but yeah, Kevin beat him up a bit there. That was Kevin's fault, but Kevin was great. Kevin Owens was great. Everything was good. I think a lot of people voted on what their favorite match was earlier, and I got to take this poll down actually. But looking at the poll, just look at how close it is, though. It's pretty close. I mean, Rhea and Nia is in last. I'm shocked a little
Really?
bit. Yeah,
I
I'm
thought the tag team was the last split in my view.
I saw people tell me the tag team was the best match of the night, so I'm confused.
What the fuck? Oh, maybe
So-
I was okay.
So something else is 20%. So what is that something else, I wonder? But women's Hell in a Cell is tied with the men's Hell in a Cell, 460 votes. Like, dude, this is crazy. Look at this poll.
Did you have the segment in there on the poll?
No, I didn't put the segment on the poll. That was not. There's no way that was the best thing to me, but it was.
No, I'm just wondering what you said about the 20%.
I thought the segment was fine, but it didn't answer. It was just a waste of time, but it was funny, kind of, but it was stupid.
How is that?
What was that?
That sounded like a fart. Oh, dude.
Oh my God, take her pants off.
Sounds like someone's on fucking a respirator.
Yeah. But
Somebody
anyway.
roofied Luke.
I would love to roofie Luke.
Or someone's going deep sea clam diving, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
Ew.
that's weird.
The Lord does not condone that joke that you just made.
Really? You're not into that?
The Lord's clam.
Yeah.
That's why he tells you to eat fish.
Yeah.
And I make sure to go.
This
Wow.
guy is just like Rostafa, too.
Yeah,
Glitches out
the
and
glitchy
everything.
mic, and sounds like he's under a bed.
Oh my God, Joe! I think between Luke snoring and glitch Staffa over here, this is a pretty.
Fucking has bad internet or something.
Yeah, that don't sound right.
You are fucked. You're
Hey, don't you tell me the Lord doesn't want me eating out pussy every Friday? What's the whole fish day about?
All right, I gotta be honest. I'm gonna mute him until he gets out of this.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Well, in other good news, Trump won South Carolina, which was like the only place that Nikki Haley would have a chance, and
wow.
he beat her in the primaries. So
Take that.
It's like her home state.
Nikki Haley loses her own. Yeah, because they know her the best. They're like, this bitch is nuts. We're not. We don't want her.
Fuck that bitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Lord loves her, but the Pope Nerdy does not like her as much. He is Pope Trump.
We know that she's part of the war machine. I think that's what Donald figured that out.
Yeah, she is a devil worshiper, as some would say.
She's a war machine, Joe.
She's basically Taylor Swift in Travis Kelce, but in politician form.
Wow.
So Trump 2024.
Instead of a song, she writes a suicide letter because she doesn't win.
Oh yeah.
We watched Dungeons and Dragons last night, me and Leah, and I remembered why. I started watching it one time and then I turned it off because I remember why now. I couldn't remember though. So I wanted to watch Catch Me If You Can with Leonardo DiCaprio, and I really liked that movie. And I remember one time Leah said she thought it was all right too. So I was like, well, I haven't seen it in a long time. I'm gonna watch it. And then Leah was like, nah, I don't want to watch that. I'd rather watch like a fantasy movie or something like that. And I'm like, ugh. But the whole point was I wanted to watch that movie. But so I was like, fine, I'll watch Dungeons and Dragons. And then as we started watching it, I started remembering why I didn't want to watch it. As because everybody in it, all the men are just like losers. And then I remember the director actually said, oh, I wanted to make all the men like emasculated and idiots. And I was like, oh my God, because I was watching it and I'm like, oh, am I just being an idiot? Because this is the type of thing where I'd be like, oh, great, this movie's like a woke piece of trash. I don't want to watch this. And then like somebody like Troy or somebody would tell me, oh, you're just being stupid, woke. But dude, like Chris Pine's like a moron guy, whatever. But that's okay. He's the main character, so he's gotta, have an arc or whatever. So that's fine, kind of like in whatever his character is, like one of those type of joke type people. But it's like every guy was an idiot or the evil person. Like it was so funny, like, and it was just obvious. And then at one point the girl who's like the tough one who can beat everybody up, she goes and sees her ex-boyfriend, and he's like a midget person, and he's like gay, he's like, oh, I cried over you and stuff, and it's just like, what the hell? And it's like it was over and over again with these like emasculated men. And I thought, well, I'm being, and then, because then Leah was getting annoyed with me, and she was like, you're being an idiot. Like this, you're just going to say this about everybody. And then I literally found the director's quote where he said he was going to do that. So like everybody was telling me that I was being ridiculous. I'm like, no, like this guy's like that, this guy's like this guy's like that. Like this is why I turned this off. I remember turning this off. But then it was like, well, look, the director says it. So you can't tell me that I'm crazy. So anyway, I continued watching it, and probably about quarter of the way, maybe a halfway through the movie, that all went out the window finally. Like they stopped doing that. There was no more jokes about men or retards. So I was like, okay. And it was all right. So like Dungeons and Dragons, whatever that movie is, Thieves of Honor or whatever the hell it's called. It's like, I thought it was a nice popcorn, fun, stupid movie flick that I'd give a 6 out of 10, and probably would have given a 7 out of 10 too if it wasn't like a woke movie. So
did you end up seeing the Super Mario movie by chance?
I still haven't seen it. My kid's seen it, and I've seen pieces of it coming in and out of the room, and I actually need to watch it again because my kids asked me to watch it with me, and I still haven't seen it. So yeah,
I do recommend it's a good watch. I bring it up because in that movie they don't make Mario and Luigi look dumb, but they do make a good job of making Peach look like she's athletic, she's phenomenal, and they don't do it at the expense of the men.
Right.
It's very good.
That's and they couldn't, because if they did that, China or Japan and China, it's like, see, Japan and China don't F around. So if America takes their crap and then makes a Mario movie and they do that woke crap, the Japanese will be like, what? Like, no, you're done. And so,
don't do this.
That's exactly what the problem is, too. People don't understand that, because I was saying that to Leah last night, because she was like, what do you want, another movie where women are dumb idiots or whatever? Or like, and I'm like, no, I just want a movie where everyone seems to be normal, or like, or
ideally no women.
Yeah,
Oh,
or
yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
Like, but it's just like, yeah, you can't. It's like you can't do this without striking down all the men. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's
Very
supposed to
weird.
be like the character that makes sense. Like if one's supposed to be masculine or more masculine, then that's what it is.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't be by gender.
But why are all the
Strictly, like,
men?
for-
Why are all the men cowards or minuscule or scared or meek? Why are they like this? And why are most of the women strong and powerful, awesome? Like the bad woman, the bad sorceress lady, she's strong and powerful. The bad man guy who's with her, he's a bumbling idiot. So, okay, and then, the girl that's the co-main character, she's a strong, powerful woman. Chris Pine, isn't really. He's like scared. He can't really do anything right. And then the wizard and the guy that they get is like a scared moron who has to find his confidence. At least he has an arc, though. And, then the girl that they come across who's like an elf or something, she's all strong and powerful and they need her help. And it's just like, again, every girl is like awesome, but every guy is like got a flaw, problem, or stupid or weak or dumb. Her ex-boyfriend's a fucking midget. That was the part where I started dying laughing when the midget guy came on. And he was like a soy boy.
There are stories that do that. Like the most famous of all, The Wizard of Oz, is about a little girl who comes across 3 men who are actually like lions, the tin can, who are weak, and there's
Right.
character development, and it's good. They didn't have to look stupid or dumb or.
Well,
I
to
guess
be honest, that's not a bad. That's a really good point. Like, to be honest, the Wizard of Oz is really a coward liar who's putting on a show, right? That guy behind the mask.
Yes,
and
and
we're just a cunt.
you know what?
Yeah.
It's a great point. And then the lion and everybody else, you're right, is a weak weirdo who needs help. And also, on top of that, I mean, the witch, all the witches are powerful.
Yep.
And they're all women. And Dorothy's strong-willed, and she's a woman. That's a really good point. I should bring like that's you if they made Wizard of Oz nowadays, you'd be like, what a woke like this thing.
Yeah, dude.
It's a great point.
That woke piece of shit. They made the Tin Man so stupid, and the cowardly lion.
The cowardly lion, yeah. But he's a lion. It's not a man, That's
yeah,
funny.
lions are supposed to have courage. How gay is that? What the hell?
And there's some guys, but they're midgets in the Lollipop Gang or whatever.
Yeah, dude. The
the Lollipop Guild or whatever it is.
And then there's flying apes too.
Yeah, the blacks.
Whoa, hey, just 'cause the guy got
That gets a
hung
little
in-
racist. Yeah. Gets a little racist there. Gets a little edgy for a second.
It gets a little racist when they make midget black.
Yeah, call them apes and gorillas and stuff. But very good movie. Where women are powerful, and that's cool.
That's a great point.
Not at
That
the
might be
expense of
be
men.
the best point, Nerdy, you've made in a long time. That's a fire point. I never thought about that.
Thank
Wow.
People normally bring up Ripley from Alien, and I think that's another good example. I think she's beautiful and she's hot. Did you ever get into the Alien series, Joe?
Oh yeah, dude, when I was a kid, Alien and Aliens, and the third one, dude, all the kids in my school, and especially the 2 guys around the corner, like it was what 19. So it's like it's the late 80s, early 90s. And I'm hanging out with my 3 friends in the neighborhood, one down the street, one up the street. And we would, all bring each other's alien figures over to each other's houses. And we were obsessed with Ripley and aliens. And we had I have them upstairs to this day. I remember the different aliens. Remember you could put Ripley in the big machine, the mech thing, and all that stuff. Dude, we were into aliens big time. Trading cards, action figures, all that stuff, and we loved it. And I remember, my friend would be like, we would mess around, and just we were guys, right? We were guys who were into gaming too. Like I don't think we'd played. We might have been playing Doom. I don't remember, but we're a bunch of boy kids, and we're playing Doom, and we're talking about computers, and we're playing video games, and we're talking about Ripley. Like look at this one. Like Ripley blows her head off, and so we're talking about this, and she's a woman. You know what I mean? And we're not like, oh, it's a woman. And nobody thought about that. It was just awesome, and Ripley was cool, and she happens to be a woman. So it's like it's always been in our heads that like anybody can be anything. Like if you were on that ship, you'd be like, bro, I want Sigourney Weaver. Like I want get her. Like I want her. She'll protect us. Like, and it's I don't know, dude. It's just so funny how the world is so paranoid about itself nowadays. Like we have to shove all this stuff out there in some weird way when it's like we've already been doing this.
When I was in elementary school, those movies hadn't come out for 10 years, but we would still walk around holding our sleeve and doing the chest where it bursts out of your chest. Did you ever do that with your shirt? If you had a long sleeve shirt, you would like fucking make it look like a face hugger was coming out, or actually.
Yeah, but I would do like the Spaceballs version of it.
Well, I don't remember that.
You don't remember that when you remember that when the guys like they go to the cafe at the end of the movie, and the guy's like she's like, do you want the special or do you want the whatever? And he's like, oh, I'll have the special or whatever. And then some guy is over on the corner of the table, and he starts going like, ah, and like then he just falls over and like, what's happening to him, man? What's happened to him? Oh, not again. And then the alien head shoots out of his stomach, and it's like, ah, and it starts dancing and shit. And then John Candy or something like that is like, what did he have? And the lady's like, oh, he had the special. I want the other thing. Give me the other thing. Oh, my God, bro. I haven't even seen that in a long time, but it's really funny if you haven't seen that. Dude, when he says, you know what the part that kills me is when he says, oh, it's happening again. Like, what the hell? Again? This is funny. Yeah. Like, it happens all the time.
It's like a throwaway line that's just adds another layer of depth. That's funny.
Oh, correct. That killed me, bro. That was great. So that's what I used to think about. But yeah, it came from aliens. It's kind of like there's a lot of movies like that where the parody of it is what I remember. Like for a while, I didn't understand Star Wars and Spaceballs were different movies. Like when I was a kid, I don't know why, but I didn't. Like I would watch Star Wars sometimes, and I'd be like, "Where's the part with the comb in the desert?"
Yeah, that's the part I remember most. Comb the desert, and it's just that giant, and it's the black dude, if I remember right, doing it. Dude, it's like, oh,
it's the guy from Tuvok from Star Trek, Voyager.
Yeah,
that's him. I think he's like, we ain't found shit. That's Tuvok. I didn't even know that. That's Tuvok from Voyager. Way. Yeah, when Rojas wakes up, that'll be huge for him. I don't think he knows that either. Maybe he does know that. I don't know. Yeah, it's Tim.
No, and that Spaceballs was one of those movies that was on TV that I would catch like chunks of, but I never sat down and watched it from beginning to end. But I know a lot of the scenes just from like the chunks. But again, you know, like Scary Movie 2. Were you into those parody movies?
That's funny because Jennifer Muppet Baby, after my stomach issues this week and everybody's stomach issues with this virus, that is something somebody yells, somebody goes, get this guy some Pepto-Bismol. I think somebody says like, get him a doctor. We need a doctor. Screw a doctor. Get this guy some Pepto-Bismol. Like that. Like what? I don't know, bro. We should find the scene and play it.
Do you get down on some Pepto-Bismol? You ever use that stuff?
I bought it today because Leah's brother was like, you got to get that or whatever. It works great or whatever. But like, because I wasn't really having these problems, I was more having painful stomach cramps that I thought maybe I didn't think I needed it, so I didn't take it. So, but it's not that big a deal. Okay. Just drink some or whatever. But I wasn't really having the projectiles and stuff. What does it taste like?
It's like, see, this is a controversial take, but I could chug that shit like it's like a shake. Like a cherry shake.
Really?
Yeah, you know, Leah's probably gonna hate me for that one, but it tastes good. I'm addicted to it. I can't have it in the house.
Jesus.
Because it makes you regular, I think. So it's not like bad for you, but you probably shouldn't take it every day.
Yeah, I don't. I could try it. I mean, I have a little crampiness, but like I don't have anything happening anymore that's like gross. And Luke is dead. Listen to Luke.
Yeah.
Tonight's weird. It's me, you, and Jesse right now. Everyone's abandoned the show.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna see Dork Knight here, but
well, he's on the thumbnail, so you know, curse of the thumbnail.
He disappeared, dude. He fucking saw the pay-per-view. No, you know what it was? I guess, 2 nights ago, the night after the black guy thing, he had a black chick over, and she fucking went off on him, and he goes, but I had my dick in you.
What?
What the fuck?
What are you talking?
He's yelling at him like crazy on, I guess, on garbage and shit, I think, and he goes, but why are you yelling at me? I just had my dick in you.
Why? Where are these clips and why do I not have them?
Dude, I wasn't there. I wasn't there that night.
Oh
but I
my
heard about it.
god.
I do know the night that Jesse's talking
Oh.
about because Dark Knight will sit on Garguts' show for hours, just like 5 hours, and just I don't know.
So apparently he went from the black dude to the black chick, and like the black dude worked out, but the black chick,
That's crazy.
He went off.
So he basically, you witnessed a rape potentially.
He might have got shot. You know how they go. They roll.
No, he was in the chat earlier. He's not dead. So he was in the chat earlier. He's not dead.
No,
I don't think we ever explained to Luke what happened with the black dude in Garguts or in Dark Knight.
Because he,
I still want to see what happened with the black chick.
Yeah, that sounds way more important to find out what the hell happened there. That sounds crazy.
I will. Let's see here.
We gotta.
You got to go through probably 8 hours of fucking stream to find it. You went through fucking 4 rooms of fucking film,
right? But that sounds nuts. Like, what the hell, bro? Like, I was just in you. That
was what I heard.
I just spread my demon seed inside of you.
I was just.
Holy shit.
I was just in you. I don't get this.
Dude. I guess she just went the fuck off on him or some shit, and he had nothing else to say. Just like, but I was just inside you.
That is so messed up.
That's insane.
Speaking of emasculating.
I'm looking for the clip of Dork when he talks about his daughter.
The linebacker or the hot one?
Oh, dude, that's like the first. God, that's a year.
I would like to find both of them, to be honest, both clips.
Yeah.
Jeez, that was probably like a year ago. Shit.
No, it wasn't. It was what? A year ago? Wasn't it like 5 months ago?
Oh, maybe, but I thought it was like one of his first appearances here. Maybe I'm wrong. Because he's been saying shit from day one.
I mean, he's only been
pushed around at work.
What is this?
I'm getting pushed around.
What is this?
I'm not gonna get pushed around anymore.
Oh my god, what is this and why? I think I know what it is now, but what a retard. I'm retarded.
A motivational.
Yeah, listen to this.
I'm too busy right now, Finn. I'm thinking about who I can bully. I'm gonna bully somebody today. I'm getting pushed around at work. I'm getting pushed around at school.
School?
I'm not gonna get pushed around anymore. Freaking bully the hell out of somebody today. What are you looking at?
What the hell is this?
Yeah, I'm talking you, chair. See any other ugly chairs around on the porch?
Walking.
Talking to you.
What a loser. Okay. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with me? What is wrong with me?
I don't know what that chair did to you, but I think you taught it a lesson.
I like how Sean's View commented on the video, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like,
he comments on a lot of your videos, I noticed.
you're right. That is, I don't know what I was doing. But I know that it I know it got 700 views. I know that.
That's pretty sick. You were looking for a video where of somebody doing something.
No, Dork Knight. I wanted to find when he first mentioned his daughter or whatever. But I couldn't.
While you're looking for that, Becky Lynch called out Rhea Ripley.
Well, they're WrestleMania opponents, right?
Yep. She says she said to her in the crowd while Rhea was still celebrating. Becky Lynch said, "Enjoy your fireworks now, Rhea. because they're going to be going off for me at WrestleMania.
Mm.
It's the official mommy versus the man. And then she's left.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Remember when I said I wanted to drown her during like baptisms? I would. That's what I was
Oh, my
talking
God. Yeah,
But I love her.
who do you, I don't think Becky's going to win. I don't think they're going to dethrone Rhea Ripley already.
Dude, but the thing is they gave her the pinnacle of wrestling. You know, you win, you defend your home in your hometown, you defend your belt in Australia. In my opinion, I think this is where the downfall. She can only go down from here because who else can she wrestle if she beats Becky Lynch?
Jade Cargill, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. They might bring her out and give her a shot. I don't know. It'd be interesting.
Maybe.
But Leah Ripley's, if I can see her butt more, that's great. You know, that's pretty cool.
I mean, only. All right. I'm sick, so. Only if they build Rhea as the sure thing heel, I guess. But maybe Becky will beat Rhea, and if Seth goes heel, maybe then Becky's heel again. I don't know, man. I'm just not that interested in Becky at all. I don't care about Becky right now at all, to be honest. So it's like I don't like her wrestling really. I'm not into her in the ring much. And her promos drive me nuts. And so I'm not that excited about the women's division for WrestleMania. Like, I don't have a lot of hope going into the women's division at WrestleMania.
New subscriber.
You fucking mark!
Ricky Shitty just subscribed. What's up, Ricky?
Oh, yeah. Ricky Shitty.
Nice name, Cracker.
Shitty. Well, dude, I think it's pretty good show overall. Not upset. So we're on 445, so 5 weeks until 450, where we've got a 4-way match between you, Luke, Dork Knight, and Jay Menace, I believe. Is that right?
Yeah, there'll be a 4-way, and then you have your money and the points in the bank that you can do whatever you want. You can cash them in that night, cash them in after somebody wins. You could wait.
Okay.
You know, really, you can do just about whatever you want with your shit. So there's that going on.
Would it be cool if I made like a briefcase or something?
That would be not cool, probably, but cool. Yeah, probably. Like if you
pretty
walk.
lame.
Yeah, but like I'm cool with it, and I like the idea of it. But yeah, you walking around with like a cardboard box that says "points in the bank" might not look too cool in front of, like your neighbors and stuff. But I'm down with it.
A cardboard is a little cheap. Look, the Father will bless the Lord with better gifts than cardboard, but might come with something up. Because I figure every time there's a belt defense or a belt match, afterwards we have a money in the bank or points in the bank. So might be good to have a little representation of that.
Right. Yeah, that could be nice. We got Luke Rojas who's snoring. We're gonna listen into Luke real quickly and see. The champ is asleep. Let's see if we can hear him. Well, maybe he woke up, or maybe he rolled over on his own face or something. Because I don't hear him snoring anymore. He was like really snoring.
He died. maybe his I don't know. Luke, if you're dead, please wake up, dude.
No, he's
please
dead.
Don't die.
He's dead. I'm listening. I thought I just heard something, but it's not the noise I expected. See?
I think what you heard was another person of large stature. I think we got Tommy. Is that Tommy that showed up here?
Good morning, Joe.
Oh, that was Nerdy Tommy that just said that to you.
Oh, good morning, Nerdy.
Good morning,
Good morning.
Tommy. What do you mean good morning? It's 1:30 in the morning, Tommy. You just waking up now?
Exactly, Joe. It's 1 in the morning. It's morning time.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like it was just nighttime. Like, it's not really time to wake up. It's time to go to sleep, probably, or already be asleep. You're waking up now? What are you going to do for the next 5 hours before the sun comes out? It's weird, Tommy, to be waking up at 1:30 in the morning.
Are you gonna go to Denny's or something? Why are you getting up so early?
I think he just died or something. Yeah, now Tommy's
I'm
dead.
sorry, Joe. I'm having bad issues with my phone.
Oh, okay. What is that guy calling you? Dummy, I'll kill you, dummy.
What are the issues,
Yeah, I don't
man?
want to talk. I don't want to talk to that guy. He's a pretty bad guy.
Yeah, I know. He's a bad guy. He's the one who swatted you and everything. And yeah, he's definitely a menace to everybody. You know, that guy, no doubt about it. But you know what? In the end, I think someday you'll be friends with him. I honestly believe that.
Sorry, Joe. Somebody keeps blowing up my phone. I think it might be one of your haters. I'm not too sure, Joe.
All right. Well, you just got here, so how could you know? How could they already be calling you at this point, Tommy?
Yeah, I don't know who it is, Joe. There's this mystery man that keeps calling my phone.
Well, Tommy, did you see Elimination Chamber tonight?
Yeah, it was pretty lackluster. I liked how Mommy won.
Yeah, I liked Mommy too. I liked when Mommy hugged her daddy.
She has lovely jubblies, Joe. Really
yeah,
nice, lovely jubblies.
Oh yeah, you know
Purple
it.
penis.
Yeah, you do. You like that, don't you?
You are. I do like the color purple, Joe.
What do you think about digging up your barber out of the grave and playing with him?
Screw you, Joe. I'm gonna dig you out. I'm gonna dig your anus out.
No, Tommy. I just want to dig up your barber and we'll play around with him. You know, like play around with his.
I'm gonna play around with your dead dick, Joe.
What the hell? My thingy's fine down there. You know.
No, you have you have reptile dysfunction, Joe.
Reptile. Well, you're like 500 pounds, bro. So I don't know what you know.
No, it's 300 pounds, Joe. Get it right. I've been going to the gym.
Have you? Really? So at the gym, how you doing at the gym? What kind of gym is in Black Mountain, by the way?
It's this local gym, and I got a free membership. I do back workouts there. It's pretty good.
How
is Jim the guy that blows your back out? Is that what the truth is?
No, Jim's actually a guy at a local restaurant, but I do go to an actual gym.
How did you get free access to a gym? They should have looked at you and thought, this is a gold mine. We're going to charge the hell out of him. He'll be coming here for months. Why would they just give it away? Like, here, take it free.
I'm like a local celebrity, Joe. I'm like Bigfoot, a local legend.
God.
Because I was on Tosh, as you know.
Oh, my God. How's Tosh doing now? How's that show doing now, that Tosh show? What does he do now?
I think it's canceled, Joe. I'm not too sure.
Oh.
What did that gentleman nerdy say?
I just wondered when your last confession was with Pope or Father.
Oh, a confession. Oh, you want me to make a confession to you?
Yeah. If you, when was it? I'll hardly further and allow. When was your last confession, sir?
One confession that I would like to make is I've masturbated once.
Oh my God!
I broke the curse.
Wow. When was this?
About a few years ago when I left the show.
Was
Joe.
it inside Crystal?
Oh, fuck you, Joe. No.
Sorry. Now, what were you looking at when you did this deed? What were you watching?
Trisha Paytas.
I knew it. That big pig. That big pig.
She's not a pig. She's a really beautiful woman, Joe.
No, she's not. She's a big fat pig.
No. She is a beautiful sunflower, Joe. A beautiful rose.
Bro, she can't be a beautiful rose. She looks like roast beef layered on top of itself, on top of a balloon. Like an air balloon. Okay?
Joe, when are we going to do Honestly episode 55?
You want to do that? When do you want to do it?
Whenever you're free, Joe. I mean, I've been working on a new project, a short film, but I would love to do Honestly when you're free, Joe.
What's going to happen in the short film, Tommy?
I'm going to scare some people as a new clown character. Not Chester, but a different clown.
What? Okay. Like, so you're gonna go into the ghetto and scare people?
We don't have a ghetto in Black Mountain, Joe.
Right, but you should fly to one where you can run around like that. Like, go to Detroit.
I'm gonna ask a YouTuber, see if they can fly me out.
Okay. Go to Detroit and scare like some people in the ghetto. See what happens.
I'll probably email FouseyTube.
Now, are you concerned at all about getting shot doing this?
Maybe you could come with me, Joe. Why don't you want to come to Black Mountain with me?
Well, because
I've been asking you for years, Joe.
Because it's got the word black in it.
Well, we had a petition to rename it White Mountain.
Oh, why do they call it Black Mountain? Is it because like it's like shadowy away from the sun, or there's black bears? Like, why do they call it Black Mountain?
It's Cole County out there, Joe. So it's really black.
Oh, like coal?
Yeah, Joe, when the majority of the population is white, and when they go in caves, they come out black.
What the hell? But that's the opposite of what happened. People came from Africa into the caves, and then they came out white because they didn't get enough sun.
Joe, I have a question for the gentleman in the hat.
You talking about nerdy, Mr.
Crown?
Yeah, the Crown. Our local priest here. You love religion.
I'll call him King Nerdy. King Nerdy. Since you have the bank and the points, what are you gonna do with it?
It's a very good question. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tommy. I don't know yet. I'm consulting with the Father, Lord, and Savior, and working on with him. Do you have any suggestions?
I think you should save it for monetize that 450 and cash in on Puke.
Oh my god. Monetize that? When the hell is that?
Monetize this. Sorry. I've been brainstorming. I had a brainstorm.
I've been brainstorming? What the hell, Tommy? You've been brainstorming? Yeah,
it was a scrapped idea.
Okay, I get it. I understand.
Scrap is something you're not used to, right? Because you always eat all your food.
Imagine how that statement's gonna work out in the court.
Don't tell me Cake Man's here. I'd rather have a muffin.
No, he's not here. Don't worry about it, Tommy. He's not. Just a clip I like to play, you know?
Okay, good.
Now, tonight, Tommy, there was a lot of wrestling, a lot of people there. Now, what did you think overall? Like, what was your favorite match of the night tonight?
I was busting. I was enjoying the women's match. It was pretty good. I didn't like the outcome. I don't like Becky Lynch. She's pretty stale. But I do like the blonde in there, Joe.
Oh, Tiffany Stratton, the new girl?
Yeah, the chick with the nice lovelies.
Lovely jubblies, yeah. Yeah, everyone really liked her. And everyone also liked later on when Nia Jax missed Rhea when she did like a bonsai drop, and then the crowd started chanting "My hole," and people really enjoyed that part, Tommy.
Is Nia Jax Japanese? That's why she did a bonsai drop.
Jax on, Jax off.
Well, I think it's time for Father Nerdy to ascend to the heavens in his dreams. I was up pretty late for the whole Elimination Chamber thing. It was bullshit.
You know, Tiffany Stratton doesn't work out in wrestling. She could always be Tiffany Strap on and go right on the porn. You're all right.
I'd pay for that.
We know that.
Hell yeah. But you guys have a good night. Much love.
Good night, Nerdy. Thank you, baby. Good night, and take it easy on all the kids. And now my daughter's back to say goodbye to Nerdy. Go ahead.
Oh, did he already leave?
Yeah, he left already, see?
Damn it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, damn
Jesus
him.
Christ.
Damn him to hell. Damn him to hell.
Who's talking in the background, Joe?
Oh, that's your mother.
God.
No, I'm just kidding. All right, bye, Nerdy. My daughter wanted to say bye to Nerdy, but he left already. All right.
I need to say damn me to hell.
My
Oh,
oven
Gargant.
wants to say.
Do you know?
Oh, hey,
do you know
Joe.
where the fucking dork got yelled at by the black chick?
Oh, I got it. I got it clipped. Do you want to see it?
That's what we're talking
Dude, I
about.
still
Yeah, I've been
wanna
waiting for that. Oh my
All right,
god.
I'll fucking see it right now. Look, I
Jeez,
just
why you
did it
sound like
He
a
was
whore?
yelling
Are
right
you
now.
fucking inside a dryer?
What was that?
I don't
No.
know, but at least you got it clipped.
Yeah, it was a stupid clip.
It was
What do you mean? I
stupid?
thought you said it was perfect gold.
I went back and I marked it, didn't I? I mean, that's what
Oh,
I
let
did.
me go see.
It better be fucking good.
Oh, it was not good. It was stupid.
What?
It was just funny.
What?
It's just Dork Knight fucking
I've been
trying
going
to
to wrestling
argue with
shows
you.
for over 30 years.
No, but I thought he
never
said, like,
in all that time have I ever felt until last Sunday
Oh no,
that
Hams
my
is donating.
security, my safety, my life was in danger at a wrestling show.
He's asleep, Joe.
Tommy this Tommy dat I'm in love with you Tommy. Tommy this Tommy dat Tommy got a dick so fat him in love with you Tommy. He goes to playlist live. He goes cinema turns around and sees a black and he screams oh yes Tommy this Tommy dat oh yeah.
Thank you, Hamza, for the $3.
Wait, Gargants, you saying it's stupid now? You told me that fucking he got yelled at, and then like his only response was, "I just had my penis in you."
Oh yeah, that was funny. Yeah, he said that twice though.
That's the fucking one
Well,
I'm
that's
talking
what. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's like, no,
I
I don't
know.
have that one.
Oh my
I'm looking
God.
for it.
He doesn't
I'll find
have
it right
that
now.
one.
Walking
Oh
into
my
computer.
God, no.
No, he's getting it set up. But no, I haven't even
Oh
heard
my
the
God,
fucking
end
thing.
us.
Dude.
Gorguts, could you ship me some tamales and tacos here?
Gorguts?
I'm pretty
I thought he-
hungry.
He called him Gargants. That's at first.
No, he called him Gorguts.
I'm getting
he
the
usually calls
hang
him
of the
Joe.
schedule. I'm getting the hang of the schedule.
What the hell does that mean?
No. What is scheduled? The new term for blacks?
Oh.
Well, I mean, like, I'm getting used to the host here. It's been so long. I thought that was Joe. I thought there was two Joes for a second. I'm just, I half asleep, Joe.
Yeah, aren't we all? You know, it's...
Well, yeah, why is everyone so like? Is everyone drunk or is everyone running on 1% battery?
We're fucking watching shit at 5 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, no, we were off.
No. Gargants, send Joe the kid or play it or something. You said you found.
We were dead as fuck this morning. Shit. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Yeah, well,
It's
Joe-
just stupid. Because he said it twice. Which one are you trying to look for?
The one where he. Jesus Christ. The one where he responds. He's just like, oh, but I
Both
just
of
had my
them.
dick in you.
He did it
Oh.
twice.
Well, then they just play
To the-
anything.
Just
one of
play
them.
anything.
You should play my song.
What the hell? What the hell is your song? Is this the clip right here? I might...
Pyroclastic Flow, Joe. That's
Oh,
like my
God.
favorite
I thought
song I
last
made.
time-
Joe.
What's it
Is this
called?
it?
I have unlawful carnal knowledge of her, and she's still treating me like this. It's terrible.
Carnal
Unlawful
knowledge?
Carnal
Oh
knowledge.
no, that's Mr.
means
Fortnite,
we
Joe.
fucked.
He's gonna blow another one.
No. No, babe.
There it is.
Wow.
Damn.
Damn.
Did you hear? Did you hear that?
Is she black?
Yes.
I
So
can
here's
tell.
The thing. I have black guys. I like black women. So
No, you told me last night you didn't.
Oh, hey, Mr. Fortnite.
That's not true.
Yeah, he said that he hated that.
What the fuck? No, I got Paja.
He said that he was so he loves to fuck black women because he likes to make him feel like they're his slave again.
Oh.
I did not say that. Don't you dare. She's already fucking hating on me. I don't need anything like that.
That's what he gets for calling us
Oh my
racist.
God! Do you
and
want
that
me to
doesn't-
rewind it and find the footage? You called your homeboy who's a black dude, your worker.
Man, Garguts is like destroying his life. Like, what is going on?
Oh, my buddy
Like
Jay,
cockblock.
who came on
Dude,
last
Jay
night.
was fucking hilarious. Jay was fucking.
bro, if you saw
when
the
when he
fucking the tank of
he
a
walked
fucking
up,
bro,
he got in.
Moron.
Scissor me, Joe!
I can verify Tommy got a dick so fat. I can verify Tommy gave me a bowl of his cum soup shot directly into mine and Deb a spoiled tuna smelling box. Tommy, I'm in love with you, Tommy, come on baby, be my lover, I'm in love with you, Tommy, I wanna.
Oh my God, Bertha loves. Dude, look at the name. Look at the name. Bertha loves Tommy. That's a throwback. That's an OG throwback. Holy shit!
Is she black, Joe?
I don't know. You.
I don't know, bro. She's been obsessed with you for 7 years on this show. That's Bertha loves Tommy. I can't believe that.
Tell her to add my piss cord so we could get naughty in the
Did you just say piss cord?
Yeah, that's what it's called, Joe. Is it?
No,
That's what it,
it's called Discord, Tommy, not piss cord.
Oh, my bad,
I think
Joe.
that's what he
I'm
calls
sorry.
it. Yeah, discorded, I think.
Jesus.
It's 12 inches.
No, it's not.
You can't measure.
No,
It's like a baby arm. It's pretty big.
You can't read.
Nobody.
He meant baby dick.
Nobody believes this.
Screw you, gore guts. Bigger than you.
Boar guts.
Bigger than your
That's a good one.
Oh my God.
Bigger than your burrito.
I got a churro.
Bigger than
Dude,
your
Gargant, you didn't tell me
burrito.
you were trying to get shot by a black woman.
Oh my God, bro.
You're fucking like getting this motherfucker in trouble on this clip.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's just me. What I do.
You're a scumbag.
Like Joe, remember when Jesse said, "Oh yeah, he fucking hates him," but in a loving way. That's me doing what I do.
Jesus.
So does this go to this world? Yeah. Is there more to this fucking thing?
Yeah, there is more. It's about to happen. He's about to say, "My dick was fucking inside of you."
Okay, let's listen. Oh, oh no, it's been playing the whole time we've been talking. It was muted though, so now we lost the whole spot.
You don't. Oh, yeah. I think you only did like 30 seconds.
Let's try this.
What does that have to do with you being weird?
Because like I've had my dick.
What does that have to do with
you
you
won't
being
let me
weird
kiss
right
you.
now?
No.
What?
Oh my God. Okay. All right. I can't do this right now.
Can do what?
Just calm down, Dork. Dork.
Sparkle.
Sparkle.
And you can't deal with the conversation.
I would like a sparkle.
There's no sparkle. Just calm down, Dork. You're okay.
This guy can't even keep a date for
We're
one
just trying
night.
to have a conversation, and there he goes. Yeah, and then he left. He left. Well, there goes Dork Night, everybody.
That's crazy. Like,
And I haven't heard from him since. I don't think anybody's heard from him.
he was in the chat earlier.
Oh, he was? Oh, God.
Yeah.
Finally got out of fucking... Oh, okay.
I don't know what he's doing, but he was in the chat saying things earlier, but I don't know what happened to him.
The motherfucker lost his job, and he's like, I don't know what to do. Get another job.
Yeah, he came on. It's like, I lost my girlfriend. I lost another girlfriend. I lost my wife. I lost my job. Like, what he's lost.
He should get a job at Wendy's, Joe, since everyone said I work there.
You should get a psychiatrist at this point, I feel like. You know?
You should stay
Joe, where's
in the
Virgil
in the
at?
AA meetings. Virgil?
Weren't you interviewing him and Mr. Fortnite? He had a black friend, that wrestler Virgil.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Last week was fucking hilarious. He was like,
Yeah,
I don't know
that
what happened.
guy,
I'm black
Joe.
now.
Yeah, his retard friend that was here that was like, oh. And
Yeah, I
then,
thought that was Virgil, Joe. Mr. Meat Sauce.
and then Dork parades him around like it's a pet or something.
Like, he's like, I do have black friends. Look at him.
It was really weird.
Black and black. Yeah, Dork Night's always weird like that. Yeah, no, I fucking... There was another clip of before that where he's yelling at her, I had my fucking dick inside of you. So you got the second one.
I can't wait to find that. That's gonna be great.
And she shoots him down. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? Like, they're going back and forth.
What an idiot.
Dying laughing at that.
I love him. I love that he's an idiot.
Yeah, he's your idiot. You brought him here, Joe. He's your friend.
Well, I don't know. I knew he'd love it. I knew he'd, I'm like, yeah, this guy seems about right,
Hey, he loves to be abused.
Yep, that one's for me. Like Ryback said.
Ryback actually said that? What the fuck?
Yep, that one's for me. That's what Pat Patterson, he said Pat Patterson used to say. He'd sniff all the ring boys, and then he'd be like, yep, that one's for me.
Oh, Aunt Patty. God damn.
Aunt Patty.
Yo, Aunt Patty. Yeah, just imagine this whole Vince McMahon, Stephanie McMahon coming out that they're saying that she was a part of. This is gonna be a wild ass fucking Dark Side of the Ring story coming up soon. Next season. Vince McMahon shitting. Yeah, there was shit on his face.
You think
Oh shit, I was muted too.
Yeah, you think they're really gonna do that though with Vince?
Why not?
I
Dark
mean,
side of WWE, Dark Side of Vince
Isn't
McMahon.
dude?
they're gonna
Vice
need a
is
whole
like
season.
done. That isn't
Every
Vice
episode
done?
will be no, they're doing a new season, but I think they'll have to do a whole season on Vince. Every episode is just Vince shit.
Well, their website is done too. Their woke website's done.
But no,
wait,
you
their
made me think
website's
of something with that Ryback clip. Last night, somebody said, no, it's last night. I don't know if they were trolling, but they said Ryback said something on his stream about Luke.
What?
I don't know if that was. Yeah.
Oh no,
I don't
he's
know if
he's
it's-
talking about marks, and I think that's what that guy meant. Because Luke's a mark or something.
There was
Maybe.
one clip that I got sent to me. Ryback was talking about me. I don't know why.
What?
Yeah, Dan Kennedy sent me a clip.
Oh, you're talking about that one.
Oh, so maybe
Somebody
somebody
donated under
somebody
his
from the
name.
show is calling him and saying our names and things like that.
No, they
Yeah,
donated under Gargant's Entertainment, and they
Yeah.
donated under Patro. He called him Patro.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Somebody's donating all the names of the people on the
Last
show.
night on Gargant's shit, somebody said Gargant's went off on Luke.
The fuck when?
So I don't know.
Okay.
During the fucking stream you had on.
No, I don't remember going off on Luke though. What the fuck?
No, not you. You fucking someone in your chat said that. I don't know. If it
Oh,
was
that Ryback was going off.
Probably
on
the
Luke. That's
troll
funny.
people. So many of them.
Yeah.
See all your trolls, Joe.
I thought maybe he was watching your show because he still has like a heart on for you. And he heard something Luke said, and he's just like, this little motherfucker.
No, people donate to him as me too, and like things, and like, oh, Joe Cronin says you're fucking whatever.
That
Then
time
he-
you called him up was fucking brilliant, dude. He fucking.
That's why I called him.
What he-
That's literally why I called him, because he started talking shit about me because somebody donated as me or something like that, and he was like, yeah, fuck that guy. Whatever. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna call him up. So
Is
I did.
Puke asleep?
Yeah, Puke is asleep.
Yeah.
Oh, you had to server mute him because he was snoring.
Yeah, he's snoring so loud we had to mute him.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's much. It's more soothing than the Pico snore though. Pico's is scary. Yeah.
It's like a fucking Rancor coming out of fucking Jabba the Hutt's fucking.
I like how Nerdy was tired though. He was like, I'm out. He was like, well, guys, good night. See you later. He's like, I'm going to bed.
And Joe,
Really?
you haven't done a sex line call in a long time.
That
Are
is
you
a
gonna do
fair-
one?
Probably next week, maybe. Not. I'm sick this week. I'm not really feeling good. I'm surprised I even came on the air
Get
tonight.
well
To be
soon,
honest.
Joe.
Thank you. I'm surprised I even came on the air
Yeah,
tonight. To be honest, but
So are we. Like we were
Joe,
telling
I
Nerdy.
was actually. I had the same virus illness that you have. I've had it last month. It was pretty bad stuff. I couldn't eat and I lost weight, surprisingly.
that sucks. Well, that's good that you lost weight though. Any way to lose weight, right?
Yeah, but I couldn't eat. I could only drink liquid.
Shit,
That's a lot of
I
cum.
agree Luke Drew should bring back
Oh.
Broken Dreams. It's perfect for his heel character, but I do think the alternate version of Broken Dream is better.
Great point, Broken Lion. Although Luke is asleep and probably didn't hear that, and that was an hour and a half ago.
Motherfucking Broken Lion, bro. Holy shit.
Thank you, Broken
Broken
Lion.
Line talking about broken dreams.
Broken Lion, Broken Dreams. Thanks for the $5, and I will tell Luke
I
you
gotta
said
go
that
listen to that.
when he wakes
I don't
up.
remember the fucking song. I've heard this fucking Scottish bullshit for so long. I don't remember the fucking that one.
Dun, 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 dun. You don't remember? I'm the broken dream.
Okay, yeah. Jesus Christ. I didn't know. That was they all sound the same. Even those ones.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Joe,
This is fire though, bro.
What's that mention on my ear?
By the way, what's great about him is me and Leah went to the South Shore Music Circus to see WWE, and the main event was Christian as the ECW champion. But this was 2009, and Gavin was in Leah's belly, and Drew McIntyre was debuting. Like, this was one of his first shows. He was wrestling around, and he came out in those ugly old tights he used to have. And I told Leah, I'm like, did you realize you saw this guy live? The guy that you like, yummy and everything? Like, I can't believe it. Like,
But she loves Drew McIntyre like that? Damn.
Yeah, remember that? We were like, what do you think? She was, well, I like the Drew, you know. And then she was like, sucky or whatever. And we're like, what?
Oh, sucky, yeah.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah,
So,
Wait, did she not realize I was the same dude?
no, she knows it, but it's like, I'm like, so that's crazy. You saw him back then, you know, when he was like.
Well, he got a beard now, and back then he was babyface.
Yeah, he was
shaven.
Yeah, he was really babyface back then. But yeah, he's definitely the type, you know. Like, I could see why, you know. But it's just funny because I love that clip of her being like, "Oh, sucky," or whatever.
Come on out, you rapist!
Oh,
No, he's like that dude. Fucking got huge. Like when he was in 3MB, that's when I first saw him, and I was like, I would have known it was the same motherfucking dude.
Right.
He was the chosen one from Vince McMahon.
The chosen one, Vince.
I was the chosen one, Stephanie. I
chose,
almost raped you.
It chose to put me in the grind. 44 months in a row for Broken Lion. Talk about broken dreams. Broken Lion creaming. Thank you, Broken Lion. Peace to you, brother.
That's like from the beginning of memberships. It's delicious.
Yeah, 50 months is the highest. We've got we got a few people who are 50 months, and yeah, 50 months is the highest. So 44
he was right
is
there at the beginning.
That's damn close, brother. That's damn close. So thank you, Broken Lion, and here you go.
Oh, Joe, why do you have to play that?
Sorry, Tommy, but I gotta play it. You know.
What the fuck?
Oh my.
Oh, buy me breakfast tomorrow.
Talk was. Tommy's in the background. Buy me breakfast tomorrow. Oh my God, bro. I want you to jam it. Buy me breakfast tomorrow, Joe. Oh. Allison Tuckwab.
Tuckwab job.
Nick Khan should try and get that documentary Take It on Dark so people can watch that is just hanging onto it. Talk about it, you seem to get things across just saying.
Thank you, Allison Tuckwab. $99.99. Allison, thank you so much. No, I think that if Netflix owns it. So if Netflix probably like, you gotta think at some point Netflix wants to release it, but they're kind of hindered because they themselves are going to be launching Raw. So it's like they are launching Raw. They are partnered with WWE.
They might even wait till they launch it to put it out, and they'll have it re-edited. And
I mean, why
more
not?
shit will come out.
You know, why not just
put stuff in there?
And there may be stuff that Vince has signed where they're supposed to portray him in a certain light. And
no, I think that's a given. I'm pretty sure they were that was the holdup in the beginning.
Yeah,
that was the whole thing. He denied a lot of the stuff. Back it was actual report. Yeah, he didn't like it and he didn't want to release it. That was like years ago.
But he's no longer part of the company. So I would think some of that shit would be null and void, right?
Well, I don't know. And if they could, if not, if there's something wrong, he could sue them. I mean, there's all kinds of things. So,
okay, remake a new one under the new shit.
Can you imagine if Vince sued Netflix, he's suing his own company, kind of like, I don't know. It's just so weird to think about that. He might.
Well, how can he sue him for defamation if he fucking defecated on everybody?
Well,
if he comes out guilty though, and this shit if they wait like 2 years to put this out, whatever, and more shit comes out, I don't think he will have a leg to stand on in that way where he could sue them. Because if they treat him, they make him look like shit, but more shit has come out, then it's just true. It's not
Does
defamation.
anybody
at
know
point.
that? Does anybody know that did his network go down? His net
What
worth?
network? Oh, net
His
worth.
net worth.
Not really. I mean, because he got more money because when he cashed out cashed out those stocks, but also now he owns stocks still in the company after it merged. All the stocks went up, so his net worth had to have gone up.
Well, but his net worth.
I got
weird
the best
'cause
thing
it's-
ever.
Yeah.
What if he
Go ahead.
buys out the WWF again?
Can't.
And he comes back with it.
He doesn't have that kind of money because his net worth was tied to the WWE before. That's why he was worth more.
Yeah, because you'd have to look.
No,
up
I'm saying WWF, the World Wildlife Foundation.
The Endeavor Sports Group is worth $8 billion.
God
and
damn.
Vince McMahon is
He's only worth
$3 billion for
Yeah.
Vince. So actually, Vince is pretty goddamn close. But yeah, and certainly they would have loved to have him because it's more powerful having him with them. But
He just starts another federation, the WWF.
yeah,
The Netflix shit will come out.
you should join.
But they can't wrestle.
You could join Tony Khan.
Oh god damn! Wait till his
The
scandal comes
AWF?
out.
The AWF.
Dude, he gives out more NDAs than anybody. You got to wonder what's up with that shit too, or is that just insecurity? Doesn't want people to know anything, or what?
Well, there's a lot of NDAs going around when you think about it now. Like there's just
Yeah, but he
NDAs.
signs a shit ton of them, man. Like everybody, it's weird. Maybe his dad told him, "Hey, I got into some shit back in the day. You might want to sign a lot of these."
He goes, I'm gonna show you the secret of getting away with shit.
Did they really have
NDA.
Did they have a lot of NDAs back in the 70s though, and 60s?
Nah, nobody
I
gives a
don't think
fuck.
no. I don't think they were a thing.
They wouldn't even care.
Like,
I feel like back. They'd be like, "Yeah, no one will believe you. Shut up, whore." You know?
I actually heard something recently. I don't remember the exact story. I can't say exactly, but that shit didn't really become a thing. It's almost like divorce didn't start becoming a thing until like celebrities made it a thing. Now everybody gets
Right.
divorced and all this shit. You just
Well,
stuck
they're
with
having
people.
keychain
NDAs.
parties back then.
Right.
Huh?
They were having like key parties. You throw your key in a fucking bowl and then you leave with some random. It was swingers.
Oh.
Dude,
60s,
fucking what's her face? Tony Storm. That's the joke she made at the goddamn scrum.
That could
missed
go.
He's like, "We'll
That
have
could
a
go
tea
really
party
bad.
later," and he goes, "Whatever you want to do in your own home, that's fine with me."
What is up with Jesse's mic? Is that something? Are you outside?
Oh, sorry.
I got it. Don't get. I was gonna fucking fix it. God damn it.
How do you
There
fix
you
it?
go. He fixed it himself.
How do you fix
I
it?
just bring him out and bring him in, and it
No,
fixes.
goddamn
Really?
thing. I did it myself.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. What the hell? That's so weird.
No, I did it after a couple
But one
hours.
time I did that to him, and he got mad. He left, and I was like, "Don't get mad." So I told him, "Don't get mad."
No, but Tony Storm made that key joke. Fucking Tony got nervous at the scrum, and he's just like, "Oh, whatever you do in your own home is your business."
Oh my God! Really? I didn't hear that. I don't know why.
I didn't
It
see
was
that at all.
yeah, during the Tony's. It was during End of the World or whatever, that pay-per-view.
Oh.
That
End of
yeah,
the-
dude, her entire scrum shit was phenomenal.
That's great.
Like, Lumber Blaze, I will fuck you up.
Lunder Blaze, really?
Yeah, dude. That was a great. She was the only good part of the scrum. Except, Samoa Joe was all right.
You know, Slow Joe. What were you gonna say, Tommy? I heard you saying something.
Oh yeah, I was gonna.
Joe, you think Orton and Cena should main event WrestleMania next year for the WWE title because we never got Orton and Cena in a one-on-one match WM?
Wait.
I do know that they're trying to involve Cena in WrestleMania, but I don't know. That's not a bad idea if they could do that. That'd be.
I think that's a bad idea. I do not want to see another fucking Randy Orton and John Cena match ever again in my life.
I mean,
we saw that all the damn time for fucking what, 14 years straight.
I would
Done
normally
with that
agree with you, but I mean, what else are they gonna do, and how do you get Cena involved? But I kind of agree with you, but I mean, I don't even like. I don't like the two guys really in the match. They won't be good probably, but for the spectacle of it, I mean that can't hurt WrestleMania.
Okay, maybe later on when it's not even for a title. Fuck.
WrestleMania is 2 days.
Yo.
Fucking goddamn shit. So.
Yo, did you see, did you see the video of Logan Paul and everything he was drawing in the chamber, and he drew devil horns and he put his face up to it? Like, dude, watch this. Oh my god.
Oh my god. We couldn't tell exactly what he was drawing.
See that?
Because
I'm about to be on
Oh, he was-
Demon Town. I don't know if y'all can read.
Oh
but Kevin
my
sucks.
God.
He's right there. He sucks. It says so right here. That's Kevin Owens. This is proportionate, by the way. I'm stuck in there. See that? Those are some devil horns because I'm about to be on
Like
Demon
the
Town. I don't know if y'all can read, but Kevin sucks. He's right there. He sucks. It says so right here. That's Kevin Owens. This is proportionate, by the way. I'm stuck in here. I might as well-
He's got a mic. He's got a mic, and he's got somebody filming it through the lapel wireless. Oh, okay, that's pretty badass.
Dude, why did I not see this?
He was breathing on the fucking plexiglass and doing the devil horns.
Yeah, I saw him breathing. He was like drawing something about
Yeah,
Owens.
and then he did the heart to Drew and all that shit.
Oh
And then
my
Drew showed him his
God.
dick or whatever.
That's funny.
No, he's fucking. Dude, everybody was healing on each other. It was fucking great because, like, what, a couple of guys got on the fucking pods to do their
Yeah.
poses and shit. Like that. I liked that, dude. Like
On
they
top
all
of Randy Orton, and I was like,
yeah,
really?
they were fucking trolling each other, man. It was great.
That's funny. That's great.
Yeah.
They gotta stop cutting out shit though. Like if the fucking crowd flips off somebody, or like they just did that WrestleMania thing recently, and they had all this fucking shit and all this shit in there, all the cussing, and they fucking blanked it out. It's like, well, you got to think some of that was written. Why even have it then if you're gonna just block it out to the point we can't even make out what it means? Like what you know?
They want the YouTube money.
Yeah. They could bleep out it. They could do it in a better way where they do it so you can at least hear some of the words. Don't just go completely silent. You know?
Yeah.
You don't have to hear the cussing at all. You can just, I don't know. It's weird to me. I hope Netflix changes this. I hope that once they go there, they have a little more leniency to kind of make it more real, a little more cursing, whatever they need. But
Is Randy Orton injured?
There's speculation that he could have been, and then they kind of kept him out of a lot of the match tonight.
I don't know. It's weird to me.
It's weird.
Wait, no, dude, he was fucking selling. I bought it like the
He's
first
probably all right.
half of the match. Towards the end of the match, I didn't. He was fucking doing it way too much. There's no way if he was that injured, he would have sold it like that. He would have finished the match kind of like CM Punk did when he was injured, or he would have fucking not done the match at all.
I think they're also playing up the people. I think they're also playing up the people think he's injured. Like, okay, well, let's use that a little bit.
It's like Seth Rollins' fucking knee
more like
injury
it.
every time.
No, I think Joe's got it. I think that's exactly what they're doing. You know, because if he gets injured that easily, he shouldn't be in the fucking ring then. Like that dude took 2 years to recover.
Do you remember that? Do you remember that one interviewer that said he goes, "You get injured a lot, aren't you fragile?" And he like got in his fucking face.
Oh yeah.
And he was like, "Yeah, you remember that?" Yeah. So I don't think.
Is that the same one with the African kid who hit him, and then he was like, "Oh, you sold
hit
for
me in
him?"
the balls.
Yeah, well, he hit me
Was
in
that the same one?
balls.
No, I thought it was like in New Zealand or something, or
Yeah,
Australia,
South
something.
Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What the
It might have been two different ones, but either way, that's
how's Dwayne gonna get involved?
I still don't know. I still don't understand how.
See, everyone thinks that's be a Mania. I was trying to say this earlier, but there was too many people.
He'll be there.
Why wouldn't they? There's so many stadium shows. Why not do it in France? Why not do it at a different pay-per-view? Why does it have to be Mania? Because it's still going to be like 60,000, whatever many people at all these other shows.
Yeah.
He's a Hollywood champ. That's why.
What?
It has to be in the state.
Oh,
Jesus
God
Christ.
damn it! You and your fucking Hollywood. God
That
damn
is
you.
some weird fucking
You
logic.
Hollywood.
Fucking
Man.
Holly fucking goddamn wood in your ass.
You Hollywood.
Speaking about holy,
My
what
wood
the
in your
fucking
ass,
holy
poor
bishop was fucking goddamn nerdy wearing? What the fuck? I thought he was about to touch all the boys.
He was looking for
He
kids.
looks familiar.
Always touchy.
Always
Like he
Pete.
cooks the ones that talk. He got my recipes, the bastard.
I called him always pedo, but
Oh shit.
Oh. I thought he was gonna be. I thought he was gonna be in the next. I thought he was gonna be in Ghost.
Randy Viper.
Randy Viper. We all miss phone booths.
From a fucking phone booth. I miss phone booths. I miss phoning you. I miss phoning you from a fucking phone booth.
One reason to miss. One reason to miss. One reason to miss the phone booth. I miss phone booths, I miss phone booths, I miss calling Gorguts way through the fucking phone booth, I miss calling you, I miss calling you through the fucking phone booth.
Oh my god.
How much was that one?
$7.
Garguts, this dude has donated in one donation every time, more than he does to you in 6 months. This motherfucker.
It was like 20 cents. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Dude, I'm not,
Change?
dude, he gives Garguts like less than $1 and a click.
You know what?
It's
Because
like-
Joe has the fire fucking donations. That's why.
You know why?
okay?
Because he wouldn't know who
Funny.
Garguts is without me, so that's why.
No, I'm not saying that he would, but
You
it's just
scumbag.
funny, dude.
You're a terrible
can't
person.
believe-
See this,
Scumbag.
Randy?
He had this
Randy,
kind
see
of
what he does to you? See what he does to you, Randy?
Yeah. Just
He
shut him
told
down.
Garguts he wants him to give him STDs.
Nah, he gave me some good ones last night. But wait, what?
Yeah.
He told me that?
Remember he said,
I remember
want
that.
to give me a DDT. I want Garguts to give me the STDs.
Oh yeah.
I think you need to check your burrito, Gorguts.
For what, warts?
Yeah,
My chimichanga.
your chimichanga.
Mm.
I'm gonna chang your fucking ass. I love it.
Ching chong your ass.
Yummy. Joe, I'm getting quite hungry.
Oh my god. What the hell?
God, you mentioned a couple dicks and a chimichanga. He's in.
No,
I feel
mean
like
the
you just
food,
said a
the
racial
food,
slur of some
Jesse.
kind.
I'm quite hungry.
Yeah, what are you gonna eat? You gonna go into your
I was
fridge and
thinking-
fucking microwave
haven't-
some?
Gorguts,
Tuna?
since I used to call you Joe because I thought you were Joe, maybe you could send me like a breakfast care package.
Yeah, it'll be my jizz in a jar.
Ooh.
No, I want something good to eat. I don't want
jizz in
something
a jar?
sour.
It's my jizz
I
in a
mean,
jar. That's a good one.
guys
That's a
over
good
here-
one right
over here
there.
giving
And
thumbs
then
up. You
have
don't
a
want
clip of
thumb on it?
Tommy cum soup right after.
Come
it. My jizz in a
I
jar.
should really,
Cum soup.
I should really make stickers of those, Joe. Cum soup.
Yeah, you should make those. And then try to sell them around town and see what happens.
Not on town, Joe. Online,
Yeah, put it
so
on the back
all
of your
your
car.
all your cronies could buy them.
Oh no.
Put
well,
it like on
maybe,
your
yeah.
mom's like bumper sticker. It'll say "Come if you want cum soup" or "Honk if you want cum soup."
That's a good idea.
Come if you want cum soup.
They should make a Tommy and C action figure of me, so people could put me in a jar.
You know how
There's
long it's
not
gonna take
enough
them Chinese to
plastic.
put that thing together?
God damn it,
Exactly.
you got me there.
Real funny.
You know what? We haven't
Dude.
heard angry Tommy in a while. You've been like stoner Tommy this whole time.
Yeah.
It's hard to get me angry. I'm trying to mellow out
Didn't
because
used to be.
the doctor said if I get angry,
Shit
some
bomb.
bad things
He's
might
tried new
happen.
Jesse
weed.
only comes on here to talk about other shows. It's pathetic at this point, Joe.
Oh.
Oh
No.
What
Jesse's
happened?
fucking goes. Eh?
Just bury Jesse.
Oh, that's
Jesus.
fine.
That is true, Jesse.
Jesse wants to be buried anyways. What are you talking about?
Exactly, motherfucker. You beat me to it. You son of a bitch.
It's all right. We'll ban him.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll ban him soon. Matt Cologne, thank you for the $5. Tommy, what? No, so Tommy's on some new marijuana, is what I understand.
It's a medication the doctor gave me to help me mellow out, and it's I don't
It's a
want
pill
to be
form, right?
No, I just don't want to be angry anymore because last time I got angry and had an outburst, the doctor said bad things will happen.
Tommy, didn't you say that the medication that got you on was Midol?
I can't read it, Gorguts. I can't. I don't know what it says.
Gargle guts.
It's probably not my doll.
Gargle,
Probably like
gargle
Meloxin or
guts.
something.
This is
I know you
Gargle
can't read.
guts.
Gargle guts. Did you call him gargle guts? I swear you did.
I think I did. I'm not. His name's
him
really
Gargle
complicated.
Gargle
It's a
nuts.
cigar, and it's the guts of a cigar. That's what it is.
Gargle your nuts.
Dude, this is way too much dick talk.
Sausage
yummy.
party, let's go.
The guts of a cigar could also be called cum.
Well, they do have a glizzy store here in Black Mountain. It's pretty good.
Glizzy? What the
That's
hell
a
is
hot
that?
dog stand.
Yo,
The hell is glizzy?
sausage. They call
Oh, here's
sausage.
gritty instead of glizzy. We're getting gritty with Randy Viper.
Yo, we might eat our own shitty in this city. We're so gritty in Philly. Yeah, gritty in Philly.
That's like $40, Jesse.
Yo, this whole city, we're gritty. Yo, we might eat our own shitty.
Keep it tab.
Eat our own shitty. In the city, Philly, we eat shitty. We're gritty, it's getting Philly. We can survive off our motherfucking own PCs. In Philly, we're gritty. In Philly, we're gritty. In Soul City, we'll eat our own shitty. In Philly, that's why our mascot looks like a crazy ass fuck turd. What the fuck is up? In Philly, yo, we're gritty. In Philly.
Wow. Randy Viper.
yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna read this. Randy Viper donated $8. That's Ocho, and then he just said he read the lyrics. I'm gritty, we'll eat our own shitty. Thank you, Randy. I don't know why that got blanked out, but Randy Viper, thank you for the $8 and for pissing off Jesse. I appreciate that.
Because he said he's.
Oh, I didn't piss me off. I was going to piss Garguts off.
Well, you speak for Garguts a lot. You ever realize that?
No.
You do that a lot.
Yeah, neither did I. I was like,
Shouldn't
does he?
the Mexican be doing the white man's
He does.
work?
He speaks for you a lot. It's weird, but it's okay. Randy Viper, thank you, bro.
I have nothing to say for him.
Okay. You just did.
What?
You're like, oh, Garguts is mad or whatever, and you're like, well, no, he hasn't said anything.
No,
You're
I
the one
said I
saying
was trying to make him mad.
Oh,
Jesse
okay.
is Gorguts' interpreter.
So he's antagonizing Garguts is what he's doing.
Yes, yes.
Ah.
I thought he was the interpreter of this
Now I
fine
I barely know what the
Mexican
fuck
gentleman.
he said. How can I talk for him? I don't know what the fuck he's saying half the time.
I get it. I get you.
Oh, shut up. You know, Jesse, you can fucking finger my butthole. I don't know.
Well, I get my heating pad. You guys can fight with each other.
So I volunteer.
Oh, Tommy, we might buy you breakfast tomorrow, Tommy. To be honest, and someone already
yummy.
bought your mother 700 breakfasts by the look at her chest. but-
Fuck you, Joe.
Now, Tommy, do you know how to make an egg?
Yeah, you just crack it and you put it in a shake.
Ah.
I know how to make an omelet. I'm not that stupid.
Wow, that's
Okay,
pretty high tech.
All right. Do you burn your omelets or do you make them creamy? What do you do?
You should see follow my tweeter and you'll see my tweet before I eat. It's pretty good.
To be honest, dude, seeing Tommy make an omelet would probably be fucking hilarious because.
Oh, I put a lot of beef in
He'd be
there.
like, what the fuck?
He folds it on his dick.
I'm gonna fold you on my dick.
What?
Wow, that was actually a pretty good one.
Yeah, that was a surprise. Tommy, you get one in a fucking year, and that was it. One a year.
Have you gentlemen heard of that game called Hell Jumper or something? Something, that new game where you play as a soldier with a cape. Hell Diver. Hell Diver game.
Are you talking about Batman?
No, it's a game that came out on the PS6, I think. I'm not sure.
So it's something brand new. All right.
Yeah.
PS6, are you living in the fucking future, Tommy?
I haven't played.
I don't know
games
how
in
many
15
of them
years.
there are.
Oh. It sounds like.
I got it.
I fucking
It
don't
sounds
know
like
what the fuck. Why do you ask?
sounds like a
Because
game
I was
station.
saying Joe should stream it. It'd be pretty
Well,
good
buy it
stuff.
for him, motherfucker.
No, he could buy it. He got a Joe donation from his
No,
donator cronies.
Tommy, the only way you'll buy it from him is if you ask Joe for the money and then you send it back. There you go.
I'll do that then. Jesse, do you want to buy me a milkshake? I'm pretty thirsty.
No.
No,
Oh,
no.
that's a shame.
No. Who is here? There's somebody in here and they're muted.
It's the African American gentleman.
Oh, how do you know?
Oh, I know,
The
right? I
picture.
think I can read. Oh,
It's a picture. I could see
I thought you were
pictures.
colorblind.
Well,
I'm not colorblind.
I'm
I
reading
can
blind.
see.
What the fuck did you say?
I see a pink guy and a red face.
The fuck?
You're definitely
I see what
colorblind.
you're talking
You're
about.
definitely
Yeah,
colorblind.
No,
I fucking have no-
Jesse's thing is red.
Dude, that's fucking
He
Jay
has no
Menace, bro.
picture.
Bro, that's Jay
No,
Menace.
no, I said he's African American gentleman, but I said your picture, you don't have one. You're just a red circle.
True, but I'm just telling you, it's Jay Menace.
No, it is Jay
Okay.
Menace. Well, what happened
I
with
didn't
Jay
know
Menace?
his name. I'll try to remember it.
He'll fucking go to your Wendy's and fucking fuck you up.
Yeah,
Joe, I mean, Gorguts, these trolls keep making thirst edits of me dancing and doing stuff. It kind of makes me want to scratch my head. I don't know why these trolls keep making those videos of me.
You used to make them. They're just doing it for you.
No, they combined a lot of my TikToks I made, and they made it look. They made me look sexy.
Well, let's not go too goddamn far.
That's not going too far. They made me look like DiCaprio.
Now you're going
No,
too
you
goddamn
look like
the hell?
Fat Caprio.
I know I'm fat, Gorguts. I know, but that's why I'm at the gym.
DiCaprio. What?
You're
like
you're at a
in
fucking diner
Gilbert
called
Grape?
Jim's. You're not at Jim's. You're at a diner
I go
called
to
Jim's.
both. I go to both. I go to the gym first, then I go to gyms to eat.
First thing he asks when he goes into the gym to work out, like he goes, "You guys have a vending machine?"
He goes, can I get an egg omelet with extra fat on the side? The fuck?
Oh, dickhead. Joe, why do your cronies have to be dickheads?
I mean, why not?
Oh, you're okay.
You knew what you
Jesse.
got.
I mean, the
You knew what you got
Mexican- Why is
yourself.
the Mexican guy so mean?
Yeah, see, you're almost black, so you hate.
You know what you got. You know what you got
You know
yourself
what?
into when
In the
you walked
wise
into this.
words of my Mexican friend, tu eres pendejo.
Tú eres pinche pendejo, way. All right, I like that. That's funny. Okay, I'll give it to you.
Oh, good.
I'm learning Spanish.
I'll give it to you. Look, I don't really talk Spanish a lot, but I understand it a lot. So I give it to you for saying that. But you need to roll your R's.
Super chat.
Great content from the JCS Army tonight. The turkey, Omega Bomb, gritty music and visuals be better than any halftime Super Bowl show.
Oh, gritty music. And
Who was that? Can you redo that?
That is Haystacks Monet.
There we go. Thank you, brother.
Donating the $7. And why did it? Oh, he did it through Super Chat. That's why.
Why was it supposed to do something? Oh, what? You didn't play the shit.
Yeah, it was gonna be phone booth. I thought it
Dude,
was gonna be
fucking
phone booth.
Randy played like he kept wanting the goddamn gritty, so shitty one earlier, and then he kept doing like $5. He goes, no, it's $8, and then he sends $8, and it goes, dude, no, that's Super Chat. You got to send it to Streamlabs, and so he fucking
dude, that's funny. That's funny.
It was fucking hilarious. I'm like, goddamn, he wants that song.
Gritty. He's like, yeah. Fucking goddamn New Zealand's.
I think tonight's the first night I ever heard that whole fucking thing, because it would always stop back in the day, halfway through or something.
What? We're gritty. or Nitty.
Yeah, because it would always stop at. That's why mascots look like a. Somebody donated. Like it would fucking stop right there. Tonight, I fucking it threw me off. I was like, oh shit, there's more to this.
What the fuck does he say at the end? I forgot. Does a mascot look like a
And that's
goddamn?
why our mascot looks like a turd social, something like that.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying, but you're not used to it.
hilarious.
You're like, where am
Yeah.
I? Who am I? What am I doing?
Dude, I thought it was gonna be like the turkey one and just keep going, like shitty.
Gorguts, have
Yes.
Yes.
Gorguts, have you seen that? Have you seen the Spider Woman movie that came out? The one with the
Yes,
hot
I
chick?
did. I did take the fucking bullet for everybody, and I watched that movie and I reviewed it, and it was I don't know what the fuck I watched.
What was it about? I don't have enough money to watch it, so what's it about?
It was about a girl that did nothing with three other
she
girls
blind?
that did nothing. She wasn't blind yet. And then it was with the Spider-Man Ezekiel that was actually a comic book character that dies in one fucking comic. That's why it did nothing. I don't know. At this point, Sony give Spider-Man away. Sell Spider-Man.
Was Spider-Man in that movie?
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that
Madam
movie,
Web.
Madam Splooge, I think.
Spider-Con, yeah.
Madam Cobwebs. That's what she
Madam Cobweb, yeah, that movie. Was Spider-Man in it? I'm not sure.
It was this guy named Ezekiel. He had Spider-Man. So apparently everybody's Spider-Man now because they found the fucking spider. They found the spider. And I was like,
were the
what's going on?
Avengers there,
Spider Bot-
Gorguts?
The Avengers?
Sony didn't have enough money for that shit. This thing
Oh, I
cost
thought Marvel made the movie.
This thing probably costed 126 million, and it fucking only made like 8 million.
I thought Marvel made the movie.
Well,
It
yeah,
is
that's
Marvel.
why it probably sucked.
No, it's Marvel, but it's Sony Marvel.
What's
Either
the
way, it's
difference?
like you got to give the shit a break, man. It's like then come back with something good.
The difference is that Sony's trying to do their own fucking universe to do something that goes down, and I can see that that's happening, but they're making shitty ass fucking progress. The
It's
only
like-
best one is Venom, and I'm afraid that fucking Craven is coming out, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna suck already. I already know it. But we got Venom 3 coming out, and I'm waiting for that one. I can't wait for that one.
I just
What were you gonna
don't
say?
get those movies anymore.
Gorguts, check your DM real quick.
Yeah, dude, they're like working on the same fucking strategy they had 15 years ago when it actually worked, because everyone was blown away by the fucking special effects and the CGI and shit. It's like you do need a story involved.
Yeah.
It's like the AEW of fucking movies. Jesus. Yeah, but that was some great CGI. Yeah, that was a great match. Yeah, but there's nothing there.
Okay, I got it. Dude, there is nothing there at all because it's this wooden fucking hollow wood of a fucking goddamn story all the damn time.
I mean, I thought it was just because they made so many of them and they don't stop. They don't like even wait. They just pump one out after the other. You know, give them more. They can't get enough of this shit. I think people have had enough.
You think so? I think people fucking. I think
they're making
so.
less money.
So, to me, like I was like, people have had enough. All these fucking superhero movies are getting fucking so clusterfucked. All this bullshit's going on, and then it makes me wonder, why do I keep going back to it? Why
Because
do
you
I
fucking want
to
the
keep?
same. It's like chasing the dragon, man.
Yeah, it's like
But the shows seem to do okay once in a while, and even those are getting like messed with. But I think it's the movies have definitely dropped. But like a few
Well,
of these shows have.
Did you
done
hear
well.
about this? Daredevil's coming out,
What?
and they were about to film
Daredevil?
it. Daredevil was gonna, or not Daredevil? Yeah, Daredevil. Wait, no, yeah, Daredevil coming out, and Disney looked at the fucking script and they go, "No, do it again." So I'm like, if this Daredevil comes out, and it's fucking shit, I'm gonna be like, what was the other script? But they're trying to make it rated R, and they're trying to put in Punisher and what do you call it? Ghost Rider in that motherfucker, and I'm just like, yes, let's do this.
All right, I do have to ask because I don't know who the fuck this one is. Who the fuck is Casual?
Hello, is anybody
Cash.
here? The president's here.
Not you.
No,
Sorry.
me and Mitch McConnell are calling in the show. We've heard many people are displeased with the Republican Party right now. So me and Mitch McConnell are here to wreak havoc.
McConnell. We
The
really
Trump
have Mitch
faction.
McConnell and Trump. You've been a fucking supporter here. Love you, but we really have Mitch McConnell.
Oh, yes,
Well,
we do.
yes, he's
Hello,
loyal
Mr.
to me.
President.
Okay?
I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm late.
Can we
I'm
call
sorry.
you Bitch McDonald's, sir?
Show
yes,
respect,
you
okay?
can. Yeah, show respect to me, please. You know,
Wait,
I'm a little slow.
Slow? Do you have a stroke or do you have a fucking rib in your mouth?
Yeah.
What's going
I
on?
stroke myself sometimes, but you know, not really. You know, I just it's just because I'm a little old. You know.
We're up there in age, Mitch. I'll tell you that much.
A little old. A little old? What's a little old? Like 8,000 years?
Something like that. Yes.
Young enough to be on Discord. That works.
How much children do you eat so you can stay alive?
Maybe like 200 a day. You know, it's really simple. You know, I work.
Why are you revealing the secrets, Mitch?
I'm sorry,
Keep
Mr.
them silent,
President. It's
okay?
just I get ahead of myself sometimes.
Whoa.
God damn it, Mitch.
I get ahead of myself sometimes. I'm sorry, Mr. President.
Oh my god. Are you guys naked in the same bed together?
The thing, no, he's calling from his house. I'm calling from Balago currently.
Mr. President, don't lie.
I told him.
I'm sitting right next to you.
That's a lie. Okay, I told my associate Nova.
Fake news.
to
Fake
download
news.
The fake news. I told my associate Nova to download Discord for Mitch on his phone because the old man doesn't know what he's doing. So my intern Nova downloaded it for him. Okay, and now
I thought that this app was called X Videos. Okay, I thought it was something different.
It's called Discord. You idiot.
You guys fight like the devil and Saddam Hussein in South Park. This is good.
Yes, you do. I was about to say that. Damn it. You were
Come on,
spot
guys.
on, Disney.
Well,
come on,
Sudan's a
damn it.
dead man. Okay.
I mean,
Oh god. So
Saddam
200
wasn't
kids
even
a day.
dead.
Damn. That's where they're all going.
So Mitch, ask these fine gentlemen on who
Do
they
you
are
just
so you can get to know them.
You should what, Mr. President?
Introduce yourself to these gentlemen and have them introduce themselves to you so you can know who they are, okay? It's quite
Well, everybody
confusing
knows
because
who I am, Mr. President. You know, if you
Tommy
don't
was a
know
bit
me,
confused on who they are.
you said
That's
Tommy.
Tommy. I think we already all know each other. Tommy's an idiot.
Well,
Who's
Tommy
this Tommy
mistaken Garguts as Joe for some reason. I don't know why, but
Dude, seriously, I'm just like, what is wrong with Tommy, dude? He goes, Joe, but he's Stone Tommy. That's why.
well,
He's
the
Tommy.
thing is, like what he said, he's on medication right now. Okay, he's trying to reduce the retard anger he has building up in him.
But Mr. President, what about reducing weight?
Reducing what was that?
Weight. You know, like he's got a little bit of a chin here and there. You know, a little bit of fat.
He should just have Ozempic put up his ass.
What's his weight rate? Do you think his weight goes up every fucking 2.5 months? Yes, it probably does.
Maybe a little quicker than that.
All right, so where's your deficit on that? No deficit.
Well, Mitch,
All right.
aren't you going to answer the man?
You know, Mr. President, I think Tommy is a little, you know, in terms of his diet and all that, I think he's capable of, you know, trying to keep track of it, but you know, it's not really like a thing for Tommy to do because you know he's a little slow. He if he goes to a Burger King, for
A
example,
little slow. He's fat.
Well,
He's fucking
exactly. If he tries to run, he's not gonna. He's gonna
No,
go
no,
slow.
Make it a corner, just make him roll.
Well, that too.
He
I
can
mean,
roll
it
down
could be
a
like a
hill to put
snowball.
out the fires in California. I can tell you that.
Wait, which kind of slow are we talking about? Like the physical kind or the other kind?
The
Both.
physical kind.
Oh.
Yeah,
We-
both.
all right.
Yeah, I mean,
So
have
some
you ever
people
taken a
only
corner?
work for the one.
But you
Yeah.
know,
Have you ever
doesn't
worn
know how to-
those fat sumo wrestler suits and you take you try to run around the corner and you just fall down? Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, well, he doesn't even know how to read either. He goes to a Burger King, he asks for whatever's on the menu, and he's like, "Hey, can I get a cheeseburger?" He's just kind of. He doesn't know how to read, but he asks for a cheeseburger because he knows that he's gonna
Real
get a cheeseburger.
funny, dude.
He
Real
was at a
funny.
fucking goddamn KFC asking for a cheeseburger.
Can I have
Real
a rib?
funny,
He does-
idiot.
I want a rib trick. I mean a cheeseburger.
Wait, was that Tommy that says I'm an idiot? What?
No, all of you cronies, all the old crony and all you two are idiots for making
how the
fun
fuck
of
the
my
fuck are you-
weight. I'm trying to lose weight.
Is that the
okay?
infamous Tommy NC channel?
And how did you get Trump's phone?
2010.
What'd you
No,
do?
I'm
Tommy-
still in the
Tommy-
call, you doofus.
Tommy NC, or was it Tommy? Remember that time that wrestler said Tommy 2010 NC, and you had somebody fucking re-edit it.
It was Animal, I think.
Tommy, did you know that the Great Red Bar even fucking clowned you one day? He found you and he
Who?
couldn't get enough of it.
Get the fuck out of here, Red Bar.
Red Bar.
Who's
even
that?
found him.
Who's T-Bar?
He's basically
T-Bar.
what Opie. He's what Opie and Anthony used to be.
T-Bar is a wrestler that was fucking Don, whatever his name is. You're thinking about T-Bar. Red
I
Bar
thought
is somebody
it was
else.
The same gentleman. I thought it was the same gentleman.
No,
Jeff.
dude, we gotta watch.
I
that
meant
sometime.
Gorguts.
It's funny.
Sorry.
He goes, "You guys got to see this fucking guy." Tommy NC 2010. He couldn't get enough of it, dude. I was like, no fucking way did he find Tommy. Like, holy shit.
Who's this old fart that's making fun of me on the call?
I think you're talking about me, Mr. Tommy.
There's only one old fart here.
You're
This guy's
making fun of my weight, you
nice to meet
dickhead.
you.
I'm actually really, really gonna be in shape, and I'm gonna put you in a chokehold and make you suffocate like a blowfish.
You're gonna make me
Like,
suffocate.
you
You
better
could have just
get
sat
your
on me
fat
and
face
make
away
me
from
suffocate
me.
that way. You could have just sat on me.
Trump, get Tommy off the goddamn call. Trump, get Tommy off the
Tommy,
call.
Mr. President, please help me.
Since I am an admin of the call, I'm gonna kick you out.
What are you doing?
There we go.
He's
Make
out of the call,
fucking-
gentlemen. Okay. Joe
Make
gave me
make
wrong
Discord great again.
America has been saved yet again.
Bad tub of lard out of you. Okay. No more Tommy.
Thank you, Mr.
Discord
President.
great again.
We're gonna
Hey,
make
Trump.
the Joe Cronin show great again with no Tommy. Nobody likes Tommy.
God
Nobody
bless
likes
America.
Tommy. I'm gonna call him Tommy NC.
Tommy. Hey, Mr. Trump, Mr. President.
Mr. President.
How did you like Rhea Ripley's hard nipples?
Actually, I was looking more on the junk of the trunk she had to offer rather than the cleavage, okay? I was mesmerized in her in the ring with her in-ring talent, which is her cheeks, okay? But let me tell you something right now, okay? Mitch McConnell and I have been watching a show on Paramount. It's called Galo or something like that, okay? It starts this guy named Pablo that plays Master Cheeks or something.
Pablo's
I'm
a
not
Mr.
gay
sure.
President,
Probably-
Mr. President, I think
probably
you got one
illegal.
thing wrong. His name is Juan, I think, not Pablo.
Either way, he's probably illegal.
He's probably
Yes.
illegal. Okay,
Yes,
he
we
looks
don't
very
blame
white,
him.
but
Hey,
allegedly
all I know
his
is
name. He
I
has a
got my
fucking name.
papers. I got my papers.
Who did he marry?
You're a very
Who
good
did you
citizen,
suck
know
on
that?
to get those papers, Gorguts?
He's talking about rolling
You,
papers, so
Mr.
it's not
President?
legal.
Yeah, that is true. You could thank Big Papi Trump for giving you your papers. I told you I hooked you up.
I
And
brought you
I
some
pray to
sick
you.
man.
I pray to you every day,
Hope he's
Mr. President. I mean it.
Hey, Mitch McConnell, don't act fucking innocent. You were there.
No, it wasn't. What are you talking about, Mister?
Yes, you were
sorry,
there.
Mister. No,
You were like, "Can
no,
I touch your
was not.
butt? Can I touch your butt? Can I touch your butt?" And I was like, "I guess."
Dude, it's because you shaved your beard that day. He was like, he thought you were a chick. Weirdo.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I wasn't there. There's no proof.
Well.
All right, gender bender.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Who wants to be part of my faction? Okay, I'm starting my own Judgment Day, the Trump Day of Judgment. That's what we're gonna do.
I do.
Obviously, you're in it, Mitch. Okay, because you're part of the Republican Party. But which one of you gentlemen want to join my faction? And the goal is to take the belt off of Luke Rojas, and I'm gonna hold it on the sky in the podium in front of a whole crowd and tell them, listen, folks, your president, Donald J. Trump, is the Monetizes champion, and we're going to make YouTube and the United States great again, okay? It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be phenomenal, more phenomenal than AJ Styles, okay?
This sounds like a good idea, Mr. President. I like
I think
it.
Roberts might be in on that. Like, he wants to get the belt off the guy, too.
Then join my faction. Then join the Trump Judgment Day. Get that ready on X, okay? Not X videos, but X.
Yeah. Fuck. Hey, you know, whatever. Fucking, you get enough you get enough donations. They're kind of like votes around here. If you get enough votes, you get enough donations, you might just get in the running.
Okay, I'm gonna plug myself. Vote
Mr.
for
President,
me
can I tell him something?
Mitch, you could say when I'm done with my speech, okay? Quit interrupting
sorry,
me. You
Mr.
know what
President.
happens.
I'm
You get
sorry.
spankies from me, okay? I'll give you many
Mr. President, I
spankies
like
in
it
your
so
rear.
much. I like it so much, Mr. President.
You guys really are like Satan and
You guys are
well,
really
Jesus,
married
right?
couple. I thought me and Jesse were bad.
I thought you and Dork were bad.
Trust
Hey,
me, this president is the best president I've ever had in this country.
Of course
so
I
it makes
am.
me emotional
Remember
a
what
little
I
bit.
said, Mitch. Remember what I told you, Mitch. You have to show loyalty, pledge your loyalty. I'm all about loyalty, okay?
I
I'm
pray to
more
you every day,
loyal.
Mr. President. Trust me, I am loyal.
There's loyal, then there's yes men. You got to be careful.
I'm more loyal than a dog, okay?
Are you loyal to the
I
Aryan
dog
race,
you,
Trump?
Mr. President.
Well, they're loyal to me, obviously.
Mr. President,
You know
I
what,
give you the
Gorga?
doggy.
Date a
I'm
fine
not even
white
lying.
woman so your generation could be whiter, okay? It's going to be
You know
fantastic.
what? You know what, Trump? You know what, Trump? I was hanging out with a bunch of white women today. That's why I was a little late on the podcast.
Wonderful.
Oh, you're doing opposite of Dork. That's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wow.
How is that night dork doing? How is he going? He has he has an assistant now, correct? By the name of
We
Virgil,
think he was
if I'm not
murdered
mistaken.
tonight. We think he was murdered in Vegas tonight. Yeah, because he was in the chat earlier and he was like, "I'm out, guys." Ah, and now we haven't heard from him. Yeah.
Oh, hello, Joe. I didn't see you there. Sorry, I thought you were taking a nap or something. I was saying hello to Garguts.
I thought you
and
were
Jesse.
sleepy Joe Biden.
No, I was
He was
just
sleepy Joe
getting my heating pad, from the
Well, what's wrong, Joe? You're not feeling good? There's like
Oh,
a
no.
virus going around here.
Yes.
Pretty bad thing.
It's a
very,
different
very
virus.
Bad.
Different virus than the one you dealt with, but yeah, some kind of norovirus thing, and a lot
What
of
is very terrible.
Not stomach cramps. Lots of stomach cramps right now.
So what the
Joe,
fuck is Nora?
Norovirus. I don't know. So it might.
The germs had to deal with Monorovirus. They got rid of it.
Oh.
Oh,
speaking of that, Israel just bombed something huge. Yes, Mr. President, we need Trump. Trump, we need you back. We need Mr. President Trump back. You took South Carolina. Nikki Haley is dead, Mr.
That's what I was going to say, Joe.
Oh my goodness. 46 cents.
I don't even look at it.
I love it.
God damn it.
Here you go, Gorguts. This one is for you. I miss calling you through the fucking phone booth. I miss you through phone booth. I miss calling you through fucking phone booth. I miss raping Jesse in Arizona through the fucking phone booth. Yeah, Joe Cabanito.
Oh my god!
What the hell?
How did he get it? Oh, he put RAYPING.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he is pretty intense through the old phone sex there. You feel like you've been violated.
That is
He said he
wild.
wanted to rape you in Arizona.
He wanted to get. He wanted you to give him STDs.
Oh my God.
Gotta keep
46
away from
cents.
those.
I'm sorry.
Come on out, you rapist!
Jay Swiss, baby. Everybody give it up for Jay Swiss. He's become a member again, which is pretty sexy. I don't know, I think that it says 0, so he must have fallen off. But he's back.
It's brand new.
Yep. he's
Oh, that
back.
kind of sucks. Like you run out of money and then the next month you get it back, but it still counts back like,
Yeah,
like you never did it.
It resets you. Yeah, you're like, wait, no.
That
I'll
does
never do it.
suck. That's kind of like Twitch, though. Twitch does the same thing.
Yeah.
Super chat party.
Here's Randy Viper.
Dono for President-elect Donald Trump asks.
Oh, there you go, Mr.
Put
President.
me on the board, Joe.
Put him on. Yeah. We're not doing points.
Telling
yet.
Trump, he wants to take the belt off Luke. I said you got to get the donations. It's kind of like the votes. You got to get.
I have my own faction now, Joe. Nobody's gonna stop your president, okay? It's called the Trump Judgment Day, and no one's gonna beat us, okay? We're coming for all the gold
Come on
and
out,
JCS.
you rapist!
Hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Trump and Jay already happened. It was January 6th.
Oh, Mr. Pico also became a member again. That's 28 months in a row. He said Dork Knight deserves a Turkish prison shower. Gape.
A Turkish
prison. God.
Okay. Mr. Pico, thank you, bro.
I see how this works. The last one didn't get declined this time.
What do you mean?
Because it probably goes through automatically. And then it goes through again, and then if you have the money in there, it takes it.
Oh, it's gonna go through. It always goes through automatically for Donald. You know, he just says.
Joe, I would like to introduce you to Senator Mitch McConnell.
Oh my
We've been
goodness!
wanting to go on the show for a long
Mr.
time.
Joe.
I cannot
Mr.
believe
Cronin,
this.
show respect to him.
Hello, Mr. McConnell. I can't believe you're here. You're in better condition than Biden. What everybody else says is wrong about you. It's just great to have a beautiful human being like you here on the show.
Well, thank you for having me here, Joe. You know, I'm on behalf of Mr. President Trump here. I say to all you out there, vote for Trump 2020 because he is going to be the best president that we've ever had in this nation as a country.
What I would
thank
also
you for having me.
Exactly, or suck me off.
You're right. I would love. I would love to see you punch Nancy Pelosi in the face, Mitch. Could you do that? You know, you're about the same age.
Definitely, I could. You know, I almost had a sparring fight with her. You know, I wanted to practice with her, but you know what? You know what she said? She said no.
Oh.
So, you know, if I ever could get the chance, I would do it definitely.
I love it. I think
What
it
did
could
you
happen.
say?
And well, I think you should hit her in the face, especially for saying that, you know, your state is, you know, always borrowing funds from the government to stay afloat, you know, and that you're actually part of a failed state. I think that, you know, she's part of a shithole, you know, so maybe you guys should, maybe you need to do something to her, you know, ruffle her up.
Yeah, maybe we could send her to an island, you know, Epstein, you know, we could do something like that, you know, send her to a place with a bunch of kids, you know, what could go wrong?
You got 200 of them. That's
right. Or just send her to Detroit, you know, I mean, either way, that'd be fun.
That too, you know,
Tommy up in
she can
Detroit.
disappear for all I care.
Yeah, exactly.
Mitch, you only eat the foreskins of children, and just saying. And Trump
Is that true, Mitch? Is that true?
Yes, it's a healthy diet, Mr. President. You gave
That's
me,
very disgusting, okay?
Mr. President, you gave me the diet.
I didn't give you the diet. It was that devilish and Nancy Pussy Losi. She's the one doing
Oh.
Speaking of which, Joe, I must celebrate my victory against that whore Nikki Haley. Nobody cares about her. Nobody likes her, okay?
Oh my God. Okay, I'm down with that. Allison Tugwab in the chat said she would like to hear from Beavis and Butthead. So let's go ahead, Beavis. Tell everybody what you think right now for Allison.
I want Allison to cornhole my cornhole. Go ahead, Allison. Put the teepee in my bunghole and rub the cornhole onto my bunghole.
Okay, wow. All right, Beavis. All right, well, there you go, Allison.
Holding in my tool shed.
But boy, I'd love to beat that damn boy to death.
These
Get
little
your
boys have been
trash
whacking
back
off
here.
in my trailer. My tool shit. That's what he said.
Thank you. It's great. Mr. President, you never thought you'd be on the call with Beavis. It's so amazing right there. Allison will love that.
Isn't he that cartoon character with such a strange looking face? That guy?
Yes, he's the cartoon character with the wee-wee.
It's always
Kind of looks like Hillary.
Kind of looks like
he's
Hillary's
always turned
daughter.
sideways.
Kind of looks a little bit like Chelsea, kind of, if you like, bashed her around a little bit.
Chelsea Clinton?
No, like her daughter, kind of like, Chelsea, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Got the teeth for it.
Well, anyway,
Wait, who was
Nikki
worse?
Haley sucked
Who
my
was worse,
balls. I'm
Chelsea
better.
Clinton or was it Bush's fucking daughter? What was her name?
Bush's daughter?
Damn, I can't remember it. Yeah, Bush's daughter.
Notice nobody really ever paid any attention to Bush's kids or anything. Like, they didn't care.
Wait, no, she went wild. She was like on spring break showing her titties. You don't remember this?
No, I guess not. I don't know. Like, I just remember, Chelsea Clinton getting a lot of attention. I remember the Obama kids getting a lot of attention because they, smoked weed or something.
Yeah, I think Bush, himself got attention for doing coke or something back in the day or something.
Oh yeah, he got arrested for doing for having coke.
But I don't remember hearing about his kid. Really?
What? Yeah, that's how much they swept it underneath, real quick.
Well,
I just remember hearing about his daughter. I don't know what the fuck her name is.
Who can handle that?
Yeah, but you know what it is
Maybe she was on the spring break. She was on not like spring break, like one of those things that you go to the lake and you're just on a bunch of yachts.
Yeah.
She was in one of those where you just show your titties everywhere. And
I really hadn't seen. It's weird. Like, Chelsea Clinton was always made fun of and attacked. The Obama daughters were always made fun of and attacked or looked upon. But the Bush,
his wife.
Maybe it's Republicans or something. The only Democrat kids are made fun of. Although I know
that is incorrect.
They went after your kid. They went after your youngest, Donald.
Exactly.
I will say that.
Went after Palin.
You better apologize.
Palin.
Correct the fake news. My kids were attacked. Everyone was attacked. Very horrible.
It was
things
weird
were
what they
set up.
did. Yours must be the
Very
youngest.
horrible.
Probably the youngest kid to ever be attacked was your kid, Donald. I was gonna say until Donald Trump, where then finally I guess they decided to be insane. But
See, that's how the Democrats are. They're like wild animals.
They are like
Donald,
animals.
are you taking the test? To
What?
see if you're.
What
Yeah,
test?
the test, the what's it called? The Montreal fucking bullshit test. See if you have dementia.
Oh, the Montreal screw job with Bret Hart. That test.
Oh my God.
Mitch, are you
So
still awake? Or
I heard
are you
that. I
dead?
heard that you took the test already, Trump, and Biden doesn't want to take the test. But nobody's-
That test. So I passed that test with flying colors, many A's. I am a genius. Okay. Sleepy Joe, on the other hand, he's probably fell asleep while taking the test. He's one of those kids at school just fall asleep with a pencil up their nose.
Was this
Very
an
crazy
adrenochrome test? Or
Wait,
what was
when you
this
blasted with
Adrenal what?
it was. I don't adrenaline.
Adrenaline, yes, I do have adrenaline.
So you passed it with flying colors? Like, were you in the gay
Flying
pride?
colors, more colors than California. Okay.
Okay. Jesus. But you weren't in the gay pride parade, right?
Like I said, the gays support me, I support them, okay? But the thing is, we'll take away abortion. That's going to be the thing, okay?
I mean, Pride Fest coming up. So you have a whole month for that coming up. So what are you going to do? You going to go down there and march around and fucking try to get some votes?
I think Salami NC will be out there marching with them.
If you do, go out there and I want you to wear the smallest thong in the world. And have a comb over on it. It'd be great.
Yeah.
You comb
Those
over your
people will
pubes.
refer to me as yes, Queen Trump or something like that if I do that, okay?
my
They'll be
God.
very, very humiliating for my image.
Granny Trump. I got you.
Exactly, but there is one member that was kicked out of the Senate or the House, one of the two, that was a drag queen. Thankfully, he's out.
Oh, that's yeah. You got to get rid of that.
Wait, who was that?
That was what was his name?
His
there's
name
so
or
many
her
people.
name?
Its name.
Pronoun name.
Well, I don't believe in pronouns, but his name was not DeSantis. It was something similar. I was trying to remember his name.
Joe just said it.
What was it?
I did. I don't think so.
I thought you said it. I thought you said hits it.
I said
was like, what the fuck?
it. I called it. No, I said it. You're like he's, she, and I said, well, it's it.
Oh, it's it.
Mitch
Cousin
McConnell, are you awake or are you asleep like Sleepy Joe? Show yourself, you fiend.
Sorry, Mr. President. I did sleep for a little bit. I was in a little bit of, shut eye.
This is amazing.
You know what? This is why.
I thought you were jerking off. Oh, wait, you can't even get it up because you're so old.
Mr. President, you don't know that. You've seen me. You see me how kind of not small, but it does grow, Mr. President. That's the point.
Yeah,
Mitch, he's about to replace you with Kamala Harris.
Oh.
Kamala, no, I'm going to replace him with, what's her name? The senator from Hawaii. What's that wonderful woman's name?
Fuck. Yeah, I know what you're
the
talking
one
about.
that used to be part of the Democrats but joined my party, okay? What's her name? What's her name?
Fucking, I don't know. Lulu? I don't fucking know. Like,
no, I forgot her name. Joe really liked her back in the day. I just don't know what her name is. Trying to remember.
I don't know what this is. Somebody sent this to me and said, Joe, do you remember when Ty Dillinger deleted his Twitter account and you made a song about it? And I clicked on the button, not knowing what I was going to hear. Did Ty Dillinger deleted his Twitter account a long time ago? I didn't remember that.
I mean, that might have been like 2000 and fucking what?
It was 2020, actually. February 2020.
Really?
Yeah.
What? Oh, that's because he went to AEW, right? No.
I don't know. Like, I don't remember that, but it's on Patreon, I guess. I don't know.
It's some like mid-90s fucking some kind of music.
Yeah.
Oh, it was Tulsi Gabbard. Okay, that's who it
Oh,
was.
yes.
Thank you,
Pick
Tulsi
Tulsi.
Gabbard, yes. I'll have her replace Mitch if Mitch can't get it up with 5 minutes, okay? You have 5 minutes to get it up.
Mr. Trump, you gotta remember that it's a little wobbly. It's not small, okay? So to get it up, I can just use my hand.
You have a hot Asian wife. What are you doing, man? What are you doing?
I
You
can
gotta
use my little
satisfy her
finger,
before
get
I
it
do,
up
okay?
a little bit, on the outside, stick it next to, I don't gotta explain it, but, I could get it up a little bit, Mr. President.
Yeah.
Joe, let me tell you. Let me tell you something, Joe.
Yes.
I own Mitch McConnell because I screwed his wife right in front of him. It was kind of like a cuck situation, like those porno videos.
Oh, my God.
So he belongs to me. He's my pet
Jim
tortoise. I
Cornette
keep him
next to you.
everywhere I go. Okay. He's like a Dork Knight's black friend. He's my Virgil. Okay.
I know, and I'm concerned about Dork Knight tonight. And honestly, I'm going to wrap it up here in a second, but I will find Dork Knight eventually, and I will let you know if he's okay. Okay, Mr. President, I will find out for you if Dork Knight's okay.
Wonderful. I was going to make him part of my pantry. Not my cabinet, but my pantry.
All right. Well, that's not a bad idea.
Oh my God, die.
It's not a bad
How much
idea.
expired food is in that pantry? God damn it.
There's no food. Tommy ate it all.
Oh. Well, Mr. President, I am going to bed because I was sick all week, and I'm tired, more tired than usual. I got pains like crazy, and I'm gonna go to bed, man. But I can't wait for this election, sir, and Mitch McConnell as well, and you get Tulsi on board, and together you'll take down the evil satanistic Pelosi.
Wonderful. Thank you, Joe, for plugging the Republican Party on your channel. We will continue to promote you on our shows and rallies. Monetize this is America's podcast, okay?
That's a great idea. I should make that the slogan. America's podcast.
Do it for election year, Joe. You'll get so many new subs. You're going to beat the guy who took his dick out in the video or whatever his name is. You're going to beat all those people.
Or
it's
we
gonna
could,
be quite wonderful and amazing.
Mr. Trump, yeah, we could make it America's favorite president's podcast. We can make it that.
Well, it is my favorite podcast. I think my secretary Nova for introducing me to it. He's a very, very fine young gentleman. And I thank him for introducing me to you, Joe. You are probably one of the best podcasters out here. God bless.
Bless you, sir. Thank you. And thank you so much, Mr. President.
May I lead off?
Everybody say I love
lead
Trump.
Off?
You're going to beat off to Trump?
No, I said may I lead off.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going.
Oh, okay.
Well, then what are you, Dork Knight Garguts?
But I hadn't gotten. I hadn't gotten to the.
I don't do it like Dork Knight does.
Oh, well, I was gonna give you a big thing, but then you just blew it by you just like.
Oh no! See,
what are you doing? Come on, Gargut. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? No, I'm just kidding.
What am I doing? I'm gonna kill myself.
That's it. Kill yourself. That's all you get now.
You are fucked.
That's right. We're going. That's all you need. Jay Swiss. What up, Swissy? Thanks for putting him. I love you guys too. All right. So let's all get right now. Let's all get Gargy. Garg. Yeah, Mr. President, thank you so much, man. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you very much, man. I can't believe we were able to go this long tonight. I started feeling a little bit crappier later on, but I definitely feel better than this morning. But yeah, a little bit weird. Not bad, man. 5 hours and 20 minutes. Well, with the stomach cramps and everything, not bad. I mean, I'm not that bad right now, but not feeling great. Not feeling great. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be better, and I needed all these things I needed to do too today after work, and I couldn't even do those. So what a weird week. What a weird thing. But thank you, Mr. President, Mr. McConnell. Thank you to Garguts, man, for coming in.
I love the dick.
Oh, thank you to Jesse and Garguts and always Nerdy, who is in rare form tonight. Really, really appreciate that. Why is Luke champion? He can't even last the entire show. That's a great point, Mr. E. That's a great point. That's why you gotta keep me. You gotta keep me. You gotta make me the champion again. See, I can't even talk. That's how dead I am at this point. Okay, so here's the clip. I don't know what this is. This Ty Dillinger thing. I don't remember doing this. Let's see what it. I don't know. He deleted his Twitter account. I don't know what this is.
My Twitter account.
What is this? What is this?
Deleted my Twitter account. I'm deleting my Twitter account. I'm sick of the meme trolls. I'm deleting my Twitter account. I deleted my Twitter account.
What is this? What is this? I don't remember doing this. That is so weird. I don't remember that. I didn't know Ty Dillinger deleted his Twitter account. I don't remember making a song about it. Like, none of that. do I remember. That is crazy. Thank you to the ghost from Dork's Job, who donated $150. That was the top dono of the stream. And of course, Allison Tuckwab for being dropping the $99.99. And everybody else throughout the night who did, like Randy Viper, Mr. Pico, Jay Swiss, became a member, 46 cents. Haystacks Monet, Matt Cologne dropped a few. Broken Lion, Bertha Loves Tommy, Hamza, Spectral Citizen, and Mickey K9. Huge boner. Andrew, thank you. Poop Nose, Mr. Ruiz, and of course Seabass the Beast, Alex Oli, and Tim Drake. Thank you guys all for donating tonight on this harder to do than normal show when I've been a little bit sick here. Thanks for making it kind of worth it. Ty Dillinger called up at 10, then completely forgotten about. Jay Swiss says, yeah, that really went to hell. You know, that whole thing. That whole thing went to hell, man. And, you know, it's just too bad. It's too bad that they treated him like crap, basically. Alrighty. I shall catch you guys next time. Hit me with the Ryback. To close it out, hit me with the Ryback.
Oh my God.
God, feed me Omega. God, give me the Young Bucks 2-on-1. God, let them be in the ring just ripping on the crowd. God, feed me Omega. The Young Bucks 2-on-1. Bucks 2-on-1. Young Bucks 2-on-1. Give me the Young Bucks 2-on-1. Give me the Young Bucks 2-on-1. God, give me the Young Bucks 2-on-1. God, feed me Omega. God, give me the Young Bucks 2-on-1. God, let them be in the ring just ripping on the crowd. God, feed me Omega. God.
Welcome to Club Cronin.
God, feed me Omega. God, feed me Omega. God, give me the Young Bucks 2-on-1.
Me more. Yeah, feed me more. Let's go. Let's go. Turn my microphone up. Turn my headphones up. Turn my fucking headphones up. Where's a picture of me? Put a picture of me on the fucking screen right now. Come on, do it. I swear to God, you're gonna fucking rue the day that you talked about me, Joe Cronin. And I'm gonna seriously fucking crush your skull. Do you understand me? Yeah. What's that? What's that? It's the Ryback rap. What's that? What's that? Who's that? Yo, it's the Ryback rap. What's that? Yo, who's that? What's that? Yo, it's the Ryback Rap. What's that? Get out the way. You're probably gay. Ryback Rap. How about that? I push your head into the mat and it goes flat. You're not ready for this shell shock, and you got a tiny cock. It's the Ryback Rap. The Ryback Rap. I'm not talking crap, so how about that? I get the Ryback Rap. Ryback Rap. So stop talking shit, you're full of crap. Finish it. Finish this. Finish it. You're a bitch. You're a bitch. Yo, it's the Ryback Rap. You talking crap? Go to Amazon and buy my stash. The Ryback Rap. I'm gonna crush your skull in a pit of spikes. It's the Ryback Rap. Yeah, it's the Ryback Rap. It's the Ryback Rap. Hey Pat Buck, I'm gonna fuck you up. It's the Ryback Rap. Don't talk back.